Hey everyone. Good morning. Hey Steph. Sorry for the wait. I tried really hard. Poor Delilah. Thank you for becoming a member, Gina. Welcome. So I woke up, did my thing, had my little coffee, and then I realized I was completely out of coffee. So I need 2 cups. I'm a 2 cup a morning person, so I had to run, get that. Kept you all waiting. I do apologize. Good morning to everyone, though. Happy Wednesday. We are officially on Wednesday. I got that wrong last time. So look at Betty in all her glory, sitting over there, doing what Betty does. Betty, Betty, Betty. Betty had quite the morning. Good morning, sweet. Good morning, Crystal. Shopaholic, Stassi. I also made sure the microphone was not muted. Can you guys hear me okay? It was definitely an emergency, OG Fish. I appreciate you understanding. I appreciate all of your patience, though, seriously. Good morning, Lauren, Joanna. Poor Delilah, what's it like there in Betty's bed? Good morning, Billy. JB's mama, good morning. Everybody can hear me? Good, sounds good. Good morning, Goody Two Show. Ministry of Defense. What is that in Betty's hand? Crusty underwear, if I had to take a guess, but I don't know. No, seriously, I don't know. It looks like it might be a collar for Delilah, maybe? Hey, look, it's you, Joe Madre. Just came a 13-hour ICU shift. Wow, Mama Llama. Thank you for what you do. Hey, Naomi. I've been out of the loop the last 24 hours. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is like missing 3 months. Tara from Australia. I was thinking of sleep mask, too. I was wondering if Delilah... Oh. Poor Delilah doesn't have a chance. It's so sad. It actually does break my heart for Delilah. Good morning, Lazy Wolf. Oh, thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. Listen, it is officially like fall morning weather, like hoodies and shorts is what it is. And I enjoy it, but I'm not ready for it. It's a shock collar. Wouldn't that be great? Nosy Beach, good morning. Organized confusion. My dog died in December, and her name was Delilah. Oh, no. Oh, but she was named after a strip club. Oh, Lord. Okay. Hey, Nicole. She's quite settled down today. She's still nuts. Is a cold snap? I don't know what that means, but that's interesting. So, all right. I have to try to see if the Bluetooth works. Now, tell me this isn't weird. For whatever reason, I cannot connect a Bluetooth headphone or earbud to the computer, right? And the only way I can do it is only one will work. So I can only use one earbud at a time, or it makes like this crackly noise. Just as sure it gets hot in here. It does. It's still, I like that though. That's what I want. I want the 90 plus. That is my type of weather. That is where I'm at. Your blipblers. Yeah, I know. I seen that. It was stupid. Hey, Annette. She has brought all this on herself. She can't blame anyone else for this. Just saying, from Australia. You know what? I think I agree with you. If you guys want to keep rubbing it in, Melissa Hart, you can. But I'm not ready for summer to end, so I want this hot weather. Coming into spring. How do you reset the earbud? I've never heard of that. Let me make sure it's still working.
In the morning with us. I have no makeup on.
Unfortunately, it's working. Okay. Betty with her no makeup on. Now, Betty always says, Betty, I don't think I ever see Betty with makeup, if I'm being honest. But I'm not a makeup person, so what would I know? But I think it's funny she points out, like, no makeup. Hey, what the crack? It makes sense for you, honestly, given a little I know. I'm too damn big to deal with all that heat 9 months a year. Let's switch locations. That's the only answer here. She does. She always looks like a train wreck. Miss Liverbird. I don't know. That's what I was wondering, Joe Madre. What the crack? I do love fall. I just hate the winter. No hair care either, right? She's like, no makeup. Didn't even brush my hair today. Like, we know, Betty. Oh, we know. Oh, Mama Llama, thank you. Okay. I guess me too. Oh, you have multiple. I'm sorry. I couldn't even imagine. I'm in cosmology. She doesn't wear makeup. Janae, good morning. If she had focus on sunscreen, her skin would look better. I don't wear sunscreen. That scares me. Hey, Wa. Froggy. Oh, Steph, that's right. Thank you. If you could resend it so I can respond, I'm so sorry. I'm so bad with emails. Good morning, Deborah. Hey, Darcy. Fall is okay, but the winter, F that. That's right, Queen Bella. We don't even want it. I mean, Butter, you have a point, right? Did we give her credit for that? At least she's out of bed. I think we should acknowledge that. Good job, Betty, for getting out of bed and sitting on the floor. Hold down button on back of case until it flashes amber. My case doesn't have a button to do that. Caroline, we're still working on it, but it's pretty much, I just don't know the date. Doesn't Betty have to be in court tomorrow? Yeah. She has time. She has time. I don't want to wear sunscreen, but I know I should. Thank you, Heather. She has a lot of nerve talk. Well, that's what she does all the time, right? She is constantly always talking about people's looks. Well, thank you so much, Karen. That's really sweet of you. Which is one reason I turned on my camera, because Betty says, well, I'm not going to lie. The one thing she said did make me laugh. And I know that's cruel. Like, it shouldn't have been funny, but it was a little funny. Because she says something about, oh, I shouldn't tell you all what part I found funny, all right? Let me just stop myself. Do you think she'll show up in court? I do. Google the brand of headphones. Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you. AirPods, it does have button, just a little circle that is flush and will push in. These aren't like Apple AirPods. They're JBL or something. I need a new pair. These are shot out. One part don't even charge. I always say if you have to resort to going into people's looks, you've lost the argument. Well, I've lost many of arguments because I definitely have gone at people's looks. Blow up my entire body. Oh no. Are you allergic? I know, Marshall. And I've worked on it. I don't do it as much as I used to. Oh, thank you so much, Newfie. That's really sweet. Thank you. No patience here. That's how I feel. All right, so let's get started, right? Betty in all her morning glory. Like, first off, you know what? I'm not going to lie. I have my background blurred out because my kids are messy. I can't keep this table cleared for the life of me. If I could have it my way, and one day I will, and I recognize this, the table would be cleared. I'd have my candle, my nice centerpiece, all the beautiful things. But right now I have kids and I have a baseball glove, a bat, you name it. There's everything on this table. So I blur my background. Betty, if you are going, I'm a person, I'm nosy. I'm nosy as shit. When you post a photo, I'm looking at your background. I'm an observant person. If you're going to be on camera the way Betty is and some others, I know somebody goes on camera and they have fly traps hanging, roast shit in the background. Yeah, if you're going to go on camera, at least clean up the background, right? You know what I mean? Like, just what is that all over her couch? Like, what are you doing? Clean it up. Plastic bag, that's not good for Delilah. What is going on there? So it's just how I am. Hey, Okie. And I think wear a bra. I know a lot of women are doing this like anti-women movement where they don't wear bras. You're not shaving your armpits. I'm not joining in on any of these trends. Okay. I'm actually the opposite of most. I wear a bra like 24/7. I don't like being braless. With kids, there's always a drop spot. Yeah, Lovey. And that seems to be anywhere I don't want it to be. That's what I'm saying, Dragonfly. One day I will miss the mess. I know that one day this table will be clear and I'll be sad. And hopefully it'll be my grandchildren by then. So, right. Shit. Do you actually mean like shit? Like shit before you shower? Or do you mean like shit, shower and shave before coming on camera? Or do you like literally mean like go take a poop? Go take a dookie? You're the same. How many of you look at backgrounds? Let's be honest. I'm grateful for the blur option. Although I do have to say right here, this blue box, my moderator, Jill, who's my friend and has been with me for years, sends my kids one of those around the world, like snack boxes. And it is the most amazing thing. Like it's one of the things that like truly bring us together. The box comes, we all sit down, we go through it. We try the different snacks. It's amazing. I love it. Off to college. Remy's a background. Sunscreen has something in it. Apparently, old school 80s sunblock's the way to go. Expired sunblock? Anywhere, JB's mama, you get it. Hey, Sarah. I shower after I poop. Thank you, Jerry. Okay. All right, moving on, folks. Moving on.
I brushed my teeth and I got a cup of coffee. And that's about the extent of my morning so far. I've been out here playing with Delilah now for like a half an hour. And
so Betty didn't brush her teeth. She didn't wash her face. She didn't wash her ass. She didn't brush her hair. She did nothing. Betty just rolled out of bed, make her own sunblock. How do you do that? I brush my teeth after my coffee. I brush before and after. I can't stand stank breath coffee. I clean all day, but with my daughter and her daughter here, my place is a mess. Well, you know what they say about the crack. One day you will miss that mess. She's so slow talking today. Her teeth haven't been brushed. They haven't. Hey, Eugenia. She's just nasty. Oh.
And so I was like, well, I might as well go live and say hi to some people. Ow! That was my finger.
Thank you, Delilah.
My finger. She likes to play. Watch.
Oh, it's the dog tweet, B-Tim. It was the dog bone. All right. Oh, thank you, Marshall. Thank you. I'll be honest. The natural sunlight is my filter right now. So once that sun switches ways, we're gonna, Wade Wilson is hot. He is pretty good looking in a psychotic way.
Well, maybe not. Maybe she just likes her. Oh, there she is. I knew she'd be here sooner or later.
Did
She's
you?
a tough little cookie. She's a tough little cookie. She's going to attack me. She's going to attack me. Hey, Miss Lee, Mama 3. We're not doing anything but play with Delilah this morning. We're waking up. She's already been outside. Hear that stuff in my throat still? Hey.
I can make a very crude joke on what I think that stuff in her throat is, but I will remain appropriate. Good morning, Larry. We all know what that stuff in your throat is, Betty. My house is clean, but my family room couch, which is where my computer is set up, blankets over the couch. She gave the dog McDonald's burger patty. That's so not healthy. So not healthy. That poor pup. So, I noticed this thing, right? And I thought to myself, do you know how much, these people always say, all right, Betty brags that she has content, right? Oh, I have content. Everybody uses me for content. And part of that's true. Part of that is true. You are not the Seinfeld that you think you are, but we do use Betty for content because she is the gift that keeps giving, right? But Betty always talks about how she's the only one with content. And it dawned on me the other day. If you scroll through YouTube Live, right, and you just keep scrolling, you notice there are a bunch of people, mostly unhinged people, just talking to their phone. Some of them, like this one lady, does not interact with the chat at all. And I don't know, it's like, it made it easier for people to be antisocial is what I think happens. And a bunch of mental health people are just grabbing phones, going live and talking about anything. Like watching Betty play with Delilah is not really content, but in Betty's mind, it's content. I'm a subscriber. It took me forever to be able to chat. Really, Elizabeth? Today? Here? I'm sorry. I don't know how that happened. Hun Lover, nice to see you. It's a gift that keeps on giving. She does. She does. I think Delilah's going to be a big puppy, and I think Betty's going to regret it. Hey, Skeptical.
Hey, big boy. Good morning. It's nice to see you. We're just playing with Delilah. She needed some energy out of her, so I'm like, this is too early for me for this much hyperness. She does this every morning.
Too early for me for this much hyperness. Imagine living with Betty. Thank you so much, Miss Liverper. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I seen a lady with long green toenails rubbing her feet on an ugly red teddy bear, and so many people watch her. What am I doing wrong? What? I think I could do that. I don't know about the long green toenails, but everything else, sounds like. But no, I agree with you. I tune in and see people watching the weirdest shit, and you know what? It is the weirdest shit that gets views, isn't it? Oh, boy. Daddy's baby girl, good morning.
Good morning. So I figured, well, what the heck? If I've got to endure the abuse of this dog, you guys are enduring the abuse of this dog as well. This little thing right here. I caught a fishy. I caught a dog fishy. A puppy fishy. I caught a puppy fish. Look at that. I caught her. I caught her. It's time to reel her in. It's time to reel her in.
I told you all, Betty stutters with intent. Betty doesn't naturally stutter. Like, it's not like Betty has a stuttering issue. Betty stutters when she's trying to be cute, when she thinks she's being clever. Like, you can always tell when Betty's voice changes and the stutter begins. She's bizarre. I think her mom might end up with her dog, or she's going to leave it at the shelter. I think her mom. Anyone gets a phone and claims they're press, famous, coaches, advocates, all by looking in a mirror talking to themselves. Yeah. Have you seen Arch of Destiny eyebrows video? I have not. Okie, welcome back. Thank you so much for becoming a member. She's leaning in on a dog these days, you know? She really is, Gare. She really is.
Tell me that's not cute. Good morning, guys. You're waking up with Bullhorn Betty and Delilah.
Good morning,
Bullhorn.
Ariana.
She's the one.
Oh, you updated.
The thing.
Delilah Bullhorn. What a sad name. Thank you so much, Okie. I really appreciate that. I thought you were a member. Thank you so much. Oh, Cousin Trixie, thank you for being here. Seriously, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Betty's a little.
What's she gonna do?
Don't worry, guys. She's gonna get into it.
Jump.
So, but some people do interact with the chat, but don't get a response. I never get answer. I guess because I'm not a member. Here, Elizabeth. Are you meaning over here? Because I always respond. I've just responded to you twice now. Nosy bitch with the 24 months. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I respond whether if somebody's a member or not. Honestly, I don't know if you're talking about this chat, but I normally respond to everybody. Good morning, Patricia. Good morning, Pine Needle. Is it really? You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I came with the lack of the bra. Betty.
If she knocks the camera over, it's not my fault. You can't take it all the way to your bed. I can't move.
See, and she means that.
With the bone.
That is the truth. She will not get up and play with that dog. You know, her idea with playing with the dog is simply sitting there and doing what she's doing. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You know, at least she's interacting at all. But you know damn well that she is not, you know, physically moving. Thank you, Daddy's girl. Thank you. Thank you, Life Rewind It. Froggy, appreciate you all. Thank you. Betty just needs a good man.
He only left me with the bone. She took everything from me.
Sounds like JLR. But he took the bone back too.
Good morning, Delilah. The coffee
Crack
club this
myself
morning.
Oh, that's sad, JB. I'm sorry to hear that.
Morning. Good morning, everyone. I can't even read. I don't even have my glasses. Do I have glasses?
I think she thinks it's a chihuahua.
Some glasses.
Here comes Nellie. Here comes Nellie. Oh, there's Stallion here, remember or not? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. I got him.
Cattail.
On the floor. If you guys haven't figured it out, I'm on the floor because she's so
Come here,
tiny.
Nellie. You want to say hi?
And she needs some lovin's.
Look how big Nellie
is. She's not getting lovin's.
There's a
on the chair because she can't play.
Look at my sweet girl.
Where is your? Go get your thingy so I can play with you. You left me a bone. That's
Dolly
it.
with Molly. Come on now, get out of my face, girl.
Oh, you're ripping this
get out of my face.
Oh, we got a hole in it.
Hey, Sherry. Ugh, cat hair.
Using. I don't know who got her the bone, but she loves the bone.
Come on, Nellie, go away.
Stuff. Before she could barely get her mouth around it. Okay, I can read. Who's all in here? Oh, it's nice to see you. Okay, I already said. Good
old grandkids, am I right? All right, so now she's going to get started. Now Betty's going to get it started. I don't know why Nellie has to hang all over me. Like, go away. Hope you're ready to get pissed in a pod. That's right. Here we go. Here we go. Who would wish this woman a good man? I don't think it's true. I don't think she can. All right. Saying she cat hair. Yeah. Right. Comment saying she got the dog off a sub. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know where she got the dog from. Can you go away, Nellie? Like, love you. Bye-bye. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, Crimson Moon.
Said hi to Miss Lee. Big boy, I could see you guys. Amanda, it's nice to see you. Stacy, our beautiful real me too. Good morning. She's feisty this morning. Good morning, Barbosa. Emma,
Yeah,
nice
she is, Desiree. You know it.
Mia, Denise, good morning. Oh, Lulu's Nana, nice to see you. Oh, Gigi for life. It's nice to see you, my love. I hope you guys are all doing well today.
I hope all 6 of you are doing well today before I curse you all out and turn into the evil, filthy demon that is me. Hey, Kathy P. Granny, my baby has 3 babies. Oh, really? Hey, Chobi. She said she didn't ask for the dog. Someone told her she was getting it. I want to know how she got the dog when she wasn't even home. Like, who was taking care of the dog while she was on the road?
It's officially Hump Day. Happy Hump Day. I tried to push it along yesterday on Tuesday. I was just moving our week right along. Can you believe that it is already almost the 24th? It is.
Oh, if anybody's wondering what her shirt says, such as Mama Llama, Betty's shirt says Team Fail Play. That is what Betty's shirt says. Go lay down, Nellie. You're tired. What are you doing? Can you guys just... never mind. Team Foul Play is what her shirt says.
It's almost time for...
And then it says Bullhorn Betty, Andrea.
Andrea. Prayer vigil. I cannot believe that we're already at the 6-month milestone of Sebastian Rogers being missing. And it's really sad that his whole entire family pay more attention to me than they do trying to find Sebastian Rogers. It's
that manic laugh, I know.
And in my opinion, very telling.
Let me tell you all something. It takes not but a quick freaking 2 hours to go and file for a temporary restraining order. Okay. Betty is acting like they're sitting down and doing this big deep dive on her. And, you know, I don't know. How do people think do you think people go to work and then they cook dinner and they take care of the kids and they clean the house? People can do more than one thing at one time. This idea that because they filed ROs, once again, they're not looking for Sebastian is stupid. It doesn't take but, short period of time.
Sort of more than me and you.
Dealer?
Oh, we got the
a hug
band
dealer.
Lady in the house. Oh,
good morning, microwave crack.
Thank you, my love. Thank you. Good morning.
Thank you, my love, Keto Kim.
Yeah,
Thank you.
She's up to no good.
Good morning.
I don't know what she's up to. She's up to something. Something. Let me see if I can get her a treat. Let's see if we can calm her down with a treat. This is one.
Can we calm you down with a treat? Is that what JLR would do? Shake a treat in your face? A Chili's treat? All right, come on, Betty. We know it's not long before you start freaking out. We don't care about Delilah's treats.
So I know that they make this in Dreambone, but it wasn't at Walmart. They make the one like the little chicken, like it's like a chicken jerky that's wrapped around these. And now that she's got
good morning, candy wrapper,
she doesn't really want to eat the ones that she's been eating on for forever and ever. Amen. But she's getting through it as long as I hold it for her.
Delilah, Elizabeth, you must be talking when the chat's like going really rampant, like when there's over 1,000 people in here. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm glad you chatted again. I mean, respectfully, this is like the 4th comment of yours that I've read, so I don't know why you feel that way. Hopefully me responding to you now this morning makes you realize that I was not intentionally ignoring you by any means, and I hope you come back out to chat. I'm sorry that you ever felt that way. Hey, Raider Mel, good morning. Divine. Honey nut nipples. Well, okay. Only 174 likes. Help Jess get engagement into the algorithm by liking. If you like her, like the video, please. Well, thank you so much, SS. That poor puppy in a house full of bed bugs. Oh, I know. You're right, Lurker. They donated 1,000 yesterday Blipboards, but they don't do anything. Give me a break. And that's all going to come up very shortly. Hey, just Samantha. I wonder if they even ate at Chili's, or did they just use the parking lot? She probably got the buy one, get one free meal with the $2 margaritas. I mean, more than any other creator. Oh, thank you, Jerry. I hope you mind if I call you Jess. Absolutely, just a girl. I know so many people can't stand the grainy part, and I totally don't mind. Jess, GW, OG, Dub me, G-Dub, whatever, call me what you like, please. I didn't say she could. Don't come. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Elizabeth, don't, I don't think that's why people don't chat respectfully, but that's okay. I'm glad maybe we worked that out. I hope we worked that out. Oh, Dee Dee, thank you so much. Good morning to you. That's right, Crystal. Again, if I respond to every comment, I just sit here like this the whole time. G-Dub. W.
Hey, Michelle, it's nice to see you. I heard I'm going to be able to see you in a few days. I'm excited. Michelle,
who's she say?
I'll be able to see you.
Michelle. All right, Michelle. You guys ready for who Michelle is? I should have planned this better. The other day on QB panel, when it was you, Burnt Toast, B Tim, and QB was my ultimate panel. So awesome and fun listening to you all together. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. All right, I'm going to send myself. I didn't plan this in advance, so I apologize. But this Michelle woman is an admin in the one Sebastian group that Betty's in. And this Michelle woman had a lot to say about us. A lot of weird stuff. So hold on. I wish there was a way I could just super send it all. Michelle. Who is Michelle? Well, Betty, I'm about to burst some bubbles, Betty. Doesn't bother me when creators don't comment. I know they got a lot going on. I'll be honest. The reason I interact with you all so much is because I'm a chatter that doesn't like when a creator doesn't interact. I don't like it. I think if I'm taking time to comment and nobody's responding, like the creator, the chat, nothing, I just find it to be real off-putting. T. Adams, thank you so much. Thank you. Who is Michelle? Dun, dun, dun. All right. Are you guys ready? You can call me, Jess. All right. This is Michelle. Michelle is the admin of the Find Sebastian Rogers Facebook group. And I don't know where Michelle's been. Oh, wait, why'd I do that? I'm sorry. But Michelle says, I'm going to say it because none of you will. Thank you, Just Samantha. Hey, Jammers. Oh, thank you so much, Picking Daisies. I appreciate that. I'm here to say it because a lot of people won't. These YouTube creators are full of drama and clickbait. Trust me, I know. I could have done the same with one of my platforms, but I chose not to because this is an innocent child who deserves to be found. No parent's perfect. We all have our flaws. How you react to search your child does matter. All right, so she goes on, stop talking smack, but mind you, she's friends with Betty. Can't believe these creators are trying to take down mutt cuts in Clarksville. They have no right. It won't work, and we will stop it. These creators are all drama. They would never come here, I can promise you, and actually try anything. I will personally make it where if people come here harassing anyone helping this case, my goal is to have them arrested. Betty, she's going to have you arrested. No, but seriously, this is what this woman's saying, right? So apparently she's also powerful and mighty. People are going to be arrested, whatever. If they are not here for Sebastian, I can promise you CPD will never tolerate this BS in person. Meanwhile, your friend Betty, hey, Ro, your friend Betty is planning a protest against your same police that you were sitting here praising, right? Expired in June, so they won't be able to accept donations, will they? I don't know, Watcher. Hey, Huntress. I feel like it's all backhand shady dealings anyway. I'm sorry, and I hate to say it because I'm not Team Proudfoot. I don't blame Chris and Katie for filing for POs against BHB. What I've been seeing and hearing from her just makes you wonder. I will say this. I do not watch all of the creators, but she has been boots on the ground. She has looked. She's passed out tons of flyers, etc. Terry Bowersox actually stalked her when she came to town. People started calling to see what hotel she was staying in. Some people may not like how she words things, but I can tell you, she's 100% has been boots on the ground and has done way more than any other YouTuber. So the woman's delusional. She's a friend of Betty and delusional. Good morning, Michelle. Oh, well, welcome for your first time in chat. All right. Carrying on. There are many creators. They called and emailed my family's business first and start all kinds of stuff to where people back off because they are afraid of the craziness that comes with these people acting nuts. Now they're attacking the dog lady and many more. What dog lady? Hey, Lindsay. So I'm like, well, what business does this lady's family own that people are attacking, right? Anybody else wondering the same thing? Hey, Miriam. What business could she be owning? Her family owns that people would attack, and why? So I started asking questions, and I said, what business, hey, Raven, does her family own? And the answer I was given was they may own the brewery, the one that's owned by Nathan Manise. And I'm like, the brewery? Where does the brewery come into play? Does anybody know? No, she doesn't own Michaela's Mutts. Nope. She doesn't own Michaela's Mutts. Her family owns a brewery. I don't know if they like donated or hosted one of the events. I don't know what their play is, but I never heard anybody talk about them. So I don't know how she's claiming that her family's business was contacted, right? Am I saying it wrong? Brewer, don't make me say it. Wait. Why you do me like that, Jason? I don't know how to say it, all right? The bar, the motherfucking bar, okay? Is that better? So anyway, she's claiming all of this, and I don't, where is it coming from? Michelle, your filters are a little too heavy there, Michelle. So it's not, so there's our lady, our friend. There's our friend, Judy, aka Jane. It has to be Elizabeth. Leave me alone. Brewery. Bar. Okay. It's not worthless to all of us volunteers who have personally been contacted and stalked. So now she's a volunteer who's been personally contacted and stalked. Our family's business and the people holding a vigil is beyond insane at this point. I've never seen so much hate towards having a vigil for a child by people who aren't even here. So now she's been personally contacted and stalked. I mean, you sound just like Betty. Your family business. This is the photo. Somebody said go back. But what I'm getting to and what I'm getting at is the connection here. Okay? Think about it. Just think about it for a minute. You got this lady's family business, this admin, this friend of Betty's, was in some way tied in to some event that took place with Sebastian Rogers. Then we find out Michaela's Mutts, Michaela's husband, is helping Tony find IP addresses. It seems to me there's a lot of behind the scenes shady dealings going on, right? Thank you so much, Air Force Vet. Do I struggle with my R's, Crimson Moon? I didn't even know I did. That's all right. You guys are mean. Going off camera. So I'm going off the smoke. But, you know, my point being, what is going on here? What is going on here? So, somebody who claims they've been stalked and personally contacted, I'd like to know by who. By who, when, what, where. So I got to thinking, who are you, Michelle? And where do you come from? Yeah, you see what my little avatar is? I'm looking through the blinds, baby. I'm nosy as shit. And you're all nosy with me. That's why you're here. Oh, thank you, guys. I never knew I had a problem pronouncing my R's, but I do know I don't add the ing to anything. Was it scary, Mia? I was going for scary. Thank you. All right, so who sent you? Right. Who sent you? Now, Betty. Hey, Virginia. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing, Crimson. And I do appreciate you saying that. I know a lot of people like to mock the way I speak, and I quite don't care. Granny is, I'm undercover as a granny. I'm spying in. So I'm like, who is this Michelle? Well, Betty, you don't like felons. You don't like criminals. You don't like the ghetto. And I can tell you, your friend Michelle here claiming to have been personally contacted and stalked. Thank you so much, What the Croc. What did I do to deserve these gifts? Thank you. Air Force, What the Croc, Miss Liverbird, T. Adams. Thank you all so much. That's really sweet. We're all nosy. And I think it's time we accept it. That's why we're here, right? Hey, Metal Block. No, I'm not a granny. Okie crime. I'm not a granny. Knock on. This is probably fake wood because I'm a broke bitch, but knock on wood. Not yet. So, put a 1 in the chat if you think Betty's friend Michelle here is a criminal. Put a 2 if you're like, no, she's salt of the earth. My kiddo drops the G at the end of ing. I say you're not from Philly. I don't even know how to, I've like tried to pronounce it the way people say I don't, and I don't hear what I'm missing here. Hey, Bika, good morning. Agree. It's the person hearing that has the problem. Right. 505, you know. Lots of wands popping up. We don't have much faith in your associates here. Good morning, Kodo. We don't have much faith in your associates here, Betty and Tony. So, Michelle here has a charge of warrant to recover property filed by no other than either an ex-husband or a brother. Then that turned into a, oh, no. Order of protection. Then we have a civil summons and a wage garnishment. And then we have unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, uses, and activities. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you so much, Jody. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Just my opinions are ugly, right? I'm just kidding. That's okay. Then we have good old clean cut Michelle over here. Has vandalism. Good morning, Deanna. And I'm only saying these things because I'm not, her last name is not the name on the Facebook. Let me make that very clear. That is not her last name. I'm not giving her last name. I'm not here to dox her and be all this and that with her. I'm just here to prove a point that every single person that Tony and Betty and Seth Rogers associates with is everything they speak against. Everything. Hey, Lucia. Good morning. Granddaughter's 5th birthday. How exciting. Hope you enjoy every moment. Happy birthday to her. Vandalism. And then we have financial responsibility law, which I don't even know what that means. Not quite sure what that one means, but, which is all going to play into the little rant we're going to hear from Betty. Hear. We're going to hear from Betty in just a moment. Only recently did I learn how serious BHB's charges were. Oh, yeah, they're very serious. Very serious. Betty is often over there calling everybody else felons and criminals and dirtbags and all the things. Now, you all know, some of you may know, some of you may not even realize it, but we are the MFers, the melon felons. We are felon friendly over here. If you are a felon, you have went to change your life around, you are welcomed here with open arms. Oh, Ling, thank you so much. That's really sweet of you. Seeker. I'm sick of Betty. I'm sick of Betty. Maybe failure to pay financial responsibilities like court fine costs. Possibly, Lauren. That could be it. There's nothing major, right? Like this woman's not out here, chopping off people's heads. Okay, there's nothing major, but there's petty little crimes, and the thing is, Betty's petty, right? Betty's petty. Betty is always out here disparaging everybody else, but everybody she is circled by or associated with is also a criminal. Okay, look in the mirror, Bets. So this woman who's out here saying she's going to have everybody arrested, she's tired of people. You come to her town, she has connects with the police, they'll never put up with you, you know, all those things. Betty's friend here has a goal to have everybody arrested. She should have Betty arrested, but I digress. It's because she wasn't ever actually charged with anything. Yeah, that's semantics. That is absolute semantics going on. There you go, T. Adams. You just weren't caught. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right. So we saw that, right? We get it. Betty wasn't charged. No. She wasn't convicted. She was charged. She wasn't convicted. Give me just a quick split second. Okay. So again, my only point to all of that is Betty needs to stop with the insults. Hey, Regina. Getting ready to drive to Forest City covering Troy Alexandra's stroke case. I've never heard of that. I look forward to seeing what that's about. Did she get served? Yes. My shirt today fits perfectly. Nan is my name. Spoiling is my game. I miss my grandmom so much. She was the one person who fully, truly understood me, loved me, love her. I'm not a felon, but I'm a melon, and you're an MFer. MFer. All right. Carrying on, let's go back to what Betty had to say and what Michelle had to say, because, you know, Michelle's so grand and we're so piss poor, ridiculous, you know, felon melons, all the things. Thank you for becoming a member again, Regina. We are not committing crimes only Betty with those surrounding her. Right.
A few days. I'm excited. I'm excited. Michelle.
I think my earbud went out. Hold on. Dash, darn it. Bluetooth. Says I'm connected. Hold on.
Michelle, there was another Michelle in the audience. It's nice to see you as well. Good morning.
I got a stuffy nose.
Stella. It's nice to see everybody. Did I miss anybody? If I'm Linda, good morning. I missed you. I'm sorry. I think I said hi to Sorta Morta, but I might not have.
Sorta Morta.
Barefoot Nani. It's nice to see you, Rain. Good morning. We're not doing anything. Did she get to try the bully sticks? No, I don't know which ones those are.
Washington 25. Get you a mean, I believe. It is a brewery, and it's a gift for the pub. Maybe.
She got going on it. So now
a meal.
Settle down.
A meal. Get you a meal, a t-shirt, and a
thing.
Bracelet, apparently.
You guys see her?
Betty loves it. So, all right, there's two things Betty's going to point out here. Happy hump day, Courtney. Hey, Mr. View. Betty here likes to brag and show off her body. I never realized it until Army Mom, I believe it was Army Mom, hey Juno, pointed it out that she's always underdressed and showing things inappropriately. Never even crossed my mind because I just can't even look at her that way. So I have been picking up little cues, and Betty's going to say something here that totally blew my mind. And Delilah is adorable. It's so sad. But there's no way that dog's like a chihuahua.
Got it now. She got it now. Oops, sorry. She got it. Now this thing won't stand up. I got the Apple phone on the bad stand because I've been using the Samsung to run everything.
So you like your kneecap?
I decided just to go on this because I wasn't going to be doing anything but kind of chilling here in the living room playing with the dog because she was full of so much energy this morning. Good
Is
gracious.
that a natural thing? So you lighten the kneecap.
She's gonna go over to mom's, and mom has the cat, and they literally run. Oh, hey Pete, it's nice to see you. They literally run all over.
Mom's running all over?
I know, Amanda. Well, and not only that, but oh, hey River, it's nice to see you. Did I see River? Yeah, I did see River. Good morning, love. Crazy woman, it's nice to see you. Back, but I figured they'd last for Delilah since she's a doubt. She's so surprised too. They destroyed everything, right? And so I was kind of prepared, but not. And I was just but she doesn't chew cords. She really doesn't. She can get that with her. Good morning. So I figured I'd just come live. We're not going to be on here for too long.
Here we go. Here it comes.
I figured, until the coffee is done. Yesterday I took my vitamins all in one hand without having
Somebody send Betty a Chili's toy for the pup. She looks greasy. She does look greasy. It's really sad. This is from this morning revival. Oh, Tim, the time of day. Wait, who's Tim? Give old Tim the time of day. I don't know who Tim is. My earbud's cutting in now. It's probably the Lord trying to help me.
And
hey, Patricia.
All of a sudden, sorry, you don't want to see what she's doing. I'll just say she's
so gross.
A present as we speak. It's lovely. I should turn it around, but I don't want to get kicked off.
My dog's shitting all over the house again. Look, what is that? Who laughs hysterical at the idea? Look at the joy on her face watching a dog poop. It is abnormal. Betty's obsession with pooing and peeing is not normal. You're not normal, bruh. You're not normal. Lord have mercy. It's a little scary if I'm being honest. She has not found a bra, and she still has not found a way to take her dog outside. I look at the happiness at the idea. Kurt's talking about B. Tim? I don't think so. Why would he? Maybe he is, actually. I don't know. Oh, because B. Tim doesn't like... I get it. He doesn't like Brian Upchurch.
I don't want to get kicked off YouTube.
You not get kicked off for
good
poop.
girl.
You should get kicked off for being filthy.
You're such a good girl. Yes, good girl. That's mommy's coffee. No, you're not getting mommy's coffee. She loves the smell of coffee. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I drink it. She goes crazy. Every time I have a cup of coffee, she wants to stick her nose in it. Do that with all. Oh, here she is. Here's our rambunctious little girl this morning. Yes, thank you. Thank you for kissing me.
Thank you very much.
She's such a good girl. She really is. I'm so blessed to have her.
Touch.
I'm so not only just blessed to have her, but I'm blessed that she's a good girl. Like she's just a lover.
Sound keeps cutting in and out.
Little lover. Hey, Lovin', it's nice to see you.
Let me back up.
Vince, I believe, is who?
Oh, that worked.
Do. I know. I never seen so many Michelles on YouTube. Yeah, there's a lot, and Lisa's. We've got like 3 or 4 Lisas that come around the streets. Get out of there. That come around the streets too, and Stephanie's. We had Michelle. We had a lot of Michelles, a lot of Stephanies,
hey, Jammers.
a lot of Lisas, right? And it was like, good morning, Lisa. Good morning, Lisa.
It's like, yeah, now would be the time to pick up the dog poo, right? Right? Now would be the time. Yeah, no, thank you, Be Good. It's the earbuds going in and out. It's not Bets. It's not the mic. Thank you, Crystal. Please hit the thumbs up. She's just marinating in the dog poop. The dog poop fumes and Michelle said it's a curse when you say my name. Say my name, say my name. Can anybody just imagine Betty sitting there with like all the love songs going, like Broken Hearted by JLR? She's like sitting there crying hysterical. Unbreak my heart. Oh, Betty.
Good morning, Lisa. Good morning, Lisa. Good morning, Stephanie. Good morning, Stephanie. Good morning, Steph. Good morning, Steffers.
Betty, you just said good morning to more imaginary Stephanies than the people in your chat. Like, stop it. Okay, stop it. Good morning, Fireflies. Well, Betty, attend court. Yes. Yes, she will.
Oh, let's Grace Fun. Grace here. It's nice to see you. Good morning. We're not really
Right,
doing
Mia.
a whole lot. We don't do it. Let me go back there.
Please stop saying my name, Beth.
Some people go back to your ghetto park.
Go back to your ghetto park, she says, right? There we go. Go back to your ghetto park. That's count number 1 of Betty putting down somebody and calling them ghetto. Patrish, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. Poor dog will get punished for not training right. Right. Well, eventually that dog's going to end up peeing on Betty. He's being trained by Betty. Betty likes to, imagine herself peeing on people. What can you expect, right? Any thoughts on what will happen in court? They'll be granted, and then they'll go for civil charges. That's my best bet. Hey, Joneson, I can't believe she's just sitting there with the poo, taking it all in. I heard about it, Chris. That is amazing.
Good gracious.
Good gracious.
Good morning. It's nice to see you. Yeah, we're not really doing a whole lot. We're just waking up this morning.
Right.
And
I told her to get that off.
This is why I'm always late coming live. And I figured, what the heck? I'll just come sit in the living room and talk to you guys while she's going through her winding up and winding down phase. She winds down fairly quickly. She'll get up. She had a little bit of water. She's already drank some.
Betty, nobody gives a shit. Take your dog outside to learn how to use the restroom, okay? Properly. We got 291. Who's going to be lucky number 313? Let's get a 313. Who's going to be it? Hey, Linda. Listen, we'll take care of some stuff. That's here. Bess is cheering because her dog pooped in the house. But she found it hysterical. Like, Betty's laugh should be like played during Halloween for like the evil witches. That's what I hear. Ugh.
Some milk, and she's just in a very rowdy, rambunctious, and she's like this for.
No, you weren't. Were you really?
Like this for another 40 minutes, and then she's going to crash out for like an hour and a half, and she's already starting to get docile. She's starting to climb on me, not jump over me. So she's
go watch out.
Already getting there. Say hi, pretty girl.
Come on, Eileen.
Loud, and she would not use the bathroom, so I had to come in for about 5 minutes, and then I took her back out there. The barking stopped, so she was able to potty. But it wasn't like a dog, but she's ever since the neighbor's dogs attacked her.
How dare those dogs bark? It was 3:12 when I went in and went out and clicked it. So you're 313, Miss Fit Cooter. All right, moving along because we know it's ready. Look at her face.
Get more. Where are you getting the paper? Stop it with the paper. Good gracious. I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Lucia. I still have bags under my eyes, though. Hey, one shot.
Out of my garbage cans. So I'm thinking there's got to be paper that, because I put my paper up on, my neighbor comes in when I'm not here and he puts mail on my chair. And when the chair gets too full, he moves it all over to the dining table. He'll just open the door.
Listen to what Betty just said. My neighbor collects my mail, puts it on the chair. When the chair gets too full, he moves it to the table. How much mail are you neglecting? Do I have a grandkid? No. No grandkids for me. Miss L, good morning. Oh, sweet dreams. No brown smelling shit, literally. Like hot dog poo-poo. It was 113. Took me a minute to respond to my makeup. You were 113. Wacky, tacky, creepy girl. I love your costume. Love your photo, I mean. September 5th. That is 2 of my loved ones' birthdays. That's what I was thinking. Why not just have the post office hold it? I mean, why not just go through it? It is a sign of depression, honestly. Hey, Soflo. She is, because she acknowledges some of it coming up.
Door, stick it in on the chair. And I have to think that some of the stuff, because she got something, I don't know where it came from. Never seen the piece of mail, so it must have fallen under like one of the.
She doesn't have any friends,
and she manages to find everything. If I'm not worried about whether I've got any debris behind my chairs, couches, or recliners, because she's already cleaned them all out.
The neighbor or the dog?
She has.
Like, she's saying that with all sincerity. She means that. Like, she doesn't have to clean anything because who? The dog or the neighbor finds everything. Betty, that's still a good reason to clean. I'm already feeling sick, like stuffy nose and everything, Jonesin. Ugh. It's that time of year with these crusty kids.
Whatever's been back there has been brought to the living room floor. It's officially cleaned up. Good morning. Yep. I just realized we were on the crimes. Yeah, I guess it's where I'm just kind of chilling. Hey, Lois, it's nice to see you.
It is hilarious, Jen. I have heard it. Absolutely hilarious.
For her traumatic event, just let me know. The offer will always
every single gift she gives. It comes from your own wish list. Does she complain? She complains about receiving gifts off her wish list. Why even put it on the list then? Like, what do you, right? Like, you picked it. How can you complain about it? Well, that's fucking rude. Like, everything you put on there is something that you want. Which reminds me, my friend Seths got me the most beautiful anklet. I love it. It came out so pretty. Prettier than the picture.
She's not so timid. You know, that's the worst part, is having a dog that's scared to go outside. I mean,
you just said she's not so timid.
She's you can tell it does bother. She's very cautious when she...
Imagine being Betty, okay? Imagine being Betty, and you're using the excuse of two little freaking chihuahuas barking, now saying your puppy's traumatized, and that's why you're allowing and sitting, smelling puppy shit right now? That's your excuse for not bringing that dog outside to properly use the restroom? Because, well, terrified? Bullshit. There's no way that puppy's terrified. Anyway, move it along, Betty. Nobody cares about Delilah.
Really,
I mean, we do. We care about Delilah. We don't care about your lazy doggy parenting.
Out, but I feel, yeah, and like I said, I'm not trying to sue the neighbors, but it really, you know, I didn't know when they attacked that they had just let their dogs out and left. That really upset me very much.
Good morning, Jay.
Not just because their dogs are vicious, and
they're vicious. Yes.
Reasoning why he may not be cleared, and I haven't heard Delilah outside. It was
all right. Here we go. We're finally getting there, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know.
Attention. The cat was right there and took her paw and turned her head toward me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that cat is so smart.
Yeah, cats don't like you.
It was the cutest thing. Hey, Ginger Bell. Tony, we're here. I actually said yesterday on Facebook that maybe we should try and protest to get Seth cleared, and he should run for sheriff.
Seth should run for sheriff, y'all. Seth should run for sheriff. Now that's where that manic laugh would have came into play and would have fit. Seth can't even. Don't say it, Grady. Don't say it. Say it? Don't say it. I'm not saying it. I'm saying it. No, I'm not going to say it. All right, never mind. But I do want to show this. Hello, Coffee Club. Betty and Delilah. Hey, Seth, pull up a seat. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone is doing well. Last night's dinner, sitting out. That tail is a fire hazard. But yeah, here, tell me they don't come in together. If anybody's wondering if they're still supporting Betty despite her filings from Seth Rogers' ex-wife, the answer is yes. Seth, you're right. He's never been an actual officer. He's going to run for sheriff. Well, that's like TL said she was going to run for sheriff too. So, you know, apparently 10,000 signatures and parking lot money is all you need. It's all you need. Seth for sheriff. Good morning, Meredith. Those dogs was out to be able to get her dog. Then your dog wasn't properly detained either. Right. Sheriff Seth here. Can you imagine? Yeah. T-Berry. Good morning. All right. So I just wanted to show you guys that. Here comes Tony.
Yeah, well, the only problem is he can't run for Sumner County Sheriff because he doesn't live in Sumner County.
Parking lot money,
That's
I
the
don't
only
know.
problem, you know? And
Hey, Titanium.
but he should be cleared, you know. And I've heard Chris McDonough's reasoning why he may not be cleared, and I haven't heard, but I know
You liked it, huh?
reported to me about the conversation that Dwayne.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Dog
Artist
the
Creek.
Bounty Hunter
Somebody
Chapman
needs to be.
He had made some statements on get off the paper. Good gracious. She's standing up on she's standing up like this because I got paper right there. And so she's trying to get the paper. Not her treats, not her toys, paper. I told you this
because you already told us that your dog hunts paper out from underneath places. Like I don't know. I don't know if we've she needs to be Baker acted. Seth doesn't want to be sheriff. It takes much work, and he doesn't want to work. He couldn't be sheriff. I mean, that was just stupid. I don't know who wrote that, but it was stupid.
This dog is a paper fanatic. Lock your paper up when she's around.
Okay.
You can have cords laying around, just not the paper. Just not the paper. She's so sweet.
The fact that Betty keeps saying that Delilah doesn't go after the cords makes me think that Delilah eats cords.
She's so sweet. See, I love my mommy.
She's so
My mommy
sweet.
spoils me rotten.
Hey, Incognito. Potato. Do our ditty. Only thing you can run in physical activity.
She gives me whatever I want. Even a disgusting hamburger that I enjoyed eating yesterday that I know was not good for my belly, but I ate it anyways. I did.
Well, you gave it. This is where Betty is making a joke about giving a puppy McDonald's. Like, ew. It's not good, Betty. First off, why would you want a puppy to have human food at all? The biggest mistake I made, oh, bless it, was it ever. The biggest mistake I made because Nellie was so little, she was taken from her mom too soon. So I had to give her this formula food, and then she wouldn't eat hard food. So I went and bought her this puppy food from a certain brand that's the most expensive ever. It's like $1.65 a packet, and it's all she eats all day. Man, I wish she would eat. I wish there was like, you make human dog food. I wish we could make human cat food and save myself money because I can't afford to feed Nellie. Can't even afford to feed myself, let alone Nellie. She does have shorts on. Betty was talking about him running for sheriff yesterday. Well, she's saying it again today. This was the small name. Seth's going to jail, not as the sheriff. Dun, dun, dun.
I did. I spoiled her. I got her a McDonald's hamburger patty.
That's gross, Betty. It's not spoiling. That's like attempted murder.
I thought she would want the bread. She doesn't like the McDonald's bread.
Ugh,
she's literally
not for a puppy.
Give me the hamburger. It can't be worse than dog food. LOL. Nah, I know.
LOL.
I'm really, well, I got her on IMS, the puppy chow, and I'm going to keep her on the puppy chow until she loses her puppy teeth. And once she loses her puppy teeth, I want her baby teeth, and I know how it should be easy. I'm around her, clipping her nails, but and he said that their dogs had just recently got their nails over here, and then I'm going over here, and I'm going over here. Well, the whole time she's jumping over my legs, wearing some of her energy out.
Good morning, Sarah.
And so she gets, whenever he met with law enforcement.
Here we go.
Branches and briars and one scratch here and one scratch there. You don't see a paw pattern. And we didn't see a paw pattern, in my opinion, on Chris's arms. I mean, we saw a lot of...
I love Maine Coons. My ex had a Maine Coon.
That wherever he went was wooded. And I think that those scratches are from branches and briars and other things wherever Chris went.
So she's obviously, I'm sure you're all aware, she's talking about the scratches on Chris Proudfoot's arm. OG fish. Now, and I'll be honest, do they look like puppy scratches to me? Not necessarily. But I still have scratches from Nellie all over me. So, I mean, they could be. It's not far-fetched to believe it. Hey, Dixie. My OG fish. My OG bish.
But I don't think those scratches were on him.
That's right.
Whenever he met with law enforcement the first time, when he came home and on the 26th and Sebastian was missing, I don't think those scratches were there. I don't think
How would you know?
Scratches came on him until after he was gone for 17 hours getting his RV.
Until he was gone for 17 hours. Golf inspector, you're the one that pointed it out to me. Thank you. You're watching this. Please put on clothes when you talk about Sebastian's case. This is sickening. Hey, Siobhan. Yeah, you know, like the morning, chilly mornings. We're at that time of year. It breaks my heart. Hey, going solo. I don't like it. Value for your cat. Let me know if you're interested. I'll email you a link that will show you everything you need to know. I would love that, Kimberly. She's so picky. She only likes this extremely wet, expensive. I didn't know the name of the food. I just knew how to spell it. Here it says, we love you. We love you. Get it? We love you. We love you. That's the name of the food. Freaking expensive.
I think that's when he came back with the scratches. I truly do believe that.
No, you truly do.
He was already back with the camper by the time he had that interview with WSMV or whatever. But here's the kicker. Somebody sent me a
do you, Kelly?
Email.
Kelly, I heard you get yelled at in this chat this morning. I heard you get yelled at. I don't know when Chris got those scratches, but I'm pretty sure the police would know. She is. And she keeps saying they can't stop her constitutional right, but they can. They literally can. Did she only lift her legs when Seth came in? It's a serious question. That's a very good question. Would you really? I'll trade you, mental block. I mean, I like the cool mornings. I like the cool evenings, but I want the extremely hot days. I like the humidity. I like the 90 degrees. I love it. I want it. Yeah. Kelly got yelled at. 11 degrees Celsius. What is that equate to?
It was that ugly,
winter,
foul-mouthed lady that's buddy with Chris. Many people think she's the cousin of Chris. And
she's talking about
Chloe.
Chloe.
Was driving by their house on March 3rd. And the camper wasn't at their house on March 3rd.
Same, cat mom.
So it leaves many people to believe that Chris didn't go back to pick up that camper, because once he got his camper was at his house.
So Chris didn't go back to pick up his camper because once he got his camper is at his house, which means he went back to pick it up. These are the sleuthers we deal with. You know what I mean? I just don't get it. You would love Houston. Hot and humid, May to October. That's where I need to be. I wish that I was financially stable and wealthy enough that I could travel the winters to Florida like the old people do and then come back here in the summer. That's what I wish I could do. I have the worst seasonal depression. I hate it. I get depressed just thinking about it. Hey, Cash. Morning coming in with my Savannah kitty. He's raw meat. Really? So he's a wild man. Wow. No, Betty doesn't. We're melting in Texas Panhandle. The Texas Panhandle. They're melting away over there. Tell my little sweetheart friend I said hi. Like, duh, Bets.
It was in the front of the yard, in the parking lot. We saw it. We saw it whenever he had the truck pulled up to it. It stays right there in front of their garage, and they back it up as far as they can, but it stays right there. And it wasn't there on March 3rd when that lady that now is trying to clear them, which is crazy. The flip-flop. It's like, who?
You know what I find to be crazy? This is what I find to be really crazy is that Betty refuses to say anybody's name as if her saying their name's going to lead them to more attention. When in all actuality, the people she's speaking about, they get more attention than Betty ever could. So I love the fact that she tries, like, the only time I try not to say somebody's name is if they're lesser, like they have less subs, they don't get much views, nobody really knows about them, because I don't want to bring them that attention. Betty does it to people that get more views. So I'm not being, well, Charms, I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I don't find compliments creepy at all. They're flattering and appreciate it. And I love it. Thank you.
What can I get the best clicks and views over? This is the way I'm going to go. Right? Nobody's protecting them. Let me protect them. So let my criminal enterprise protect them. And we can, whatever.
Isn't it funny? She just mentioned a criminal enterprise. Right? And you know what? She's not wrong, though. She's not wrong in the fact that at one point, apparently, not even allegedly, because it's true, I'm pretty sure, without a doubt, that Clue was against the Proudfoots. So she kind of did, she met Seth, she got the vibes, and she was like, something's off here. So Betty is right about that. But it doesn't make somebody a flip-flopper. Like, you can feel one way until you see more facts of a case and be like, yeah, this is a little odd, Now, Cher's an intentional flip-flopper. Faux show. She's so ignorant, pretending nothing has occurred. She's maniacal.
Criminal enterprise protect them. And
criminal enterprise.
We can, whatever.
Yes, Desiree.
So I don't know. It seemed like,
is it on this one or the other?
Knew that Chris and Katie were guilty.
Let's speed her up.
They're either playing some type of game, which is what these stupid, idiotic YouTubers do, where they think they're going to get buddy with the people and elicit some information from them. That lady's too stupid. Okay, first and foremost, she's absolutely too stupid to even know what she's doing.
Betty.
For Chris and Katie to trust anybody.
Hey, bless mama.
They've done is pretty stupid on their part. But hey, they'll take whatever they can take from whatever criminal they can take it from. Criminals of.
Here we go, right? Here we go. They'll take whatever they can get from whatever criminal they can get it from. Again, Tony Mathis, criminal charges. Betty, 42 run-ins with the law. Seth Rogers, and I don't know, I never even looked. Probably clear. Your admin / friend Michelle, criminal. Tony Mathis cohorts over there, criminals. Nina Glass, criminal. Molly, go heavier. Have a great night. Good night. Projection. Oh, thank you, Desiree. We'll go over to that. This is from this morning, Cash. This is this morning.
They're criminals.
Criminals.
I truly believe they don't mind lying under oath, which is a crime. And that's exactly what they did. They're more concerned about me than they are their son. They have literally went to every single felon.
No, I cannot agree with that. They lied under oath. How do you think Betty got out of 42 charges? How do you think Betty managed that one?
Channel that they can possibly go to get help from criminals. Not from good-hearted people that want to help, but from criminals that are willing to do dirty, sleazy crap. This is not parents that are trying to find their child.
No, it's not? Okay.
This is not parents that are trying to find their child. I told you as soon as we...
What is the sleazy crap they were doing, right? I haven't seen anything that shows that the Proudfoots and their team, right, were out there plotting against creators' channels, we're doxing people, we're collecting backgrounds to blackmail people. I haven't seen anything come out show that they were doing any shady dealings. I haven't seen anywhere where the Proudfoots send somebody money for stalking and harassing Seth Rogers. What shady dealings were the Proudfoots doing behind the scenes? It is so rich coming from her.
As soon as she got through this, she would be settled down, didn't I? She settled down 20 minutes earlier than I thought. I figured she'd
probably passed out from the stank coming from you.
Curled up in my lap, ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's the stench putting her to sleep, Bets. We know.
That person is awful. I have no idea how anyone. I don't know how, because there's trash on here. Okay, you got to understand it. The birds of the feather flock together is not just a catchphrase. These people, they hang around. The people that are hanging around this trash most likely are trash, right?
Can we get some birds in the chat? Birds in the chat. I mean, birds of a feather do flock together. It's the old saying, right? Cacaw, bitches, cacaw. That's what they do. But Betty. I don't think Betty... You know what it really is to me? I think it really is with Betty. I don't think Betty has ever accepted who she really is, right? Betty has never accepted the fact that she at one point was 500 pounds, criminal. So she calls everybody else fat and criminals.
Because good people don't hang around trashy people, right? Just like
777 lucky chat number.
Don't hang around with a whole bunch of drug users, right? I mean, you got...
No, you're wrong, Betty. You're wrong. Because in the rooms of NA, okay, there's a lot of addicts. Her chat is all the TikTok weirdos. Is that what it is?
I think of it like that. As true, his
I know.
Raised $1,500 in 30 minutes for more billboards, Betty.
Here she goes. Here she goes, folks. Doesn't matter, she says.
It's all a money grab, right?
It's all a money grab.
How much money are they actually putting toward those billboards? I really don't care. They're putting him in all places that Sebastian's not. Because you.
Let's break that down for a minute and then we'll move along, right? They're putting in all the places Sebastian's not. Riddle me this. How do you know where Sebastian is, Betty? How do you know Sebastian isn't in these places? Why would you even say that? That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. They're putting him in all the places Sebastian's not. If you knew where he was, the case would be solved. Okay? So, stupid comment right there. Makes me wonder, do you know, Betty? Do you know?
You got stupid people running stupid campaigns without really a thought. They're like, oh, well, we just don't really care what billboards, where they are at. We just want to put them.
Like a protest out front of the police station to get them to say somebody isn't a suspect who is. Like that type of stupid, organizing stupid things like that.
Up so we can show that we're putting them up. You need to have good places. Like I looked at some of the stuff, and it's some of these billboards are in BFE. So congratulations. Nobody's going to even see them.
What?
I didn't put up billboards, lady.
Look at her.
She's nuts. I put up signs that were ripped down by Chris and Katie. What you got? I was there in person, on boots on the ground, not taking other.
It still amazes me that Chris and Katie pulled up all these, posters and nobody has any photos or videos or proof that Chris and Katie did that, right?
People's money and acting like, oh, look at how good I am. I actually put my own money out there and went out there and looked for this boy.
Now, to that extent, I will agree, right? When it's a community effort and the community's doing it, you acknowledge that the community did it, okay? You don't act like you're doing the good deed, which is what you do, Betty, because it's your community that pays for you to go to these places, yet you act like you're the grandstanding one. We teach our kids not to use the word stupid towards people. She is so rude. I agree, Foxy. I agree. Do you think billboard owners put them where people don't see them, Betty? Right. Do you think they, put billboards up where nobody can see? He claimed they put up 7. No clue where. Way off topic. Did anyone watch Olympic women's gymnastics? Granny looks like she could be the sister of Italy's lovely gold medalist. I did not, but that is really sweet of you. I'm guessing.
You're an idiot.
Right.
You will always be an idiot. Go back to your trashy ass channels. You're felons. I bet you're a felon.
You're a felon.
Just saying. How many billboards did you put up? How many billboards did you? Is it a pissing contest or is it for Sebastian Rogers?
Well, Betty, you're the one constantly asking what everybody else has done. So now somebody asked you the same question. You're insulted. Signs were not taken down by them. The county has laws that prohibit posting signs on electric poles, exactly like she did all over the subdivision. She probably did it intentionally, too.
Right? Those billboards, where are they?
You just read where they're at.
Did you even look at the intersections? Did you even look where they were? They're a waste of money.
Hell yeah, Hazel.
And how many leads has been derived from them?
Who gets this triggered over billboards? Honestly, if Betty really cared about the child, if she really gave 2 shits, even 1 shit about Sebastian Rogers, do you think she would get this angry over billboards being put up? Wouldn't you think she would just be thankful? Hell, I don't even like the person. I like Duchess. Obviously, I don't like Clue. She keeps talking shit in her little nonchalant ways. I don't give a shit for her, right? But I'm still going to acknowledge the fact that you, the people, this community, you subscribers put together and help fund these billboards that are making a difference. They are. Because that's the only thing they ever say, right? Just make sure his photo's out there. They put his photo out there on a large scale. And Betty's complaining? Unbelievable. You think you'd be thankful?
I was in the community putting it up around people that have information that can be handed over to law enforcement, and your buddies ripped them down.
See, there goes Betty trying to one up. I put them up. I thought it was, Bumblefuck. Okay, I thought it was Bumblefuck, but I couldn't figure out the E. Thank you, Jen Sparky. I fortunately do not sit in bed all day. So she's now comparing, right? She's now, I've done better. I've done more.
Kelly,
go lightly.
How many of those fat asses actually got off their butts and actually put up a flyer in the heat?
Me.
Go back to your basement dwellers.
Come on
I
over.
hate Kelly. Like, I literally, the chick is.
One chatter gets Betty that unhinged. One negative comment. You know how many people come in here and they say ignorant stuff all the time? And I don't, I might give them a little food for thought. Hey, Pristine. But I don't curse them out and get all worked up the way Betty did. Betty just lost her shit. Keto, thank you so much. That's really sweet.
It's like a freaking disgusting. I bet you she probably smokes a pack of cigarettes a day. Probably just disgusting. Clean your house and your mouth, lady.
Says the woman who's sitting with a fresh poo of dog shit in front of her. Okay? Says the woman who's sitting there with a fresh pile of dog poo-poo. She's telling somebody else, a chatter she's never seen, she doesn't know, right? To go clean their house. Meanwhile, Betty sits with not one, but two vapes in her bed all day, wearing the same clothes she's worn for days, with her plastic dollar store green, makeshift green screen behind her. And she has the nerve to tell another, because you know what we say? You know what we say? She projects. She knows damn well she needs to get up and clean. She knows damn well she smokes her vapes all day. Dolly saw one in Chesapeake, VA, if I remember correctly, if there was, or Myrtle Beach. Trump's a felon, that's right. You gotta love Betty, man. You're so silly. Are they open right now? Oh, I would love that, Lauren. Tells it a crip guy. I did not know they were open.
Clean your house and your mouth. I bet you it stinks like you know what.
You didn't even brush your teeth today.
Who knows how much
you smell
gets.
like Tony's sweaty, nasty,
she
ugly
money,
balls.
And it's not right.
She gets money and it's not right.
Billboards. Like, did you
why,
guys see?
Why is it not right?
A billboard literally in the middle of nowhere in Orlando.
Oh no, not Orlando.
Middle of nowhere in Orlando.
Is there really a middle of nowhere in Orlando? Like, is there even such a thing? It's Orlando.
What? Seriously. Not in Tennessee, not in Kentucky, not in the surrounding areas, in a BFE of Orlando.
So,
why
where's
now?
yours,
That's
buddy?
the question. Yeah, why now? Exactly.
Why now? Exactly. They've been doing it for months, idiots.
You know, they
where's
have
your bra?
A few of the billboards. Oh my God, we got billboards up. We're so special. Well, you know what? This boy is missing in that community where these idiots live.
Where these idiots live. Betty, if he hasn't been found in that community, there's chances he's outside that community. Use your noggin there, super sleuth. Use the noggin.
Why don't they get their fat asses off their chairs and go out there and actually look for the boy in their community where this child went missing? Instead,
look at this psycho in all her fat ass glory. Finally out of her bed, so she's feeling really tough right now. Still sitting on the floor, sitting in front of a hot, fresh dog doo-doo. Hey, Kristen. Betty is truly amazing.
Instead of sitting at home and saying, oh, look at me, I got billboards in Orlando, Florida. Idiots.
I never heard them say, look at me.
45 minutes
I got billboards in Orlando, Florida.
Between the school and I was sick to my stomach. How is this family okay? Exactly.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is there even?
When you listen to all the professionals, all the.
She told us that her dog dropped a fresh dookie on her ground in front of her. Thank you, SS. Says the one who never gets out of bed. Right. Exactly where everyone was put. And then again last night. Right. She's you can look them up. I mean, she's very transparent with them. And listen, one billboard here is better than no billboard nowhere. Right. So who's Betty to be like, oh, where Orlando is a very heavily visited area. It's a tourist area. Be thankful that anybody, where's Seth done with the money?
All these people, they are exhibiting very, very concerning behaviors. And the fact, again, that they're more concerned about me in Florida than they are about their son missing around their home is a little telling.
Is it?
And Kelly Golightly can take her fist and shove it up her butt.
Why is Betty always so freaking cringe? Why is everything sexual with Betty? It just dawned on me the other day. Like, everything is sexual. Between peeing on people, talking about cooters, talking about balls, talking about butts, talking about lips. Everything is disgusting with her.
And stay the hell off my channels. Nobody likes you over here. You're not
We like you
welcome
over here, Kelly.
Kelly.
You're welcome here, Kelly.
Oh my God, I'm an unstable woman that needs help. Let me go over there and pick on some lady I don't know and tell her about herself. Well, you didn't. All you did is make us know that the bottom dwellers are still bottom dwellers.
What does that mean,
and that you're
Firefly?
trash. And you will always be trash. You'll never, ever, ever be anything other than a miserable old woman, Kelly. That's all.
Kelly, are you sitting on the ground in front of a hot, steaming pile of fresh poo-poo with no bra on, in the same shirt as yesterday, with duct tape holding up your curtains, okay, screaming at your phone to nobody? Are you doing that today, Kelly? I don't think so.
All you'll ever be,
You're
because you're a miserable bat. Go get a life. Go find something that makes you happy. Go find a man that loves you. Probably can't because your mouth.
Maybe she's sleeping with JLR.
One good billboard on I-75 for everyone to see would be rather.
You know what I like? I like how she just said, you probably can't because of your mouth, right? Is that one of the reasons why JLR couldn't stand you? Because of your mouth? Candy cigarettes. I don't know if you blurred. I don't know why it won't unblur. But yeah, little candy cigarettes. Candy schmokeums. Wait, no, he didn't. He didn't what, Titanium? I missed it. She's calling the kettle. Right.
That would be better than what she is doing. If she is doing anything, makes no sense. No.
No, what you wrote made no sense.
I know. I'm not a big deal.
Oh, thank
but
you,
everybody
Just
makes
That's
up
really
talking
sweet.
about Bullhorn Betty. Nobody's talking about them. Nobody even. I mean, the only thing that they talk about them is talking about them being vile.
You're wrong, Betty. I got lots of people talking about me all day. On his RO document, he has served to Bullhorn. He has his marked as I. Remember when he fought us about his name being indigenous? Yet now he is I. What does I mean, hun? What is that? An I and L? That's exactly. I love them, Kristen. I love them. I don't know what you mean by I. I'm sorry.
Being nasty. You know that they're trashy. I mean, look.
You know that we trashy, baby.
That shows her face. Can you imagine the ones that won't?
It's actually Betty. Look at the fat cow that shows her face. Can you imagine the ones that won't? Again, look at Betty. Look at Betty right there. You still get the chocolate and edible paper ones. I've never seen a chocolate fake cigarette ever. Betty's sitting here again. First off, she's a big woman. She even goes on to mention all the weight she lost. He never said his name was indigenous. Actually, he said it was Scottish. Yeah, it was others that said that. It was the ignorant panel guest of Emma, who I often see over in Betty's, that said that was making fun of the Proudfoot's names as Native American, right? He chose I instead of Hispanic, white, black. I think he means, so you're saying he chose that maybe he is Mystic Firefly. I never heard him argue otherwise. I've heard others say it, that they were making fun of him. They were saying, oh, Indians have smelly feet and da-da-da, like bunch of bigots, uneducated bigots. Yeah, I have those ones, the bubblegum ones. I have them, but I've never seen chocolate ones. Hey, let's go, Brandon. Chobi is extremely lengthy. She has an extremely lengthy record.
Good morning, Honey Dip. Tony, I forgot to put a few flyers up in Kentucky. Sadly, I just forgot. Sadly, I was there a few weeks. That's okay, River.
Not okay, River. How dare you?
Put them up.
How dare you?
I know that I think everybody should have gotten their flyers for their community that I sent out. I think I did 8 packs. And I've got a few more flyers that I had in Orlando. Dum-dum. Don't somewhere instead of in a off BFE bunk place in somewhere in the middle of nowhere of Orlando. Dum-dum. Don't think Katie is afraid of Chris. I think Chris is afraid of Katie's manipulative. Absolutely.
You don't even know Katie. And here's going to come to part, and then we'll switch to the other
That
one.
woman, I'm telling you, that lady, that's what I said whenever I started doing my due diligence, when I changed from it being Chris Proudfoot, and I thought he's the one that broke into his own house because he's the one that hated Sebastian so much. He's the one that didn't want the kid around him.
This is why Betty has ROs against her. This is why. How dare you say he hated the kids so much he didn't want him around him? How dare you say you don't know this man? You know nothing about this man. Not a single thing about this man other than what he has publicly stated to you. I don't think he's going to marry a woman with an autistic child if he hates disabilities, if he hates Sebastian. So ridiculous, Betty. Shut up.
His world, around his life, around his...
Yeah, Sebastian, right? Sebastian said he wanted to grow up and be like his daddy. A crane operator.
Daughter. He wanted to erase Sebastian from their
shut up.
home. And it's just awfully funny that, Sebastian was ultimately erased from their home. So that's why I started focusing on Chris. I didn't believe Chris wasn't home that weekend. But it took the neighbors stating nobody saw him that weekend at all. No truck, no Chris, no nothing. The only time we saw movement other than Katie and Sebastian was at 3:30 in the morning when that car pulled up and those light sources went out to the car and one light source went back to their home.
Oh, you mean the same time frame that Seth Rogers was allegedly missing from work that day? Exactly, Catherine. You put them up everywhere because you never know. The more out there, the more better it is, right? It doesn't matter where you put it. Just put it. Hey, Freezer Burnt. Oh, I'm definitely a hypocrite, Trishy. I'm definitely a hypocrite. I can't stand Betty. I can't stand Betty.
That is it. So I believe Chris did come there to that house. But we absolutely now.
Of course, he went to the house.
Working on a car. You know what? Everything that
working
the
on
PIs
a car
had told us has come out to be garbage.
Hey, crafty girl.
Their sources. I don't know who their sources were. But
who's your source that says he was working on a car?
That they told us turned out to be fruitless.
She used to be anyway.
He was not at work at 5:15. You would think private investigators. But these are uneducated. These are unseasoned private investigators. These are people that went and took a book test and got a license.
She's talking about Chloe.
Worldly experience being a private
Captain.
Investigator. And that's what's wrong with places like Virginia. You take a book test. Places like Mississippi that don't even have a test. You can just set up shop and say that you're a PI and you're a PI in Mississippi as long as you're in the state of Mississippi.
Probably to compete with each other.
Here in Florida, we do things a lot different. When we give you a professional license, you better be fairly.
I love, hey Crimes, I love the way Betty talks. We here in Florida, when we do this, Betty, you're a nobody. You're a little speckle. You're a little dust on Florida's little community. Like you're not part of Florida's like higher ups. The way she speaks, like we. When we do this, when we do that, you don't have any professionalism, Betty. You have no credentials in anything, but yet you speak like you're the best thing that's ever happened. It's kind of freaky.
Season to get that professional license. For example, here in the state of Florida, to become a PI, not only do you have to take a course and pass a test.
Then why aren't you a PI?
In other states, you would automatically get your PI license. Here in the state of Florida, you cannot get your PI license until you work under a real seasoned PI for 2 years.
Here's the best part.
2 years. You have to work under a PI.
You guys ready for what Betty's going to say next?
Before you're eligible for your PI license. Why do they do that?
We got to go on camera for this.
Because they don't want people being able to say, hey, I'm a PI when they only had a book test.
It can be part of it all. We won't know until it happens.
Legality-wise. Especially surveillance.
Especially surveillance.
When you're able to surveil somebody in Florida, you better know the laws, and they want to make sure that you understand what your job is. So anybody that wants to be a PI that requires licensing and going, I'll pay, because we need a good
Here you go.
internet PI that aren't just these yahoos that say
Betty's going to pay somebody to become a PI. Betty who's asking for her truck to be fixed, or her car, I'm sorry. Betty who needs her audience to buy her a new mattress from the bed bugs and a weed whacker. Betty who's looking for her audience to pay her attorney fees is now willing to pay for somebody, some rando on YouTube, to become a PI. Why doesn't Betty become a PI? If Betty's the best of the best of the best, why doesn't she become a PI? Betty, who are you going to pay?
Hey, I'm a PI but have no worldly experience. I want somebody that's been trained under a PI.
Hey, Nicole.
And I would pay for their course. I really would pay for their course. The only reason why I won't do it is because I don't want the 2-year requirement. That's the only reason why I wish I would have done it when I was working for the attorney, but I didn't need a PI license when I worked for the attorney. But working for the attorney, I would have.
Betty considers standing next to the attorney as he defends her against 42 charges as working for the attorney. That's Betty's idea of working for the attorney. Oh, Betty, you got all the excuses and all the reasons and none of the money.
At that time had met my qualifications.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it, Remy. Still didn't clean up the
I could care less about MGO. That lady's a cuckoo. And she flips on everybody.
Molly, go lightly.
She's got nobody. It's like all the dirt bags are now kind of conglomerate.
What did you see? Did you see that Dolly met up with Molly and you can't handle it? Singing "Unbreak My Heart."
Just gelling together on these streets. I really don't
say you'll born with me again. No, that group kicked you out.
To do with any of those people again.
They don't want anything to do with you.
I will not work with them. I will not collaborate with them. I want nothing to do with them.
They kicked you out the club. That's sorry.
Marissa wanted to do this movie thing, and I said no. She's mad.
You were all about the movie.
She cussed at me for this, cussed at me for that. I could care less. I told her the last time she did it.
Cussed at you for what? Like you going into that furniture store and trying to ruin that woman's career? Like that type of cussing at you? Or you were part of the movie thing? You wanted to be in the movie thing?
When she told me to go F off and never call her.
I still remember all their intros. You guys remember all their intros for this movie? You got Mallory, Justin for All, Betty, Molly, and they did like a reality show. Like, hi, my name's Bullhorn Betty, also known as. Do you guys remember that? I have to look for them.
Again, I said I will never call you again. I said I just want to make sure you understand what you're asking me to do. Don't ever think that this is going to go away. And she's like, that's fine. I said, okay, have a great day.
She's asking you not to call her again.
What
do you do? Kick rocks.
Right?
Why can't you do that with JLR? He don't want you, bruh.
That lady's still struggling for
kick
fame.
Rocks.
She's not struggling. She got was housewives or housewife swap or whatever the hell it was. After that, she became a nobody, and she was
more than you've ever gotten.
50,000 some odd people. She lost her account, and now she's struggling to have people notice her again. Well, nobody's really noticing her again because everybody's over the bullshit on this.
Not for nothing, but I tuned in a few times to see what Molly was up to, and she's getting 400 to 500 in chat on a little channel that nobody knows about, so she's not doing too bad.
After like I'm over it. I don't want.
I'm over it.
The best. I don't want no harm to come to her. I got nothing. Nothing. But no, she's turned on every single person. That's not a friend. I want nothing to do with people like that. I'm looking for real friends, not fair weather friends. She's a fair weather friend. She's going to use.
What's a fair weather friend? Your friendship with Seth and Tony. You were only useful as their useful puppet idiot that will do the things they won't do so that you end up with the legal repercussions that they don't want to take, Betty. That is it. Lavender, thank you for asking. Let me see if I can do it. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Tony and Seth are using Betty to do the dirty work that they don't want to take. Oh, there's Miss Lori with it. Thank you, Lori. That's what I think. I think she's being used. I just had a Narcon commercial that demonstrated how to use it. How fitting. Lots of ones popping up. You're the puppet, Betty. That's it. They're fair weather friends. You are only as good as the maniac that you are. So you face all the troubles and they can say, well, wasn't me. Wasn't me. Right, Dorothy. Of course. Of course. Molly's been poking for this fight with Betty. I agree. I agree. And I'll watch it from the bushes too.
You until she can get as much out of you.
Loads
and
of
she's going
ones.
to act like she's the ruler of the roost. And if you don't listen to her or comply with everything she says, then F you, she's going to destroy you and all this other stuff. It's like, bring it. Okay, well, there you go.
I think that describes Betty. I think Betty is the type of person that tries to be the ruler of the roost.
She ended up destroying herself, not me.
She kind of took you down with her. So that is good old Bess. And then you guys were saying, I don't even want to finish that one. So did everybody see this wonderful video by Jay? I'm going to play it. If you haven't seen it, go click it after I play it and give it a thumbs up. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it goes. Is your music ad friendly?
I'm Team Seth. I just want you to know that.
And I will not change my mind. I told everybody that. I will not change my mind. I will not apologize to anybody if I'm wrong.
Where'd you hear that at?
But I'm not wrong.
Drift.
So I'm just going to tell you that.
I think it's amazing that there are people that even question Seth. If I have ever seen someone who was innocent, it's got to be him.
I don't think he would get into a vehicle with somebody unless he knew them.
Where'd you hear that at?
It's amazing to me that there's people who think that he has something to do with it. It's just amazing.
Y'all just reminded me of my question. Oh, okay.
Bringing me to my next question, was Sebastian's mother the last person to see him?
Where'd you hear that at?
Was she the last one? Was there someone else that came to the house that night? Or is there some other story?
It's amazing to me that there's people who think that he has something to do with it. It's just amazing.
What are your thoughts about Sebastian's mom? Do you believe she's the last person to see Sebastian before he disappeared?
I'd say yes. I mean, he was in her house. She's the one that put him to bed. She'd be the last person to have seen him.
Can I just remind everybody again, you don't put a 15-year-old to bed. You just don't. If a 15-year-old goes to bed, you say goodnight, good night, they go. You don't put them to bed.
He's lit. His room is on the first floor, right? So his window is accessible from the outside.
Where'd you hear that at?
Right. He didn't say it's not true.
It would be, I believe.
He does say it's
but I know law enforcement went around the house and stated that none of the windows or screens had been tampered with.
He is shady, man.
It's amazing to me that there's people who think that he has something to do with it. It's just amazing.
Y'all just reminded me of my question. Oh
yay.
This is
You know what? I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to link you guys the video because I can't stand listening to her voice. I'm sorry. It's one of those. It's one of those, like, just not do it. Not do it. So I linked it in the chat. Go give it the much needed and deserved thumbs up. And I'm going to take you over here for a minute. Okay. Look who we got on this on the look who's BFFs lately. These two have done several panels together. Oh, make it clap. Like we're talking about missing child, but you gave memberships. Like I can't stand those stupid little cartoony videos. Like, do you have any seriousness to what you're like speaking on? I know, Snippins. I know. Hey, PM. Let's spy in for a moment.
woo-wee. What is the price of eggs in China today, my friend?
Do all crazy women? No, I'm not going to say that. Because when I go to the beach and stuff, I use braids. So I'm not going to say all that. But, okay. TerriLynn is a beautiful woman. I will say that. She's a very pretty lady.
Who the hell knows? It's been a good one. Let me tell you. It's been a long night.
A lot going on. I was sent quite a few dates that are coming up, and yes, these are relevant to Sebastian Rogers.
Are they?
Hang on. It seems that tomorrow there is a hearing for protective orders 3. That is going to be for Katie and the Bowersox. So 3 tomorrow. Now, I did get a message saying that protective orders are simple to get in Tennessee.
They're not, though. I can't stand when people say that ignorant shit. I can't stand when people say restraining orders are easy to get. Restraining orders are not easy to get, okay? They're not. They're not easy by any means to get. Why are you downplaying the seriousness behind a restraining order? Anybody want to come up and talk while we go over this? I'm going to go to an older one. I'm going to get struck for that one. All right, let's go over this one.
Nobody knows any of my 3 girls better than me. I felt them first.
I felt them
I
first.
advocated for my daughter from birth.
From birth.
And if I still need to do it, damn it, I'll still do it. And she's 21 years old. And I couldn't be prouder to be her mother.
What's with
no matter how many assholes bullied her and picked on her, that child.
This is the weirdo shit I can't stand, right? Like the dramatics. They really aren't. And plenty of people are died waiting for one because they couldn't get one. Right? They're not easy to get. I can't stand when people say that. They're not easy to get. You can file one. You can get a temporary one. But to get one actually granted, it takes a bit. It takes a good bit. I want to go to... Give me just a second. I want to pull up this particular part where they're talking about becoming the sheriff. Thank you for all being patient with me as I go through this. Wait, how do you do it again? Hold on just a moment. I thought it was F8. Isn't it F8 to search, Jason? Are you in here? Maybe it's not. Oh, the... Whoop. Control... Nope. Reset that. I don't know what I'm doing over here. We're just going to push everything till we figure this out. Or come look back at the chat. Control F. That's my girl. Okay.
I would ever want to be my sheriff. And I'm sorry, he only speaks to one reporter. I can't stand the man. And
but he's the only one running.
Somebody needs to run, please. Run.
It's like Hawkins County. It's only Ronnie Lawson that runs. Why does no one else run?
She was, and she was also still alive this morning. When BHB shows Delilah, it appears that Delilah is blinking. Help me in code. Hey, Angela. I don't know about all that. I don't know.
And that's what I am pissed as. I wished I had her with me. I could call. I mean, I might be able to call her. But listen, when she went in there, whatever day that court was, I was sick. So I don't know. And she went in there. Why did you turn her away?
She's still alive,
sir. And she went with evidence. She said what she had. Y'all have
listen to what TerriLynn's saying here. She's saying she knows a woman that went to the police with evidence and they turned her away. Listen to what she's claiming here. Evidence as to what happened to Sebastian and they turned her away. Does anybody believe this? Do you believe this?
Your deputies have thrown shit on the ground in front of people. That's appalling to me because that is a search. Those were 3 searchers. 3 searchers. I wasn't there. It had nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with Terry.
Then why are you saying it like
this is no substance? How? You didn't even take it. I I had to sit out on another side of a bank and argue with an officer for 2 hours and make a fool of myself to get a sergeant out there to retrieve pants I was accused of planning.
Thank you, Chasen. Sat out there for 2 hours to get them to pick up the pants.
But why did y'all bring your happy selves there to get them so damn quick? Sumner County did that to good.
Do you hear what she just said? Listen to what she just said. She had to sit there for 2 hours to argue with them to come get these pants. And then she said, but they came and got their happy asses there quick. You contradicted yourself. You didn't even, it doesn't even make sense. Unless I heard it wrong. Let's hear it again.
But why did y'all bring your happy selves there to get them to retrieve bank and argue with an officer for 2 hours and make a fool of myself to get a sergeant out there to retrieve pants I was accused of planning? But why did y'all bring your happy selves there to get them so damn quick? Sumner County did that to Goodlettsville, that quick to get them. To say the next day they were not his. How do you know that in a day? You don't.
It doesn't even make sense.
Now, per that PI.
Am I hearing it wrong? Did she not say she had to argue with them to take the pants, but yet they showed up so quick with their happy asses? Am I hearing this wrong?
Heather, she showed them to mother, stepfather, and they were told that I found those. I was called a see you next Tuesday by CP. This is all allegedly from her mouth. And I was like,
so allegedly Chris called you a CUNT because she says so.
Like what? And a BITCH, whatever. You can call me whatever you want to. I don't care. And he asked, where were they found? She said Drake's Creek. Well, that's a damn lie. That wasn't where I was. I was at my own damn park around the corner. I didn't find him in Drake's Creek Park. I did not. And I had 2 people with me. Oh, he does not like me. And that's fine. He does not have to like me. I don't want him to like me. I'm not here for him.
She sure did.
That was me, Heather. Heather, when I called her and told her if she didn't take my damn name off of her Facebook post, that I was going live and I was going to drag her for the filth she was.
Watch out. TerriLynn's going to go live and drag you for filth. I wouldn't say anything if I didn't watch it in real time, so no editing could happen. Oh, Gary, I hope you feel better. Go rest.
And she changed her post real quick. And she called me back and said Chris was going to be really pissed off at her now. And I said, are you scared of him? Who do you work for? Who hired you? I thought Seth hired you. Seth did hire her. That pissed me off right there. Because why didn't you do that? Why did you not show those to his father?
Show what? The pants to the father? That's what you're supposed to do? Show the father the pants? Like, I don't understand how these people think. Oh, I get it, Remy. 8U pants isn't going to fit my 16-year-old without any tests. Oh, yeah. I can tell just by looking at them. Absolutely. Hey, Trips True Talk. Was Brooke the one who was friends with Julia and called Michael Vaughn's mom on the worst day possible about BS? Yes, that was her.
I agree.
That's weird as hell. That's not his father. And I'll stand by that. CP's not his
father. He has no reason to make Sebastian call him Mr. Chris, hit him with the belt, and confirmed by several neighbors. I'm not going to name names because I don't want to get into the fake neighbor bullshit anymore.
Because it was a fake neighbor, or you would name names. If you confidently had neighbors co-signing your shit, wouldn't you say, you know, their neighbor, Mrs. M? Their neighbor, Mrs. M, and crimes have consequences, told me. But because she doesn't speak to the neighbors aren't involved in any of this.
That he kept pissing and pissing and pissing, so they had him sleep in the garage.
Oh, shut up, Brooks.
And I don't know if they have. Wait a minute. I don't know. But listen, I have.
He kept pissing and pissing and pissing. Why do you even say it like that? Like, I can't with her and this fake neighbor.
Pictures of those. You couldn't tell a damn size. Even the woman said, I went back there to that freaking precinct and spoke to her. Thank God for that lady. And let me tell you, that lady,
I know.
She follows my channel. She does.
Oh, wow.
She
Lucky
still does.
you.
And actually thanked me for searching.
Does she?
You know what? If I could run for sheriff, trust and believe I would.
Here we go.
I would.
Here we go. Listen to how serious these two goof troops get about this. Ready? Hey, Mo. Listen to how serious this gets.
It's not a question. And a lot of people are in here saying, we want you to.
What credentials do I need? Just give me the damn credentials. I'll go sign my ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all tell me what credentials do I need? Because I will go against that man. If I can figure out how to do it, I will go against that dude. I will all day long. Because that man is not doing his due diligence. Step your prideful ass aside. Give this over to somebody else, please. And let's search for this kid.
Closer to you, Donna says you all should go to a credible news source. We are talking about credible news sources, and one that's
you're not even talking about any news source at all. None at all.
Credible is TerriLynn. That's been there.
TerriLynn's not a news source.
For own ears. Am I misunderstanding something?
I don't know. And if there's a credible one, listen, the only one, I'm not going to Nick Barris. I'm just not. The only other person I trust that's a news source is Dennis Ferrier. Because he digs like nobody's business and he will chase him. He will chase a bitch. I've seen that.
Oh boy, this is great. Hey, Shay.
Okay, let's look at this because this is a very important out of
talking about.
People have reached out to me when I was giving him praises and they were like, no, don't. But see, I don't know because I don't live there.
Hey,
it's like there's local reporters around here and I'm like, oh, hell no. Hell no. No, I wouldn't touch that one with a 10-foot pole. So now let's talk. I know there's been a lot of word about Don.
Okay, let's go here.
Studio. Okay, Terry?
Yes, ma'am.
Now I'm going to start with this, and I'm not putting you on the spot. If you can comment, you can. We're going to start with this. What do you think about the petition that says to help Seth get cleared? Now, I know
this petition was quickly removed. It didn't even last up for less than like 12 hours. It was so quickly removed.
A lot of people say, I want to know who started the petition. He sponsors it either way. He co-signs it. He wants people to sign it.
No.
Right.
I'm going to just say it. No, the first one didn't work. That's not going to work either, y'all. It's not going to work. I see y'all. Hello. I see y'all. But it's no. It's hello. And I hate to cuss, but no, that's not going to work. It's not going to work. That's not going to work.
Question to the chat. Can TerriLynn cuss in here or are we PC?
I don't know.
We are not PC around here. She can cuss all she wants.
Hell no. That's not going to work. If y'all remember, the first one didn't work. The first one did not work. Remember? And we wanted that to go through. Listen, we got Craddock and we're stuck with him at this point.
Here it comes, guys. Here comes the actual. They were serious during this. All right, just listen. I know. It's kind of like falling asleep here. I'm with you.
I was trying to find out what happened. That man was on vacation and apparently fell.
No, but what is with these people going live all night through the crackhead hours and then still being live during the day? Like, don't they have anything? I don't know. I don't know. Listen, if I go to bed past midnight, I like can't get up the next day. Like, I feel hungover. I don't know how people do it, to be honest. I don't know.
Now, I was about to say something else, but I'm not going to say it. But now we're stuck with Craddock.
Yep.
We're stuck with this man. Do I like it? No. I don't like that.
I don't think he cares.
I don't like it. No, TJ's good. Listen,
Here
when they're
go.
calling the lot lizards, that's been like a nickname that was given to me by
It's a joke. It's a joke. We're not PC around here. Let me
I
tell
don't
you,
know what to say to
if
that.
you're easily offended, don't be around here.
They never
just-
make any sense.
It's just listen, it is a whole thing that y'all might.
Here's the thing. They're having two separate discussions right now. She keeps over talking her. She's over talking her. They're making no sense. There's no flow to this conversation, right? It's like listening to two people like, they're both just saying, rah, rah, rah. They're not saying anything. Well, she's not because she's currently live.
Might not get, but legit, lot lizards unite because they deemed us lot lizards.
No, they deemed you a lot
Don't
lizard,
ask me why they say we search parking lots. We don't.
Because you sit in parking lots for hours. You don't search.
Well,
You're right.
let's go
You
back to when Sebastian had only been missing for a few weeks. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I love.
That's not the part I was looking for, unfortunately. All right, here we. That's not it. All right, here we go. I think we already played it.
Lady.
Yes.
Oh, damn, I need 10,000 signatures. Well, how long do I have to get those signatures, y'all?
2,000 signatures to run for sheriff?
Sure, I gotta have 10,000. Okay, how long do I have to get those? I'm going.
Like she's
You
gonna
do
run.
it? That's the whole thing because we can get them.
If I can
No, you
get 10,000
can't.
signatures,
How does Brooke think she can get 10,000 signatures? You know what else they did that was weird during this? I'm going to play that. Let's listen to her really quickly, act like she's actually going to run, okay?
yes. If it took him out, yeah. Absolutely.
Who
if
did?
it took him out of here, yes. There would be a lot
Who
of
did?
things
Are you
changing.
nuts?
Mm-hmm. What else do I have to do? Y'all tell me what else I need, and I'm done. I will do it.
Okay,
yeah,
Snow said she'd sign it. Now remember, you have to be local tax-paying citizens.
Right, Queen.
You can't
She doesn't live in the right
shit
county.
like this. You can't.
Oh, shit. They got to be local.
People, they could be from Nigeria. They have to be local. So people around Sumner County are going to have to walk out with pen and paper and take it to the courthouse.
I need locals.
Yep, you need locals.
You don't got
I need
them.
locals. If
Cindy
y'all are
Boyd's
local,
local.
can they just live in Tennessee? I don't know.
I don't know. Usually it's the county seat. It's the county. It's the county you live in.
These two are seriously a headache.
Well, I'm all about some missing kids.
Absolutely you are. Absolutely you are. But we can't have any bullshit.
Absolutely you are. Somebody riddle me this. When did TerriLynn become about the missing kids? after she was over the 90-day fiance community, or when it hit close to home and she seen a way to exploit the ever-living hell out of a case? When did she become all about the kids? Them kids, them kids, them kids. What the fuck? You gotta be kidding me. Says she lies like a rogue. When are you guys saying that? Did she call the cops on you today, Jay? Where are you guys saying TerriLynn called the cops on her? Bye, Sherry. It was good seeing you. Oh no, Lauren. Don't start adulting on me. Yes, that's where she's from, Kathy. Miss TerriLynn here is from the 90-day community. That is where she originates. That is what she was. She was a drama woman that argued with other fans of TLC's 90-Day Fiancé. She has a track record out here. But I will say, there is no... we don't have to judge her off of her past community. I mean, honestly. I hate when people do that to me. On her live this morning... Hold on. Let's take a little looky. Let's take a gander, if you will. So you're saying she called on her this morning? Damn, she was live for 12 fucking hours, bruh. Look at this. And she ended an hour ago. Hold up. Look at this. Streamed an hour ago. So she ended an hour ago. She was live for 12 hours, and now she's on another panel. How does that happen? How does that happen? Oh, Lord have mercy. What is that? 12 hours and then back. Look, you can't even transcribe it because it was 12 hours. Whew, I'm tired just looking at that. 12 hours, ended an hour ago. I mean, honestly, Jones, and I'm sorry, but really. And now she's back live right now. That's not normal, guys. That's just not normal. 12 hours. That's as long as YouTube lets you stream. After 12 hours, you have to start a new stream. Oh, my goodness. This is wild. And she gets mad. People talk about the parking lot. That is all she does. Look. I mean, I'm sorry, but now after being live for 8 hours, she's driving while looking at her phone in the dark. Oh, my goodness. Oh, let me set up a thing for you, Jay. Hold on. Hold on, little Jerry. Granny's coming for you. Hello.
Hey, thanks for letting me in.
Of course.
What the hell? She called the police on me?
I don't know. I didn't see it, so I have no idea.
Okay.
I know, Jason. It was bad. It was bad.
Oh, fuck.
I was gonna try to word search it, but because she was live for 12 freaking hours,
oh my God.
You can't.
And you
There's
know
no
what's
transcript.
crazy is she's telling people to like
What?
go back when she was in Brittany's talking about Mrs. Jones being in her chat. The guy that works with Seth, his wife. So she was saying that she was alluding to the fact that Mrs. Jones is the one that said that in her chat that Seth was missing for 2 hours. And then she said in Brittany's, you guys all need to go back to the facts. You need to go back and read my chat. And it's like, how can we go
Read your
back and
fucking chat?
right? Who's got fucking 12 hours to sit there and read it to find Mrs. Jones? Why don't you just tell us what she said? Now,
I do remember Mrs. Jones. So, hey, Cass, good to see you, girlfriend. It is her husband, and they also helped with the one motorcycle run. But she was in the chats and everything. But why can't Terry just be honest about it? And then not only that, then I hear the dumbass panel go on about, well, just because somebody was in a chat doesn't mean they're legitimate. Oh, cough, cough, Jaden. Really?
Exactly.
You gotta love how it works. When it works for them, it works. You know what I mean?
Yep. So I'm
the
just
Texas Roadhouse. So wait, so Andy's saying Texas Roadhouse called the cop. First off, I'm dreaming of the Texas Roadhouse. I absolutely love their freaking
I
bread.
do too.
But no wonder.
The yeast
No wonder.
rolls.
Of course you can come up, guys. Anybody's welcome to grab the link. Of course they would call the cops. You have this woman who's sitting out there for 5, 6, fucking 7 hours just staring at your business. It's awkward.
So I turned her on last night and she sat there in a parking lot staring at a blinking intersection, a 4-way stop, talking about this shit, and I couldn't follow it. But I did not hear her say she was calling the cops on me.
No, she probably had the cops called on her.
Someone said it was because I scrolled through her text because for some weird reason she randomly sent me her license.
Why would she do that?
I don't know, and I didn't ask. Like, I didn't even respond to it. It was weird.
I don't want to be mean, but listen. I'm sorry, but if YouTube has you to the point where you're literally streaming for 12 plus hours and then now you're right back at it on another panel, that means you're not sleeping, you're not eating, you're not doing anything productive, anything productive. You were just kind of sitting there wasting away on YouTube. That's sad. That's concerning. I don't know how these people do this shit. Like, it scares me that I'm actually worried for TerriLynn. Like, you can't do that without being on some type of something. Hey, Snippins, thank you so much.
Can you read Peace and Struggle?
Yeah, somebody said watch the very end. And then she said this morning that people shouldn't piss off a friend, and that way they won't go out and talk against them. So I took it as Seth's coworkers made at Seth. That's stupid, though. So Ministry of Defense was in Terry's chat, right, Ministry?
Yeah, I was in her chat for just a few minutes. She was at the Texas Roadhouse. She was snooping around looking for evidence. And apparently they was seeing her on the cameras, or somebody saw her snooping around and called the police. They came out. They ran her tags. They ran it wrong, and it came back to a Mercedes. She was upset. I don't have a Mercedes. They got it straightened out. And they let her go. She was pushing the flyers on them and everything. And she did put up one of her signs out there.
Wait. Can I stop you right there?
Yeah.
Mercedes?
Yeah.
Did apparently they say what year? Did they say what year?
No, she has a custom tag apparently. And they wasn't running it correctly. And
that's really coincidental because in the dispatch audio of Sebastian, the morning he went missing, they ran a tag of a black Mercedes and they omitted who the owner was. It was a 2012 Mercedes, which is it's just a little coincidental that they ran her car and got it. That's weird.
Yeah, but that's all it was. It wasn't. I think that people were taking it wrong that she called the police on Jay, but I don't think that was the case because she was out there for forever, apparently. I don't know. I was just there for a few minutes to find out where she was getting the signs made.
Thank you for that.
Really quick.
But look at the Mercedes thing. The sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I just wanted to point out how crazy this is, right? The sun's rising. By the time she ends, you can see it go from dark to the sun rising.
Mm-hmm. No, I know she doesn't have a Benz, but guess who she told me that Mercedes belonged to? When that dispatch audio came out, I said, who has a Mercedes? Anybody you know have a Mercedes? She told me Danny Guy's daughter, which is Kathy Bowersox's brother. She told me his daughter drives a 2012 Mercedes. Weird.
Who's Danny Guy?
Kathy Bowersox's brother. So Chris's uncle. Yeah. And you know what else happened with Brian Koberger when they ran when he got pulled over in Pullman? It came back as not a Hyundai, but it came back as a different vehicle. It was weird.
Oh,
the
really?
same thing. It's the only time I've seen that happen. But anyways.
She says my Mercedes and says she doesn't have one. What's the timestamp? Anybody know? I know you guys are saying close to the end, but
It wasn't very long before you went live.
Look, the sun's up, and then the sun's up. That's too
Oh my
much,
God.
man.
So Granny slept all night and then went live and still overlapped with Terry's yesterday's
Terry.
stream.
Yeah, because when I woke up this morning, I seen Terry was live and I tuned in for just a minute. And as always, her chat's talking about Clue, they're talking about you. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? At the very end, let's see if it's right about here. Well, that would be like an hour. Hold on.
Oh, wait, look at Peace and
Wait,
Struggle.
The sun was already up when it happened.
Look at her coming out of the...
Peace and Struggle said she called some man this morning. She
called
called some man this morning that was at the poker game. She's still on Friday night before
I
Seth
remember
went
that.
missing. Who did she call? Tony? Huh. Weird.
Yeah, because I seen that. Hey, Mintcoat. I seen that underneath that Lord Lodge, people are saying, oh, Sebastian looked something up on relative's computer.
That
They might
comes
have
from
posted
her.
the name.
That comes from her. She's been pushing
Wow.
that since I started talking to her. That Sebastian did something bad on his computer and the cops took Danny Guy's computer.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jess, the sun was already up when it happened.
The sun was up. So right about here. Let's see.
How the hell?
They have her pulled over at a stop.
I don't have your number.
At a stop sign?
How am I going to call? I don't have your number. I don't even know if those things that they were talking about is even, or unless you're CP's sister. I don't know you. What the hell? Help me, Jesus.
Is this where
Yeah,
she
help
got
you,
pulled over?
Jesus. She's been streaming for 12 fucking hours, man. This isn't normal.
Help me, Jesus.
This is wild. Right.
Oh my God. I mean, I'm
Oh, I'm
so
all the way up
freaking
now.
confused. I don't have your number.
I don't know how y'all do it for a few hours. I don't know how y'all keep your voices.
931-99.
Yeah, the times that I've done 4-hour streams is like it's honestly exhausting.
They said it's after this, Jess.
At the
Mhm.
stop sign. At the stop sign. She just sits in the same fucking place the whole time. What stop sign? After this?
I've met people and given them signs. Absolutely.
Is she
I do.
even in a
I've
parking
asked
spot?
that question.
No, she just
You
makes
have
her
a
own
hatred
shit.
for me?
She just sits there.
Answer the- I can't. I'm going to keep going.
Oh, here we go. Keep going.
I don't know that they're doing that because I can tell you where my signs are. Now, maybe I've lost 2 or 3 signs that have been yanked
Oh,
up.
pause it
I
for a
don't care
second.
about
I
that.
did hear
That's-
this. She was being accused in her chat of putting out those yard signs, and then after she stops her live, going back and gathering them all, and then putting them out again.
I believe that. I
do too, because they're expensive.
Yep, I absolutely believe she puts them down and then recycles them.
That's what she was talking about.
I was wondering whose number that was too. I don't know. Something crazy with this lady, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're close to it, apparently. It's right around here.
Out of 50 signs, well, not, it's more than that now. 80,
Thank you, Nash Native.
80 signs. Out of 80 signs, I think I've lost 3.
Same SS.
And if they wanted to do that, that's on them. But I don't have hate. I don't hate anyone. I might
I don't
not
see no damn
like
stop
people,
sign.
but I don't mess with the people I don't like.
She stares at the same shit.
But I'm just asking.
Well, you see the sun. Go to that part. What's she doing there? Weird.
Did she start it?
Did she trim it? Wait, did she trim it off?
She can. It's a 12-hour stream. You can't edit
Oh,
them.
that's true. You can't.
I don't know
Did
what
she
the hell
start
she
a
I don't know
second
what you
live,
mean.
though?
Way after this. That's the end of the video,
can't.
yo.
It's the end of the stream. Right. She missed it. That's the 12-hour cap right there.
By the stop sign, then play, said Andy. I don't see a stop sign.
I don't see a damn stop sign. Right here?
12 hours.
No, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, the sun was already up.
It must have
It was
cut off.
daylight.
All right. It was daylight when it happened.
Trish says try 11:15.
I gotta block my cat for Regina. Hey, Regina.
Well, hello, beautiful. Hello, Jay. Hello, Granny. Good to see you,
Hello.
ladies.
Good to see you. Thank you for your kind words in chat.
Oh, well, y'all are, look, I got wrapped up in like the wrong channels whenever I first came to YouTube, so I apologize. But I'm the kind of person who likes to sit back and watch for myself what's really going on and do the research myself and figure stuff out. And well, that leads you to finding out who the bullcrappers are and who aren't. But that's besides the point. If it's okay, I would like to point out the real serious issue going on with what TerriLynn is doing in the Sebastian Rogers case and how it's affecting the case negatively, if that's okay.
Of course. Can I just play this really quick, see if this is the right spot? Just one second. I'm curious.
Absolutely.
Very curious.
This is about Sebastian, and if it's not, and they want to live in the drama, then stay in it. I'm going to put these flyers out. I offered. I had y'all heard me offer it.
Can't be.
I don't.
Well, no.
Is that her? That's her.
Oh, is that her?
Yeah. Apparently putting up signs. Go to fucking sleep. She's a danger to anybody on the road. Seriously.
I don't mean to laugh. I don't know what to say at this point. I mean,
this is insane.
I mean, I can't believe she's denying these texts after she was in Brittany's and said yes. Like, what?
Right. She admitted to them.
Right.
Good morning, chemistry.
Good morning. She starts it off with good afternoon. Ends with good morning.
I guess. Damn, I still didn't get an answer. Shit. Well, hell. I tried. And I did. So nobody can say I didn't try. I was an adult. I tried.
Tried
Hey,
what?
Texas. What are you talking about, Titanium? Or who are you talking
And I
about?
did try. Good morning, Sir Dan. This weekend, listen, I'm going to see my grandmother at her
Mystic Fire.
I am not. Y'all want to be kids? Go be kids somewhere. I don't care. Y'all can talk shit on me. Y'all can call me the lowest of the low. Hey.
And poor you, Jerry. Shut up.
Go to the very bitter end. See if it does actually like end abruptly.
Yes, I'm blocking my own damn self. I'm putting myself in freaking timeout because I am just so like gobsmacked.
There's the stop
I
sign.
can get answers here and answer here.
No,
and
that's
then
not the
all of a
same
sudden.
Oh, it's not. Shit. Oh, that laugh creeps me out, dude.
Quit. Oh shit! I quit. I quit.
Go to fucking
But I'm gonna
bed.
keep doing this right here, though.
How do you sit talking to yourself for
Because
12
they
hours?
are, damn it. My brain is like spaghetti fried right now because I've asked the same damn question 12 times and I've
Spaghetti
got
fried?
not one damn answer
Yeah,
except
poor
for
her.
her. And I don't hate anyone.
Dude, she's a danger being
Shit.
out.
And I pretend to put.
I
She's not
agree.
patrol. She's a legit person.
Is she
I
even
mean,
paying
one
attention to
minute
the road?
she's giving me a super chat when I'm down in Nashville, and I'm like, well, this woman hates me. She
Okay, it's
talks
after
the maddest
this.
shit about me, but
comes up.
I'm confused
Yeah.
as hell. What is your problem with me? I'm asking you.
Dude.
What is your problem with me? You have one because you talk a lot of shit about me. And it's not true what you're saying. So I'm asking you.
Dude.
I'm not being ugly. I'm asking a damn question.
Shut
I'm
the
just
fuck
asking a
up.
Wow.
Christ have mercy.
Because I don't even know you. I don't know you. And I'm not.
I hate when creators say, you can't talk about me because I don't know you. I don't know you. No.
You put
But-
yourself out there.
Right. These people feel like they know you because you put yourself out
trying
there.
to sway your mind either.
Mhm.
Trust me, I'm not at all. I don't. Do I think that you're what's his face's sister? No, I didn't when they said that you were. I don't care if you are. I don't care if you're a dog groomer. I don't give a damn because I don't know you. I'm making myself look like about a dumbass. Listen, whatever problem you have with me, honey, I'm gonna tell you this.
It's the most honest she's been.
God bless you. I cannot help you because you can't help answer anything. I've given you my number. Listen,
Does
I'm
she
not
stop
on
to
a
go to the
side.
bathroom to
Y'all can
eat, to
pick
drink,
sides all day long,
sleep?
20 times a day. I ain't in that hate shit. I ain't getting into that hate shit, but I am going to go do something I was asked to do right quick. I'm not going to do that. Y'all can have it.
What?
What is she
I'm
talking
going to go
about?
do something I was asked to do real quick, but I'm not going to do it.
What?
She makes no damn sense, man.
I'm going to stay on the side of what the hell I'm doing. And I'm going to roll with what I'm doing, okay? And I'm going to say, again, I'll pray for you.
This is the end.
Other than that, I can't. You can't answer a question. You have my number, dear, okay? You have my number.
This is it. So there's no outcomes for this.
Yeah, well, it's after that, and I guess it does only show 12 hours because it was on there. I was there. Music City Mom was in there. They was going after her
That's
hard,
who
and
she's not talking to.
I've never been in this woman's chat or anything. And I just went in and said, I go to other channels and I just want to know, where do you get your signs? And so they didn't attack me, but they was going hard after Music
Told
City
me the
Mom.
damn problem.
Okay, I didn't watch this video, but I can say something.
What are you talking?
This come across my feed earlier, and it was a longer video. It was over 12 hours long. So there's something been edited out of it. I didn't
Maybe
watch it, but it was longer.
to end with the police, but I think 12 hours is the longest it can go.
Yeah, because I did a really long stream once and you can't even watch it. I was live for like 24 hours for like a marathon and you can't even view it.
Oh,
Right,
maybe
but she was still
can
live.
Right,
Can't
maybe
She
view
was
any of
still
it.
live and it showed up on the feed. Yes, and it
Oh.
showed up on my live and it was longer than 12 hours. So there's something edited out of it.
Oh, that makes sense. Maybe you can be live for it because I've seen people do that too, like, oh, sleep overnight streams with me and that weirdo stuff. And okay, so you can be live longer, it just won't remain as a viewable video after.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we
But
missed the
yes,
cop.
it did happen that cops was called. They said that it was Texas Roadhouse that called. And
Is that where
of
she was
course-
sitting at the end when we
Yeah.
turned it off?
Yeah.
That was
Yep.
Texas Roadhouse.
And of
So
course
I
people
just missed it.
were blaming everybody else. And she did say no, it was Texas Roadhouse that called, and you could hear the cops say that the license plate came back to a Mercedes. And she was like, I don't have a Mercedes.
Oh, that's
This is
weird.
my car.
That's
So,
weird.
but I just wanted to clarify that I don't think that it was that she called the cops on Jay. I think it was just the cops were called on her,
Sure. Right.
and it got screwed up to that. So
Someone was at Texas Roadhouse though at like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning.
I think it's probably their alarm system because even like at my house, our
Oh,
alarm
Lord.
will, if somebody's in our yard, it'll let me know on my phone.
Oh.
And I think it was probably like the manager was seeing her out there and wondering what she was doing, and they called the cops. But I don't think that it was any big deal. It wasn't.
She was nosing around their property.
Yeah.
Right.
So, okay, guys, I'm gonna get off
Ministry,
here.
thank you for coming up and explaining that.
Yeah, I
Appreciate you.
appreciate that.
I don't think she called the cops on you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good. I was like, wait a minute, for what?
Yeah, I think it all just got blown out of proportion, and it was the cops was called on her.
Thank
So,
you for clearing that up. That saved a
No
whole
problem.
lot of drama.
yeah. Y'all
I'm
have a
honest-
good one.
You as well. Thank
too.
you. I'm surprised the police have never been called on her before. I mean, she does appear creepy just circling these parking lots for hours. It's creepy.
Yeah, I mean, at that hours of the night, going in schools and athletic fields and places like that,
Right.
it's-
Driving around these parking lots and parking in non-parked places. And
She said, I wish I had my Mercedes. Then she said, I wish I had one. God, I wish we could hear that.
I know.
Because that really
Unfortunately.
bothers me about that they ran that tag that morning. And I don't know if it was like in the area, how they came across this person in this Mercedes, but it was weird. and an older one. So it wouldn't be necessarily someone who's loaded. You know, a 2012 Mercedes is not going to be that much. She did say that.
The legal side of me wants to argue so much about pulling someone over just for being in a particular area and argue constitutional amendment on that, but I'm not going to. The thing I would like to point
Well, it
out,
is private property, right? I mean, it is private property.
Yeah.
Well, that would give them reasonable suspicion.
Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
Reasonable
Yeah.
suspicion. Plus, you have her driving on the phone. She's odd. If I seen this woman constantly going around a parking lot in my area and just sitting outside, I said this the other day. You know, these people, like these teenagers that are working these fast food jobs, how do they know this woman's not stalking them? That's how it would appear to me.
You know, it would creep any normal, reasonable person out to have someone watching them.
Right.
Anyone, all of us. I think that's reasonable to feel unnerved whenever someone's just sitting there parked and you don't know what they're doing. If you're trying to do your job and go on about your business and someone's just sitting there lurking, watching, I mean, all of us would feel uncomfortable and alarmed because of it.
Especially for like 4 months now, the same locations.
Yes,
it's weird.
Exactly. But here's the biggest problem I have with what they're doing involving the Sebastian Rogers case. Do you know how many tips officers have to follow up on whenever it comes to these cases? It is absurd. The volume of work that goes into each and every one of these cases. And I'm saying that from seeing files and stuff along with the cases I cover. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes things get sealed and you can't get records, and then sometimes you can and you're like, geez, all this went into this. Okay, here's the problem with what is going on. Whenever the cops did show up over the whole pants thing, I could tell whenever she lifted those pants up with that stick that those were not Sebastian Rogers. Do you know why? Because they were for a little kid. And from what I understand, Sebastian was over 5 foot tall. And those pants didn't even look like they could have fit an adult person.
You're right.
They wouldn't even fit my 16-year-old daughter, okay? And she's a little bitty.
She told me they were youth large. That would be like a 9-year-old.
Yes, 7 to 10 years old. Somewhere in that size is what I guess just by looking at them.
Yep.
How can you be outraged whenever you keep calling in tips and these things that you keep calling in are so easily debunked, and then you get mad because they're debunked? What about you in this investigation means that you have to be the one to find evidence or something in this case? Because let me explain what's really going on here. The cops are getting so tired of her calling about these tips and stuff. If God forbid she ever did find anything that was actually of value, they are so burned out on the boy that cried wolf, they wouldn't even pay attention. And that is the problem going on with all these people in this case that are doing all these things outside of it just because they want to be a part of it.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. Listen, my son's 12. He's 5. He's a little shorter than me. So he's like 5'3". And he prefers extra large. So 14, 16. I agree with what you're saying. It's like the police are very much, and not only that, but Terry's also on here constantly bad mouthing the police. She has nothing kind to say to them about them.
And that's sad too, because while I do have to admit it, because I've dealt with police officers that were not good for the public, if you will. I've also dealt with a lot of police officers that were very, very dedicated to their work and to their cause and looking for missing children and solving cases. And it doesn't help anyone. It doesn't help anyone. Unless someone is actually being victimized by the police, I think that people need to quit bad-mouthing them so much and giving them a bad rep. Because look, you might only need the police when you're already in trouble, and that's why you call them, but they're gonna show up eventually if they know you're someone that they can deal with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But whenever you keep putting out all these who wants to be the cop to go help her whenever something happens to her when she's out here late at night by herself with her bad mouthing them all the time?
It's weird. It's weird. I don't understand how somebody can be awake, let alone live for over 16 plus hours. It just baffles my mind, to be honest. I can't believe it.
And just like the outrage over the whole, like y'all know what I'm talking about. The whole thing with the, I'm trying to think of her name. That one girl, the dog handler and the mattress and all that
Julia?
drama. Yeah, all that. Look, I got to be honest with you. Mattresses are not that uncommon of a thing. I took my children canoeing with my dad, and you wouldn't believe what was under the overpass.
Right.
A mattress. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, it's not
she
uncommon to
actually-
find them in the woods. Absolutely.
She found a mattress pad, right? So I wanted to list off because people are talking about it. All the things that I know she found, right? She found a mattress pad that she originally said had blood on it because she told Julia that she wanted her dog to sniff it.
Uh-huh.
Then she turned around and said, no, it was urine. It wasn't blood, it was urine. Then she found the pants. Then she found a sock. Then she found a box that said Katie's senior picture on it that looked like it was brand new and someone stomped on it and put some mud on it to look like someone threw away Katie's senior picture. I don't know what that was about.
Uh-huh.
And then what else did she find? She didn't find the glasses. That was another person, I guess. What was the other thing? Mattress pad, sock.
Pants.
Oh, pants. The mattress cover. Yeah. I don't know if she found anything else. That's all I know of. I mean, I think you would find all that kind of stuff anyway, but she made it seem like it was something, you know?
Right. She made it like it was related to Sebastian.
And do you know who it mirrors, in my opinion, that has a very negative effect on these cases all the same? Someone else that finds water bottles and book bags and with notepads with the words "help me" written on it. That's what it reminds me of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. And if you'll think, did anything that any of those people have done help any of these cases? Did it legitimately help? Think about that.
And the reason
None.
she kept finding a bunch of balls is because she was behind the baseball field at Beach High School.
I know. Like, come on now. Use your common sense.
And every time she'd go, oh, another ball, and her chat would be like, oh my God, it's a sign.
It's a sign. You're so close, TerriLynn. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Oh my God. You're behind a baseball field, dude.
You find dozens of them.
And the worst part of all is, the worst part about it of all is, God forbid that they actually come across something of value because they are out and about doing this so much. God forbid they actually come across something of value and no one even wants to hear what they have to say because they are so burned out on it. And that would be the worst tragedy of all. But like I said, once again, it's exactly the situation of the little boy that cried wolf over and over and over.
Okay, I got a Facebook message this morning and it says TerriLynn is live right now and someone called the cops and the cop asked if she had registration because her car is coming back to a Mercedes. You just asked who had one. Oh, damn. Then he said she was good. She said, I wish I had my Mercedes. I wish I had a Mercedes. Did she used to have one? Weird. That was a message I got. Huh. Are y'all there? Did
here.
Granny
I'm
get
just
up?
listening to you.
She must have got up for a second.
I think she had to use the restroom.
I just think that's weird though, that I just can't shake that Mercedes. Oh, I don't like that. Too many coincidences in this case. So what were you going to say about, is that what you were saying? You wanted to come up and say about the damage you think they're doing? What?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I really think that it's very damaging to these cases. And then you have a public that actually cares about what happened to this little boy. And sadly, the people that are constantly doing what they call advocacy, my husband's destroying the house. These people that claim advocacy for these victims are in turn not even advocating, but they end up hindering the case.
Yeah.
They end up silencing, and I think that's part of the reason law enforcement doesn't come out and tell us anything else, is because between Seth and all of the YouTubers that have had a hand in on the case and putting this and that out there, maybe there are certain bits of information out there that are true. We wouldn't know it because there have been so many falsehoods put out there. But I think that it has silenced TBI even in their investigation. Because
Can I
no
be
matter
honest,
what,
though? Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
TBI is concerned with us, and I don't think our platform leads the case anywhere. I think
agree.
they know what they know. I mean, maybe it could be effed up if someone was talking about, things that they have that they wanted to keep close to the vest. That might impede the investigation, but I don't think us discussing it and have like all this crap is hindering them, because they have the facts, right? We don't. And that's why we're, down all these rabbit holes, because we don't know anything. It's the lack of information.
For example, like when Binocular Bobby came out and she was saying without a doubt that's not, the trash truck and da-di-da. If anything, that type of shit can hinder an investigation, right?
Yeah.
Like if they know that isn't a trash truck and for whatever reason they wanted Seth and the parents to believe it was, or whatever it may be, that type of stuff can hinder coming out with facts that they don't want out yet, which is why they won't share with Seth Rogers. But I agree. I think too many times people put too much power into our little channels. Like we are not that powerful to make or break the investigation. We can cause distractions by having people call in these tips or these cues or things like that, but
Right.
I don't think we can make or break the investigation.
I think that's probably the worst part of social media, is probably all of the tips they get from fake things they see in Facebook groups and stuff like that.
And the possibility of taking jury pools. I think that's a real thing.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that so I can get the point across that I was trying to get across, because I obviously misspoke. What I mean is, we quit getting information whenever all these people that are, and for lack of better terms, grifters, and people are doing it for their own grandiose reasons and self-gratification.
I get what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Right. Whenever they do this, and sadly, this affects everyone that actually does care and trying to cover the case with integrity, right? What happens is, whenever these people do this, whenever we start calling, actually covering a case or actually trying to get the facts out there, or even trying to help families, get information, stuff in cases, it shuts law enforcement down.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Like they don't want to give us anything because the way that everybody takes it and twists it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you nuts?
They'd rather have us out here running around, chasing our tails with misinformation than bending and twisting the truth, right?
They're probably like, look at these idiots over there.
Right? Exactly.
Are you nuts? I don't think she called the cops on Jay, hon. I think you're the only person that thinks that she called the cops on Jay, and I can't really figure out why. I actually feel like confronting her because she's on a panel right now.
Oh, is she?
They have the StreamYard up there.
Who is she on with? Can you say?
Crime Lines.
Oh, I don't know her. I was going to say I'd go up there, but I don't know that girl. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. She did. But nobody else heard it. Like, what would she say to the cops about Jay? You know what I mean?
I mean, you're getting pulled over and your plate's coming back to a different vehicle and you're going to talk about me?
And then said, are you not, said something up here about, she said on her live that you're in trouble.
Ministry. Some idiot told her Jay released her driver's license.
Oh, yeah. She said, you're in trouble, Jay, because her license is listed classified. Whatever that means.
Then why'd she text it to me? Unprovoked. I didn't want it.
Nobody wants your damn license.
Yeah, I didn't want it. She texted it to me unprovoked.
Did you release it?
No, I didn't release it. I scrolled through my text. But I didn't stop on it and go, I said, oh shit, there's her license. And I kept scrolling.
That's all right. Just like she scrolled through all those text docs and all of us.
True.
You know?
True.
She'll call the cops after that cop left, and she said because of Jay showing her license, somebody in the chat said that Jay showed her license. So she made it sound like she called the cops and said identity theft because somebody showed her license on a live. Hey,
Oh
Emery,
my
that's not
God.
identity theft.
Oh my God.
Actually, somebody hacked into my PayPal, dude. They keep buying these subscriptions. I'm like arguing with PayPal.
Oh, I hate talking to PayPal.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It is.
They're like, take it up with the company. It's PlayStation. It took 83, 63,
Oh my
67.
God.
Yeah, all yesterday. So I called PlayStation. They're like, well, we can't help you because it's not your account. I'm like, well, no shit, but it's my money. They're like, well, you have to call PayPal. Well, talking to PayPal is impossible. So I filled out the form and everything. But yeah, that sucks, man. And, I had a
yeah, they don't ever side with you, it seems like.
And I had a $75 Uber charge in California as well for my PayPal.
Oh, see, if you use your debit card, you can it's easy to do that, but PayPal's a pain.
PayPal's a pain. It's not that simple. And then you got to walk on eggshell to not lose your PayPal, right? Like, you know, because they're so iffy like that. It really just sucks. So,
who's the YouTuber MMO? You know that?
MMO.
Read Kathy.
Watching YouTuber MMO showed her license just on her live, along with text from TL and Julia. MMO. I know. Now I feel like just emptying what's left and just getting rid of it, but I need it. I need my PayPal. MMO.
Then someone called her back and she told them to hold on, and she told the chat she had to take care of this and she'll be doing it all day. And then she ended her live immediately.
Well, she's on another panel from the moment her MMO.
Oh, well, pop in there and see if they're talking about it.
They're not. They're talking about the suspicious light.
Oh. Yeah, I went so fast, and even Truth was like, don't go back and, pause on it.
My sort of thing. And one way, hang on, my husband said protective and restraining orders are only as good as the paper they're on.
Oh, your husband's an idiot. Hey, Kim is a crime. I mean, I'm sorry, but yes, everybody says that. Like, oh, they're only as good as the paper they're on, but they're not. In some situations, they do save lives, okay? Because, you know, somebody, whatever. I mean, yeah, there's times where they don't protect enough, but.
Right, until you're in handcuffs for violating the restraining order.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Like, they're not.
It's only a piece of paper till it isn't.
Right, exactly. I mean, granted, it's not a bulletproof vest. It's that in some situations, even with an RO, it did nothing to save the person. But in many situations, it does. So don't go up there.
I won't, Aristocooter.
I wouldn't either.
Thank you. No, I mean, I didn't know who she was on. I just wondered.
It's all about the follow through. And might I add, this is the whole thing that gets me the most about Betty. Okay. I actually study law. Okay. Constitutional and Arkansas State Constitution and Arkansas State laws. I study laws. I look up other states' laws whenever I need them for a case or something like that. Right. Let me explain something to you about a paralegal. Anyone with $4,000 and time on their hands that can muster a D grade average can get an associate's degree to be a paralegal online. And the only thing you got to be able to do is read a dictionary, because a paralegal is literally a glorified attorney's secretary.
I'll tell you, Jay. Oh, really?
Yes, that is exactly what a paralegal is. A paralegal is the person that has studied law terms enough that they can dictate letters and things for attorneys, and the attorney will go through the letters and stuff after they've gotten it all typed up and everything. And they're the assistant. They go get us coffee and everything like that. That's what a paralegal is.
I don't believe she ever even was.
Okay, so MMO, Granny, is that lunatic psychic.
I was thinking so. The one that came out with the alleged audio.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Jude. K&S, my lady. It's good to see you, K&S. Thank you so much. Yeah, that one.
It's probably her that wants everybody to go watch her video.
Right. Yeah.
Now,
just kidding.
Here's the question I have with all of that. With Bullhorn Betty wanting to be true crime so much, and she's so involved in true crime, why isn't she a paralegal for an attorney?
Right.
Because look at her behavior. That's the conclusion I have come to.
Well, that's what I always say. If Betty's out here screaming how she's so, credentialed and she's so experienced, why doesn't she have anything of substance going on with herself?
Exactly. Because, I mean, look, it would be amazing if you were doing true crime, someone that could actually work with an attorney, work beside an attorney and cover the cases from that aspect. You know what I mean?
Imagine
That would be valuable.
Can you imagine if you ever were ever in a situation where you had to hire an attorney and Betty represents that attorney? Betty can't even represent herself. That woman has no professionalism about her at all. Hey, Eve. Who else did I just see come in? I couldn't even, no. And I'm with SS. Degrees don't, your degrees don't impress me much. I'm going to delete your comments, Irish Eyes, because we don't advertise that idiot here. I don't know any YouTubers personally or anyone involved in this case personally, so I have no reason to lie about what I said. I don't think you're lying by any means. Are you nuts? I just don't know why she would do it. Not that easy to be a paralegal. Again, I think Betty thinks because she was represented so many times by attorneys.
Come on. Do we believe she has any kind of credential? She told the cops she worked for the FBI.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
I don't believe a damn thing she says.
She said, you're effed for arresting me because I work for the FBI. She said that to a cop.
Yeah. And this bitch is calling the cops on me. Oh, that's TerriLynn. Never mind. I'm getting all these bitches confused.
Yeah, there's too many of them. Lori says she's acting like BHB. Listen, I'm sorry, but honestly, if I ever get to the point where I'm streaming for 16, 17 hours at a time, please, if you really care about me and you support me, please don't even support me streaming that long. You know what I mean? Like, reach out. Somebody that supports Terry and you're close to her, reach out to her. Make sure that woman's fucking okay. That's not normal. In any capacity, is it normal? And does she ever use the restroom? Does she ever eat? She's sleeping? Is she doing anything?
Have you watched the clip where Betty goes off on Terry? Because I haven't seen that.
Where Betty goes off on Terry? Let me check my handy dandy friend Yip and see if she has it.
Because I heard she got big mad at Terry after I showed those texts where she said,
that's right. I did hear she went off.
Yeah, isn't that funny that kind of unraveled a little backdoor relationship there.
Little controversy going on.
Because why would she be so mad that she would need to talk about TerriLynn?
Right. Good question.
Because wasn't also TerriLynn using Bullhorn Betty's streams, or Bullhorn Betty was using Terry's for a bit there? Someone told me that.
Well, yeah, they were all working together.
Yeah, and that was their point. They're like, they're sharing streams. Like, there's no bad blood between them, for sure.
Right. Backdoor relationship, right. Them two arguing, that would be interesting. Yeah, she was. But she talked about her at a different point after the texts were shown.
See, I can't keep up because she's done 2 lives today. I don't know how many she did yesterday.
Look, she just doesn't stop. She doesn't know when to stop. Look at this one. 17 hours. First off, she's now copying the thumbnails of like me, and Clue does similar thumbnails, with the putting
heads on bodies. Yeah.
Right. She's never done that before. 17 hour disappearing act.
And she still has Katie on a missing poster on her thumbnail. The bitch don't learn.
No, she doesn't know when to shut up. Look at her and all her sociopathic freaking glory.
Manic.
She is manic. There's a bunch of manic, but I said this the other day. Seems like a lot of people with either mental health issues, drug addiction, whatever it may be, they now just take their phones and they live stream all day and they think it's normal.
Well, think about it, Granny. If you think about it this way, how hard is it for someone like this to hold down a job, get along with people, and get on in a regular workplace? Probably very difficult.
Probably
so
impossible.
She can, they can click their live button, make some money. People will watch them because they're a shit show. She thinks she's got a lot of support. People are watching her because they're watching her unravel.
That's true, but I will say she has a lot of support by the anti-Proudfoot people. What do you think?
Well, I think she's got a lot of TikTokers, is what I think.
You remember Dot Voodoo? I want to know who the hell you are, Voodoo. If you start streaming for all them hours, we will send the Blipboards after you. Please do.
That's something I don't understand either. What is the need to go on a live stream for 12 hours?
12. It was over 12. Yeah, it was like 14.
What can, I mean,
the only time I've ever been
don't
involved
know.
in anything like that was during the Danilo Cavalcante. And even then, it was just like the camera was just rolling. It wasn't even my camera, but those were probably the longest streams I've ever done.
Right. The longest stream I ever did was like 3.5 hours, and it was during a manhunt, and it was for that guy out of Conway, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I didn't stay live till they found him. I mean, is that just to be live? Because as long as you're live, you can get, when you're monetized, you can get chats and stuff to stay live.
I don't know, but you know what? I have premium, so I don't ever see when somebody has ads on. I don't even know how to tell if they have ads on. So does she have ads on during these 12+ hour live streams? Is that the motivation? Honestly, I think I've always said, I think there are some people that get a bug. Like they click go live and they never log off because they become obsessed with the sudden attention and, the sudden
rush.
Right. And the feel of feeling like they're talking to somebody, they're no longer lonely, all of that. And I feel like that is what we see with TerriLynn. We see this woman who sits there for hours talking in circles. Most of what she says, it doesn't make any sense. Like it is literally circle talk. It is the definition of word salad.
Can I reply to Dee Dee real quick?
Yeah, it's not healthy. Absolutely.
Dee Dee said, if you pause on the text that I'm scrolling through, you can see it. And my response was, don't pause and you won't see it.
Right.
If you're pausing, you're looking for it. I didn't put it out there. I scrolled really fast past it.
Who cares?
Right. I mean, but for people to say, I put it out there like I put it on my community. Hey, look at TerriLynn's license.
No.
It's ridiculous.
No, I don't think anybody thinks you did it that way. And again,
didn't.
like, why would she send that to you? And it's no different than her scrolling past all of our doxes. She did on your stream. She went past my docs, nonsense docs, a lot of doxes.
She also sent me Michaela's address. So,
Right.
I mean, who is she?
No, she's somebody she's all in the mud behind the scenes. And then she comes on here, Jay, and she tries to say, I care about the child. I'm here for the child. I'm not here for the drama. You are the drama, Terry. They're the worst type of people. You know why? At least with me, I admit it. I enjoy a good little bit of drama, preferably when I'm not involved in it. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Like, I don't deny that fact. People like Terry, they act like they're so above the drama. They're so above board. When behind the scenes, they're the biggest spoon stirrer there is.
They're the ones you always find in the middle of it
Exactly. Exactly. On panel is Regina.
Right. I think Kesey's right. She's setting you
Setting
up.
They're
They're trying to get me for something.
She may be. Yeah, because they've been trying to get you.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't mind getting my hands dirty if need be. And I also don't mind admitting my hands are dirty. Some of these people, though, oh my Lord.
When y'all say Julia, are y'all talking about the dog handler?
Yes.
Okay. I got to tell you, I got a little bit of tea on that.
Oh.
Whenever all of this drama started with Julia, okay, she was so gung-ho. And see, I'm a nice person. And I tend to believe people, or at least try to believe what they say until I find otherwise, right? We all learn from our mistakes, right? So whenever all of that started getting Twitter messages out the wazoo, and I'm nobody. You guys know I'm nobody, okay? I'm not trying to be anybody. I enjoy trying to help people, and I enjoy true crime. That's why I'm doing this. That's the only reason I do it. I have a life. I have kids. I have a husband. I have a full life. I enjoy it. It's my hobby, and I just want to be able to give back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? While I'm here on earth, that's all I want. I'm not trying to be famous, nothing like that. But to me, Julia, the message I still have them on my Twitter. She sent me messages trying to drag me into all of the drama. And what I found out from listening to you, lovely Granny, and you, Jay, was that she sent those messages to everyone, trying to get every creator drug off in the drama. And the thing that was so gung-ho about her messages was the fact that she was trying to get across to me that she was a real legit dog handler and everyone else was lying and picking on her. And I just thought it was so weird because to me, I'm sitting here thinking, if you are what you say you are, why are you so involved in trying to convince people of what you are? Why aren't you just doing your thing and saying the heck with it? You know what I mean? Like none of that ever made sense to me. So I have a question. Is it true that like she was in a movie and stuff, was part of it or something? Is that what that angle is? Because I've always been curious after all the messages and her trying to, it was like she was trying to drag me off the middle of it. You know what I mean? And I didn't even know what was going on except for what I'd heard from other people. I never understood her. Does that make sense?
Sorry, yeah, that is all true. So she I apologize, I muted for a minute.
Sorry, I was muted too.
Yeah, I'm like trying to run back. I'm like, speak, Jay, speak. Like trying to run
I know,
back
I'm
now.
sorry.
Sorry,
Regina. She absolutely sorry, Regina. Regina's probably like, okay.
Hello.
Sorry.
I thought my earphones had died.
She is an actress and allegedly she's what is it called? Where she's a producer. That's what she claims to be. I do believe that she's a legitimate dog handler. I do. I just also believe she's very much involved in the drama. Like she enjoys the drama.
And that's the thing that got me. My mom really, and my aunt both, I mean, she trained borderline collies and show dogs. And I know that the paperwork that she showed was legitimate paperwork. But like everything else about the whole situation was so, it didn't make any sense. It just, none of it made any sense. I never could make heads or tails out of it.
Yeah, Julie confused me as well. I think she's another one that just loved the attention she was getting.
But why does she still pop up here and there? That's weird. It's almost like she's still waiting in the background for something else to come up. I don't know.
I think she enjoyed the attention she had gotten while she got in it. And
I guess
takes away.
Where did she come from? Like,
no one knows.
She said she came from our good friend.
Yeah.
The Najin Cavey. But
yeah, wasn't she called her in and asked her to come help, but then they bailed after like 2 days. Like, why would they bother calling other people in when they didn't even stay? It's weird.
Right.
I feel like it's like a grifter group that knows each other or something.
That's exactly what I thought. Like with all the little intricacies and the groups that she popped up on and everything, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, Regina, there's groups like that for, peas, all these gross pedos in these groups. Why wouldn't there be groups for people that do shit like this? I mean, think about it.
Dang it, Jay, do not blow my mind like that this morning.
Or they naturally come together.
Well, isn't that weird though? I mean, like you have the dog handler role and then you have the boots on the ground role. It's almost like, Heather Cohen and the show they put together for like their PI. If you watch their little Discovery trailer, it's all put together like a little, like a cast.
I've never seen it.
Well, and isn't that what Julia does, right? She puts a cast together. She's in films and not only that, horror films. Look at the book she wrote, Mama, about people getting killed out in the woods. I mean, this might be footage for some short film. Who the fuck knows?
You're right. Sorry, I'm trying to eat. Jess in the chat saying that TerriLynn is an insomniac. Listen, I used to have people convinced that I had that disorder where you would just fall asleep because I was on drugs. I mean, with utmost respect,
excuses are very common. Yeah.
Right. Without proof that she's an insomniac, that could just be an excuse for her behavior. Wasn't Brooks and Jules here during CrimeCon, and now Brooks and TL are talking after Brooks says she didn't know her. Yes. Remember that? that whole phone conversation that Brooks had with that ex-mod of hers, Slim, and she was saying she doesn't know, she doesn't know TerriLynn, and Slim's like, oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. And here she is, all BFFs with TerriLynn all of a sudden. TerriLynn's like a regular guest on the show.
Oh, is it like BHB doesn't know TCB, True Crime Buzz, whatever that situation?
Jay with an E.
Hello, my friends. My name is Jay. I am your host.
Oh, and you know what? Ever since you pointed that out, Jay, I cannot. Every time that comes across my feed,
So
and
funny.
YouTube starts playing the short, like the 30 seconds of it, I'm like, oh my God, no.
Welcome in, my friends. And then that lady got sick at the same time.
Yeah, same time as Betty.
And then Tony's sick too.
Oh, is he?
He was coughing on Betty's, yeah. And then I guess TerriLynn said last night she was getting sick, but she's still going.
Brooks is such a twit.
I don't even know who that is.
She's messy.
I think I've seen her mugshot somewhere on a live somewhere, but I don't know who she is.
Yeah, I think White Boy did a stream about her.
Maybe that's where I saw it. That's probably where I saw it.
It was. I seen you in the chat.
Okay, it was that one. I knew I saw it somewhere.
When y'all say Brooks, are you talking about that Crimes, Lies, or whatever that has the fraud history for defrauding the doctor's office, writing the notes for her husband?
Yes, that's
okay. Just making sure.
That's what White Boy's Live was about. Now I remember. I can't keep all these people straight, man. There's a lot of really bad seeds.
Who's White Boy?
His name is White Boy Lockdown Radio. His name is Matt. He's from Florida. Him and his wife are on YouTube. And they got involved with the laundries. So they met Betty and JLR and all this stuff. So they have this history with them and they don't get along now. But
I remember them in Molly's car.
Yeah. They were kind of involved in that, in the Gabby Petito thing. And Matt does a lot of like exposing of people. And stuff.
Wait a second. I think I've seen him like being reviewed on other channels.
You probably have, yeah.
Does he wear a hat and always like a white t-shirt and have tattoos or something?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Okay.
Who's that?
White Boy.
Oh, duh. I'm out of it today. I'm sorry. You know what? I read chat and I get all messed up because they have their own convo going on.
Trish just said the same thing that TerriLynn did talk about. Yet this part of the stream does not record it. What'd you hear, Trish?
See, Are You Nuts isn't nuts.
To take down Natasha Cooper's channel. I remember that. She offered White Boy money to take down Natasha Cooper.
So, Granny, you asked a question earlier, and I'm waiting on a text from a family member of a case I'm covering, and then I'm going to have to go. I got to go to Forest City and get documents today. But I have, you asked a question earlier about did we think that BHB was being used by Tony and Seth?
Oh, yeah. What do you think?
I don't think anyone is using anyone any differently than they're all using each other. I think Betty has displayed her behavior and stuff and who she is enough in the past that she is just as much using being close to Tony and Seth to have content, if you will.
Yeah.
On her channel as much as they are using her to do dirty work and etc. I think it's all I think it's equal using of each other, all three of them.
Yeah, content and revenge on JLR. Like she gets to get out her scorned behaviors in the guise of caring about a 15-year-old child. Sickening. Absolutely sickening. And now look, she has herself coming up with court hearings, court dates. She got herself in all types of mess. And here's the thing though. While I believe Tony is likely the person that paid Betty's attorney, I also think she's going to be indebted more than she realizes. And I can't wait because we all know. I mean, how many times have you seen this, Jay, where they all kind of work together and, you know, but then one makes one wrong move and you're going to see the grifters explode. You're going to see them all tear each other apart. And I can't wait for that day because it will come. Betty cannot keep working relationships very long.
No, that's the reason I said earlier. I think what's going on with her and the whole JLR thing now, that she's going off on JLR and trying to, you know, this, that, and the other. I think that's exactly what's going to be going on with her and Tony and Seth in the future.
Absolutely.
Oh, that whole thing's going to break apart. And,
yes.
Yeah.
It's going to be brilliant.
It's already unraveling. It's already unraveling.
Is it? You think so?
I think so. Yeah, I think with TerriLynn and Bullhorn Betty, if that, you know, if that's part of the team, right? I mean, we have a little separation here. So how's that going to be handled by Tony and Seth? Because we know Bullhorn Betty, you know, if she says, I don't like TerriLynn, she's not going to want them having any dealings with TerriLynn.
Yep.
Possibly to be petty Betty. I'm telling you, it's all going to unravel. She can't, with her there, she's the ticking time bomb.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I do agree with that. Do I think Tony's paid weekly? I don't know. And WSU, I don't know what you're saying either there, to be honest. But TerriLynn, for whatever odd reason, has been trying to distance herself, at least publicly, from Seth. And every time she was asked why she was no longer friendly with Seth, she declined to answer. I don't think she was ever not friendly. If you ask me, I think TerriLynn is his alleged PI. And I think that TerriLynn knows who's answering that tip line. I do. No doubt in my mind that they're all together and they're for public, you know, to kind of keep up the I don't know, the image, to keep it going. She acts like she's not friendly with Seth anymore, but I don't believe that. Because then she's on other panels, basically defended Seth and trashing the Proudfoots.
Andy has a good point too. Seth has started turning on Brittany J.
Yeah, well, Brittany J's been slowly trying to turn on Seth without losing a big, because she knows. Listen,
she knows.
As much as I dislike Brittany, the woman's not as dumb as she tries to appear. I think it's all like a schmick for her. Like, oh, I'm just some dude Southern Belle. I don't know anything. When really, she's very sneaky and conniving.
She's manipulative smart.
Right. She's she's sneaky, she's conniving, she's manipulative. She knows what she's doing. But so she knows, she sees all the red flags, but she can't lose that money train yet. She's not ready to let it go yet. So she's been dipping her toe in, and then she quickly pulls it out at the first sign of losing financial support. She knows.
Yeah. See, Brittany J, yeah, she's a very fake person.
Extremely
I learned that. It took me 3 months to actually learn who she was. And to let her, she was grifting. Let me tell you what happened with Brittany J. She was grifting off of T-Rev. She was grifting off of T-Fraud 757. That's what she was doing. Okay.
Yep.
And she used me, first of all, Granny, and tried playing that. You know what I'm talking about. You know what she did, Granny. And she manipulated and lied to me about everything. And then I come to find out all these things that people were saying were true. That was step one, right?
She does that to everybody. Every person she gets in a relationship, like a friendship with, she acts like, oh, I don't even know why these people are all after me. She at one point tried acting like she had no history with any of us, and we all just came at her because we were so jealous of her channel growth. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, let me explain this. I was nothing but nice to her. Okay. I tried being a good friend to her, like I try to be to everyone that I come across. And I sent her documents that she sent to T-Rev 757 while his chat, his Rev cult was on her channel, bad mouthing me and chat and stuff. And her sitting there and start treating me like I was the lesser person because she was grifting off of a fraud.
Right. Well, it's funny because, and then she was doing the same thing to T-Rev. She was allowing her chat to trash the fuck out of them, but also still trying to maintain that whole, go in his chat and get shouted out and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's very sneaky.
Right. And then my friends, my mods and my friends that came with me didn't come with me. They reached out to me after Red Gang actually is what happened. And asked me, to start a channel and stuff. they started telling me, look, Brittany is not your friend. Look at what she's doing to you.
Yep.
And she was treating me like utter crap, letting people say everything wrong that you can say to a person in chat that
That's
were
what
from
she
Ref
does.
Gang while I was on her panel feeding her information.
Right. You were helping her with information pertaining to cases and stuff, and she didn't appreciate any of it. Brittany has everybody doing the work for her. All she does is push go live and say, hold please, or 5x5, and that's it. Everybody else does the work for her. Everybody.
Right. And then whenever I say, okay, look, Britt, I was nice about it. I even went on her thing and said, look, I know you got this whole thing going on with T-Rev, and me and T-Rev got history, so I'm just going to leave there. I was nice about it, right? But then she kept letting everyone rip me, even when I was a member over there, right? Because that was the first place I was a member after Rev Gang, right? Boy, was that. Let me tell you what, you live and you learn, don't you?
Yeah, you left one for the other, girlfriend.
Right. So, let everybody, still talk about you, even if you're a member and people in chat attacking you and stuff. But she expects you to just sit there and eat crow while you defend her live. You know what I'm saying?
She wants loyalty that she can't give others.
Yes, that's exactly what everyone else was telling me too. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to watch, and and then I started seeing all the chat messages from Brittany talking about her members. Oh, I got to kiss someone's butt so I can get paid. And I'm like, oh, no, 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 no. That is not where I want to be. And then when I call her out on her bullcrap with T-Rev, I am in all kinds of chats. Look, I was a member of Rev Gang for over 2 years and weren't in other chats. I've been exploring everything. Okay. And I was in Brittany's channel and I was in her chat. I'm talking about that right now. Right. So, but here's the thing. She was grifting off of T-Rev, letting everyone else talk bad about people that she was getting information from to give to T-Rev. She took documents that I personally removed that I can't think what's the word. I'm having a brain fart. That I redacted myself. Okay. And gave them to T-Rev.
Why would she do that?
Because she was trying to grift off of T-Rev, and I was being nice and gave her documents. And while T-Rev was using the documents that came from me, he had his chat in her channel attacking me.
I see what you're saying. She used you for your information and didn't defend you when it came time.
Yes. Whenever she mocked up the whole thing, because everyone was like, oh, Regina, they're attacking you because of that comment I made about bedwetting being a symptom of either a health problem or trauma. A lot of the times I got attacked for that. Okay. And I got attacked for the whole saying Chris Proudfoot looked like a bloated toad. I'm sorry. But that was whenever we all found out that he was whipping Sebastian with a belt. And you're a monster for hitting kids with belts. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is, especially an autistic child. That's my opinion of it. So I think he looks like a bloated toad. I don't like the man.
I think the reason people took issue with that is because they just made those jokes at the expense of Native people.
Yeah, I wasn't making it at the expense of a Native person. I'm literally a registered Lakota Native American.
Look at this. I gave her a chance for a few weeks, but she talks with two people that are best friends with Julia, and they go back and forth with emails. It was very evident she's in it deep. Yes, that is what Brittany is. Brittany is drama, for sure.
And let me tell you one even further of how dirty and low down Brittany is, okay? Because this one's really going to get you. What she did to me was form a friendship with a person from my channel and was using information that person gave her. That's how the whole indigenous people thing ever came up, because the same person that gave that information to Brittany came to me with that information, wanting me to put it on my show. And I looked into it and said, no, this is not even right. I'm not doing this. And that's how I found out that Brittany was talking to my moderator and digging information off my channel through my moderator, was because of the whole indigenous people thing that started with my moderator.
Wow. Wow. What a freaking crumb.
Yep. There you go. That's who she is.
Yep. I've had my fair share of experiences with her.
And everyone from my channel that caught on to Brittany's bullcrap can tell you that's exactly what happened, because we were all having a good chuckle about it. And the person that sent that information to Brittany, that was talking with Brittany, got mad about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Whoa, Nash Native. I'm protect yourself. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Do we want to share this, Jay, or?
I mean, it's up to you. You can read it if you want. I don't know. Yeah, just show that part.
This part. So
yeah.
You guys know how Tony keeps saying that, oh, it's a 40-year-old black man. It wasn't me. This is Tony's been verified, right? Like, this is Tony's deep background check. This is Tony with the pass and bad checks 500 or more. Operating motor vehicle expired number. Another time. Another one. Failure to wear a seatbelt.
Keep going. They're at the bottom there. Right
bogus
there.
Check. Felony. Bogus check. I don't know why he keeps claiming it's somebody else, but it's not. It's him.
Right. Because the other information in there matches him and his wife and everything. And for him to say, oh, that's a black man with my same name, like, fuck you, dude.
Right. Bullshit. Okay, stop the grift. Bullshit. It's him. And I don't even know why he has to,
look how many felonies there are.
Yeah, Tony has quite the fucking record.
Bad news.
BSer.
Bad news bears.
Yeah, it's just sad whenever you have all that money from grifting, you can pay to stay out of prison, huh?
Mm-hmm. And granted, it was a long time ago, but from what we're seeing in this behavior, he hasn't changed. He's still skeezy. You know, people who do shit like this and change, it's one thing if you're going through shit, you know, but he clearly is still, you know, doing just, I don't know, illegal shit, if I do say so, you know.
You know, Jay, that's not even my biggest, Tony Mathis is not even my biggest problem with the whole Sebastian Rogers case. There is one nagging thing that just eats me to the core.
What's that?
There has been so much money, and I know this for a fact, a family, because I'm dealing with Troy Alexander Strope's family, and I know for a fact that the family themselves can collect money and put up a reward. Okay? All the money that has come in Sebastian's name to Tony Mathis, to Seth Rogers, to all these YouTube creators that they're buddy with that are putting all this fake information and misinformation out there with Sebastian's face, likeness, and case, and there's still not a reward for this little boy. That part eats me up. I don't understand it. It makes no sense.
But it does make sense if you think about it. Maybe they're saying that the cops said there's no reason that they don't want him to put one up. There's no reason for one. So what does that
you know
tell
what?
you?
Troy Alexander Strope, the case. Jay, by the way, I'm going to send you the aunt's number. I really want you, if you don't mind, to take this case and cover it yourself or somebody. This case is so important. These people did this horrible thing to this woman. I need someone else to cover it. They did horrible things to this woman and murdered her. And they are only the minimum sentence that the man that did, the main person in this. There's more people. It was gang related and drug related, but the main people that did this are only looking at a 10-year minimum sentence. Jay, whenever this man got up in front of a judge and said, "I'm guilty as death," proud of what they did to her,
and that's what happens
because his mom. But there's more, because his mom is a quorum judge in the same county, and his stepdad is the mayor of the next town over in the same county.
Yeah, sometimes those sentences and those plea deals, you know, they don't seem fair, and they
No,
aren't.
that's,
you know,
no,
and they're
that's all
truly
he's
not
charged with. That's all he's charged with.
That's
when
what
his
I was
brother,
talking about.
But you know,
Sorry.
sometimes if they don't have the hard evidence, I mean, it sucks. But if they don't have the hard evidence, they have to make sure whatever they charge them with will stick.
wait,
So,
that's
like,
the problem.
but if they overcharge, right, they could be found not guilty and walk the streets. So I think sometimes they have to like charge with what the level of evidence they have. Just, you know, being fair, because I trust law enforcement, and I know
he
there's
got up in court.
corruption.
He got up in court and said, "I'm guilty as F," and they rejected his plea.
Yeah, I don't know like the ins and outs of the case, but
It's crazy.
it's frustrating. Oh, I get it. I've seen a lot of corrupt things lately, and it's very frustrating. And you know, for you to be a voice for them, that's awesome.
Jay, this person's saying you put out TerriLynn's driver license, not license plate.
What?
Did you put out Terry's driver license?
I didn't put out anything, but it was her license. Yeah, like, you know, your license to drive with your photo.
I was thinking of a license plate. Maybe you should just edit that part. You know what I mean? They're going to make that a huge deal. I know TerriLynn sent it, but that's why she's claiming she called the cops like that.
Well, she could call the cops. She sent it to me. I didn't ask for it. And I didn't put it out
Why
there.
did she send it to you?
I've had worse things done to me. She can call the cops all she wants.
Yeah, I don't understand why she would even send this to you. To be
Someone
honest.
who doesn't trust the cops is going to call the cops. Okay.
Over the license plate.
I
I would personally recommend just, you know, if people are being that like particular and pausing and getting it, I would recommend just editing it. But I understand where you're coming from.
Well, it wasn't on my panel, so I have no control over it.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Right. Why would she send that? I don't understand why people send their fucking license, their
No
IDs
idea.
to people. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Jay, was she submitting a job application?
Right. Like, what was the reason?
Dude, there was no context to it. I wish I knew. I wish I could tell you.
There
was filing for a grant?
I don't know if we were on the phone talking and she sent it in sync. I don't know, because I couldn't get, she would try to send me shit while we were on the phone, and she has Droid, I have iPhone, so I wouldn't get them until we hung up. So if she sent me that while we were talking about something,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, like, all right, like if you guys were on the phone having a conversation and she's sending it as you're on the phone, I get what you're saying.
I didn't get it till we hung up. I don't know. I don't remember the context. I don't remember, like, I don't even remember it because I ignored her after a certain point in time. I know people don't believe that, but I have a life. I have 3 children that text me constantly. I have a grandchild.
Yeah.
I'm live. I'm researching. I've got my Discord group. I've got my Facebook group. I have a lot going on.
Listen, I'm with you, Jegs. I don't think people realize it, because I know people get upset with me and they're like, I sent you an email like a week ago. I'm like, do you know like how overwhelming my email is? Do you know how overwhelming my messenger is on top of my everyday life and associations?
It's a lot. It's a whole nother job, man, to check everything and read everything. And when you don't trust someone, what they're sending you, you're not going to be opening that, waiting for the next text. Like, I was like, fuck this girl, man. What is she doing?
Look what Audacity just said. How can she say the messages are fake, but say her driver's license is in it?
Oh, good point.
Good point.
Bing bong.
That's very good point there.
I mean, yeah, I have 2 dogs. I have a husband. I have a house to take care of. I love gardening. I mean, there's only so much time in a day, and I have to sleep. I don't run well.
I believe you didn't. You cut off communications with her because she started to freak you out. I believe that.
And when it really, when she called me out and lied the first time about me and let all that shit go in my chat that I was doing all these bad things to her, I blocked her because I didn't want any more of her bullshit.
Right.
And that's just how I am. And if she wants to call the police, that's fine. I didn't do anything illegal. So she can call the police. I'm sorry, it's on another panel. I scrolled through it really fast. If people are pausing, I apologize, but I don't think that it's any more than what she said on her own streams.
There you go.
So maybe it's wrong, whatever.
Right, honey nut.
Not to mention, but every time TerriLynn goes on these long streams where she's in public places, she is literally displaying her location to the world.
That's very true.
How can you dox someone that lives on a live stream? How can you dox someone that spends their every waking moment in front of a camera?
Right, not for nothing. It wasn't intentional, and she has no control over it now. Damage
No,
is
I
done.
know.
Like, she can't retract it. So,
Well, I did scroll. Okay, so this is what happened on Truth last night, and you can go watch it because it was totally, you can see it's organic. Because I was scrolling up to go back in time, and I said, oh shit. I said, I forgot she sent me your damn license for some reason. So I went all the way up to the top and started reading. And then when I got to that point, I scrolled. I said, do you want me to keep going? I said, because her license is coming up. I'll scroll fast. He said, go ahead. So I scrolled past it. And that's it. That's the way it is. I wanted to read all of it out because I was being called out because she has a burner phone. I had 2 different text threads with her, and they were like, you only showed one thread. Where's the other one? So I showed the other one because she was texting me with 2 different numbers. That's shady. Shady.
So many
Thank you,
people are
Nashville.
shady.
Mhm.
So many, and you know what? Sadly, it's a lot of content creators, and it's like I've seen people be in chats on one channel and then go over to another channel and talk about the channel they just came off of, knowing dang good and well that it's a content creator under a different name.
Oh,
Like,
well, the worst part is when people go over and tell someone, Jay just threw you under the bus, and then gets that content creator worked up while they're live because they can't look into it, right? And that's how creator arguments start, is usually like the game of telephone. You know, it's
that's
viewers.
exactly what it is.
Uh-huh. They love to see us fight with each other. So they'll go in and get them worked up and tell them, like Jay said, that like they tried to do it to Clue. They wanted Clue to come at me the other day. Clue, Jay threw you under the bus. And I had to wait 5 minutes to actually chat to defend myself in this live. And I went in there for 2 minutes and I saw it. So how much do we not see of the shit stirring, the pot stirring?
People do it all the time. Absolutely. I mean, even right now, Stop the Grift, you're pot stirring. To say that I'm co-signing a hard docs, I just said I don't agree with it. Maybe it should be edited.
Yeah,
That's
you
it.
did. You told
What do
me.
you want me to do? Fucking,
absolutely.
should I yell at you? Should I punish you now, Jay? You want me to put her in tight? What do you want me to do?
Call
She's
the
a
cops
fucking
on
grown-ass
me.
woman. Right. I can't do any more than what I did. I gave my recommendation. She said she can't. I respect that. And it is what it is. Maybe TerriLynn sent around her fucking, her driver's license with intent. Who knows? Why is she doing that? That's weird. She's responsible for her own fucking protection. You send another YouTuber your fucking driver's license? She's not new. She's been part of the 90-day community drama for fucking years. She knows what she's doing.
Oh, she knows that my channel nickname was Jaybirds back in 2019.
She's all up in the drama. I mean, TerriLynn's been doxxed left and right, and she's doxxed and done. I mean, she's not new to this, but I can't do anything different than what I did. Don't sit here and put that shit on me. Stop the grift. Don't put it on me.
She said it wasn't on her own panel, but it was. Maybe I did. Maybe I did show it on my panel, Grift. Where yesterday?
Right. Say where then. Use your words. Say where.
I just remember showing it on Truth. I don't remember it being on mine. But if it was, it was. I'm not editing it. I'm not fucking with it. And that's the way it is. Jess doesn't agree with it. That's
right.
Fine.
That's it. That's all.
You want her to kick me?
Moving along. I know. Like, what am I supposed to do now? And I mean, stop.
Sorry.
Some people just, they get themselves all worked up and they expect people to handle things how they would. That's the biggest problem with YouTube is everybody's no, because when you're on a computer, you can't see mentions. Stop the grift. So I didn't. You can't see mentions.
If someone else has already put it out there, how is Jay the one that is exposing it? But not only that, but if Jay removes the license, doesn't that kind of remove Jay's proof that it was her sending the messages?
Right. She's
maybe that's the problem.
Right. So
I know we read text, but I think that I don't think I sat there and stopped on it and said, oh, look, TerriLynn, driver's license number,
Yeah, right.
address. I mean, no, I was scrolling through a text thread because no one believed the screenshots. You can't fucking win, man.
Yeah, you can't win. That's for sure. That's enough of that, though. I mean, thank you for bringing your concerns. I appreciate it. Hope you hit the thumbs up on your way in and enjoy the rest of your day. I think you got your answer here. That's how she feels. That's how she feels.
I love these pop-up channels that come on and want to call people out for their behavior. It's weird.
We're not going to.
Anyways.
Moving along. Moving along.
Well, ladies, I'm got to go check my messages because I'm waiting for a text, like I said in that other case, to go get the documents that the aunt needs because she lives out of state. So I'm going to get off of here. I just wanted to say, you ladies have a very blessed day.
You as well, Regina. Thank you for coming up.
Yes.
I look
Jay,
forward to the case
keep
you're
doing what
talking
you're
about.
doing, Granny. Keep doing what you're doing because I know people get mad about it. But I honestly believe there are times, you guys, there's someone that needs to put this information about what these people are doing out there because they aren't just grifting. They aren't just grifting. They're actually hurting people when you get to the root and the heart of it.
You're right, Regina.
So,
they're duping the viewers, right?
That's the worst part. It's the duping of the viewers. Just like TerriLynn saying, I'm not going to stop till I find this boy. I made a promise. I love this boy. I love this child. No, stop. Stop using the emotional manipulation of people. Stop it.
Yeah. Remember, scamming is theft. They're stealing from people. They're stealing your time. They're stealing your money. They're stealing your emotions. They're stealing anything and everything that you let them take from you.
Yeah. And you know what? I do. It's a sub. Never mind. I'll finish my goodbyes with you before I bring it up. But I just often wonder how bringing attention to something. I mean, these people do this a lot. They bring attention to something that otherwise would have been missed. And then they scream foul play. And it's like, well, if it's that foul, then why are we bringing so much attention to it and highlighting? For example, my 40-second, conversation on a 4-hour panel. Then you bring it to the forefront because it's so horrific. But now you just made it spread further for something you claim to be so horrific that shouldn't be spread at all. Same thing with, I would have never known that TerriLynn was allegedly doxxed. I would have never known. Nope, not many people would have noticed it. And now it's everywhere. Why? Because people want to call people out.
Yeah. But I mean, sadly, I guess being what it is in itself, true crime really brings the worst out some people. You know what I mean? Like there's a reason people are interested in true crime to the degree that they are interested in it. And sadly, for a lot of people, it's not about the justice in it. It's about the awe and the shock factor and the attention they can get from it. That's the truth. Part.
And also, Stop the Grift saying it was wrong what Jay did with the flashlight video. Well, that's your opinion, Stop the Grift. I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of people actually agreed with Jay. A lot of people liked what they saw. They saw it how she saw it, and they were glad that somebody else saw it. So just because you think it's so horrible doesn't mean everybody has to. And I think that is the biggest thing we have to learn, is that not everybody holds the same the same line in the sand as everybody else.
Who is this person to have YouTube standards? I mean, have they been a creator? Have they been on this platform for a long time? That is where you get, your experience here. You don't just come on the scene and say, oh, this is wrong and that is wrong. You learn as you go. This is not something that comes with a handbook. So
and not
I don't know where they got a handbook. I didn't get one.
Right. Not only that, but who's to say that YouTube has to have the same standards that they hold? That's my biggest argument with it. Like you can respectfully say, I disagree with this, but you can't berate somebody and try to convince everybody that they also have to disagree.
If they didn't do that, they wouldn't have content.
Well, that's the truth.
They're not basing their channels on bringing content. They're basing their channels on using other content to quote unquote call them out and look like a good guy who's quote unquote stopping the grift.
That's the whole rant I went on the other day. Same thing. If you have the recipe and you have the morals and you have the experience and you're so much better, you could do it so much better, then why aren't you doing it? Why not use your talent towards that instead of trying to put down others?
Show your face and cover a case.
Maybe you're not that talented. Right.
You've got so much morals tucked away. Cover a case with your great morals and your great YouTube ethics.
Not only that, but Jay, I think that video with the flashlight, the ruckus video, I think that it is very valid to Sebastian Rogers' case Okay. No matter what other people think about it, I believe that video, whenever there is some kind of information found out about Sebastian Rogers, whenever we learn what happened to him, I honestly think that video is going to say something. I feel like that it is valid to question it. I mean, it's obviously something, or else no one would have felt like sharing it to begin with.
It was there for a reason, right? And Stop the Grift, I wasn't lied to. She just asked you, what's the timestamp where you claim she did it on her fucking panel? That's all. What's the timestamp? Bring more attention to it so we can call out how wrong it is. I wasn't lied to. And don't act like you know me. What Stop the Grift? Come on, man.
All right, ladies. Y'all have a blessed day. I'll keep listening in, but I got to get off here.
Bye, Regina. Thank you.
Bye,
Bye, Jay.
Regina.
Bye, Granny. Thank you.
I can't with it
I'm gonna
anymore.
find the timestamp where I went over these yesterday. Hold on, because I don't recall. Maybe I did. I know I scrolled through them, but
oh, bad you, Jay. Bad
I
you.
just want to find it now.
Lord have mercy.
Somebody's mad, you know, they get big mad.
Yeah, and I get it. Doxson's wrong. I don't agree with Doxson. I also don't think that Jay intentionally did anything here. And I think instead of automatically accusing people.
But they probably want us to pull it up and play it so then they can get on you. I'm not going to show it.
Oh, don't do
I'm
that.
just looking.
Then they'll be like, Granny did a dox.
Yeah. Via J. But here's the box I was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with Doxson.
I'm going to screenshot it. Hold on. This really got me, Granny. Okay, let me open it. Look at this.
What you got?
All right, here. There we go. No doxing.
Oh, this isn't doxing. Let me make sure.
Doxing.
Oh, this is the box she's claiming she found. Katie senior photo. Oh,
Okay.
Come on. Who the fuck kept a senior photo inside a box like that? One photo?
And then threw it away. Look how new the box looks, and it looks like someone like just set it there and got it like a little bit muddy.
And like thought, let's put a few little scratch marks.
It doesn't even look like it's been rained on, y'all.
That's so bizarre.
Isn't
She's
that
claiming
weird?
she found that?
Yeah, it says, look, this shit I just found.
Found where, Terry? Where?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of
Look,
weird.
the pencil writing. Pull that right back up, Jay, really quick. The pencil writing's not even smudged or
No,
like no rain effect to it, nothing.
Yep.
Look at that. Even a pen. I mean, that's pencil, right? Looks like it.
It does.
It actually
It
looks
does.
like a female's handwriting too, and even the period after 5. Come on, I would love to see the way TerriLynn writes.
I actually think it looks like a guy, like the K. I was looking at it close up. It's kind of blurry here because I
Thank you, baby.
screenshotted it, but
Yeah.
it's like a line and then a line and then a line. You know how guys do that?
Right.
Like 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Instead of connect it.
Instead of connecting it like a woman would. But yeah, it looks like a fresh new box that was kind of stomped on a little bit.
And this is literally a box that allegedly pertains. Did she claim the photo was in there?
Don't recall.
Don't remember.
Don't recall.
Wow. Yeah, come on.
Look at Audacity with the timestamp.
She found that box and was June 10th. Timestamp 447 mark. She talks about it. What?
How do you know that offhand?
I know. How do you know that offhand? That's too funny.
Wow. What did she say about it, Audacity? So we don't have to listen to her. Did she say there was a photo in it? Because I don't remember. Oh, she didn't show it on the live? So she only sent it to me? So she wanted me to show it. Wow. So she finds the props. She finds this prop and tells people she found a box, but then doesn't show it and then sends it to me.
Plus, YouTube doesn't give actual dates. It just says like 2 months ago. So it'd be nearly impossible to find it. Yeah, she sends it to you so you can show it, just like with everything else.
Wow.
Yeah, shut up, Cher. I know all of it. That's hysterical. I love that. Looks like sheets of drywall. It looks like somebody tried to make a box look beat up.
Yeah,
but still,
they
like
stopped
notice
on it.
barely any. Like you can still make out it says Katie senior
Yeah.
photo, like the lettering. None of
You
the
had
letters are
to be
messed
able
up.
to read it. Yeah, you had to be able to read the damn thing.
Right. Come on. Right, found something again. So that you were trying to think of what other thing she claimed to have found. It would be this. So this, the shoes, the mattress pad, the sock, not the shoes, the pants, the sock, the mattress pad, and then now the box pertaining Katie's senior photo. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
Does it, Mo? I didn't know that. And Huckleberry, that is who went to court and has all the evidence in her garage. Tainted evidence, can we say? Wow. Like
Yeah, I guess. I can't find where I showed her license. I just watched everything I scrolled through and I didn't see it, but
I think, let me see, because maybe they have it on their post. I mean, I don't know. No, the timestamp's blocked out.
oh, here's another thing she found.
I think that was on a live stream.
I guess Audacity can let me know if she showed this on a stream because she sent this to me as well.
Why would she even need her senior photo? Right. It's all weird.
Well,
It's all
she's
weird.
making it look like somebody
was clearing out their stuff.
Yes.
This is the mattress.
That's the mattress pad. Mm-hmm.
Mattress pad. Dude, not
And
for
that
nothing,
was-
but there's
that
like
was
lawn
Aaron.
chairs.
That was Erin that sent that to her. Her friend Erin.
Oh. And this is why they were trying to help Julia get deputized so she could have her dog smell this to see if it has Sebastian's scent to it. If the
Mhm.
urine, aka blood, because in private she told everybody it was blood, was Sebastian's.
Yep.
That stream is hilarious. That box was in a pile of trash that had maggots. Oh, please.
Oh,
but yet
my
the
God.
lettering was perfectly kept. How amazing.
And Katie is not, spelled any other way other than Katie.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, she found that June 1st. I haven't talked to her crimes since the beginning of July. So these are all old texts. If you can see, it says June 1st. And she said that Erin found it, not her. And then, if you take also into consideration this Charlie character that was out running around with her that got like $1,500 for some boat and we never saw him again. Who's he?
Yeah, who is he? Another shady person that was behind the scenes connected.
Uh-huh. Got money and
belt.
ran.
In my area, even driving down the highway, you'll find the most random shit. The other day, I seen a wagon with a missing tire on the side of the highway. So, I mean, people, where I'm at, people throw things everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, but they do. Planted it in the maggot trash. Personally, I couldn't care less about getting TL's personal info. Won't be going back to look at it. Not interested at all. I hope everyone else feels and perceives the same way. That's what I mean. If she was doxxed, I disagree with it. That's all I can say. I said if it was me, I'd go and edit it. Jay saying she doesn't have the ability. Maybe truth will. If not,
it is what it is.
It is what it is. I mean,
I respect that you, don't agree with it.
Yeah.
But however, I'm in a different position with this woman.
Right.
And if she's going to call the police on me, then I'm ready to face those consequences. So that's really on me at this point. This really isn't on anyone else.
Right. And not for nothing, but Terry has, she's not new. She's had her fair share of doxed and being doxed and doxing others and all. It's not like it's brand new for her. Nobody knows her information.
And for God's sakes, it's a dox if you do it on purpose.
Right.
I scrolled past it. If you stop, you're doxing her, not me.
That's true, huh? There are tons of them scattered around in that area. I've seen them myself. Wow.
I'm not the one that's pausing and blowing it up and bringing attention to it.
Yeah.
That's doxing.
With that's intent, yeah. Right. The whole sending it was odd anyway. I agree. I wish I knew the context behind that. And again, I agree with Mr. Tomato Head. The context doesn't matter. There's no way any creator could get me to send them that.
No, I didn't even ask for it. Why would I want that?
That's what TerriLynn was good at, coffee addict. She was good at causing an uproar. She was sent in and hired by Seth and his team to be another layer of distraction. And I stand by that. You're trying to hook up with her? Ew.
Wait,
Jay,
what?
she was claiming that you were trying to hook us. She, you know what?
Wait a minute. What?
I believe that because she says that about a lot of people. And
Why
I
is
will
she
say,
so sexually driven?
right. And as I do think TerriLynn is a pretty woman. I do think she's a pretty woman, but I also think she's fucking unhinged. And I think she thinks she's so pretty that she thinks that's everybody's motive with her. Everybody's.
That's
so narcissistic. Like,
wait,
tell your vein without telling me your vein.
She said also that Julia was hitting on her. Remember?
Yes. Yep.
Julia was hitting on her. She told me that guy, Mark Gillespie, which most people don't know who he is, but this is someone from my past, right? Mm-hmm. She said he was trying to get in her pants.
She said Chris Proudfoot was trying to get in her pants.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And now you as well, Jay? Wow. Me? Yeah,
Ew.
girl. You.
No.
She told the whole chat this morning that you were texting her to hook up with you. You're not her type. What a fucking pig.
Show the text then if I was texting you to hook up. Are you kidding me?
Go to sleep, TerriLynn. Go to sleep.
Whoa, that is wild.
Meanwhile, someone sending you her unrequested, driver's license to what? You know what I mean? Please.
Okay, I don't feel bad. See, this is...
And she said again on Crime Lines. She said it on Crime Lines too.
Ew.
Oh my goodness.
She was the one calling me Jaybird and shit. What the hell is she talking about?
And saying I love you and I'll always have your back. And
I respect the fuck out of you.
Oh my goodness. Her tits are on Reddit. Oh Lord, I don't want that. She said Chris Proudfoot wanted to marry her. He ordered a 4-tier cake. Go to sleep, you delusional fool.
Oh my God.
32 months, Brandy J, my lady. Forget 90-day fiance. Lady needs a 90-day nap.
I'm taken back, dude. She said she made it sound like it was that.
That's actually really gross and inappropriate.
Dude, it's shocking.
It's sincerely that's inappropriate. I mean that grow up. Grow the fuck up.
I'm literally in shock right now. How can you take talking about a case and then turn around and say, "Oh, you're not my type"? Like what?
Right. Oh, she wanted me.
That's creepy as fuck.
That
man.
is creepy.
That is creepy as fuck.
So anybody who's in
I might not ever say her name again.
I know, but it just goes to show that anybody who's in communications and falls out with her, they automatically wanted her. And they're just so angry they couldn't have her. Like, grow up.
Alpha male. Did you ever know that you're my hero?
You're driving in every parking lot I need.
You thought I doxed you, but I didn't. And I don't want TL Cooter. We're losing it, Granny. We're losing
Popeyes.
it. We're losing it.
Deli deal of the day. That's why they called the damn police on you. Out there looking like a creeper,
Y'all,
man.
I'm really I'm feeling a little bit weird here, okay? Because
I would too.
I've got Betty talking about, the cooter, the wide open cooter. And now we've got this saying that I was hitting on her.
Right.
And she, what? Do I give vibes out? Because I don't think I gave that out.
This is what I'll say, Jay. Can I borrow your dating life? Because apparently you got people on the side. You got the hubby.
Dude, my dating life sucks, okay? I have penises in my ears.
Penis in my ears.
I have Betty talking about my cooter.
Wide open cooters.
And TerriLynn saying she ain't my type. I'm not doing too good.
I mean, again, Terry, you're a pretty woman, but chill, bro. Like, ew. That's ridiculous.
Don't put that out there in the universe, TerriLynn. That's just weird.
I know. You parking lot cooter. Like, you have to think somebody wanted you just because they...
Because I don't like you. You're going to make it sexual. Like, everyone on that team
does that.
Is sexual. They're sexual.
Yep.
And inappropriate times, man.
All the time.
Like
All the
nothing
time.
sexual was about those texts. Not one thing sexual was ever mentioned about anybody in those texts. And she manages to pull sexual things out. That's weird.
That is weird. Well, that's how I felt too when everybody was like about the cat. And I know you thought it too, that it was like code for something else. I didn't think it was. And I thought that was just, feeding TerriLynn's head like, oh yeah, because Julia said I like cats, but not hers. Oh, she wanted me. Everybody wants you, Terry. You're just a hot thing. You don't even fucking sleep. You don't shower. You're not using the restroom for at least 16 plus hours. Like, chill. Go behind Chili's or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It is
But
like a
you're right.
Lifetime movie.
They're all sexually motivated. They all are. It's fucking weird.
When at the end of the day, everything boils down to like some sexual innuendo. And
yeah,
it's like we're covering a teenager's case and we've got all these sexual innuendos. It seems very weird.
From a bunch of people that respectfully spend more time online than off. So they're not getting fucking laid, right?
Yeah. So
maybe
what are
that's
they
why
doing?
their minds always go there.
Yeah, it's very, very weird.
I mean, honestly, I'm glad you're taking it lightly because I'd be fucking pissed. How dare you? Pristine with the 28 months, my day.
I mean, it's just so outlandish that I'm just like taken back.
Yeah. But like she's putting that out in the universe. Like you're some fucking creeper, some predator that if you don't get your way with somebody, you're gonna turn on them. And
yeah, you weren't my type anyway. Like that's supposed to be a slam on me. Dude,
right.
I'm married. What are you doing?
Like you're not my type because you're of the opposite fucking sex than what I like, you asshole.
Right.
That's weirdo shit, man.
Yeah, that's I don't
right,
like
that's
that.
what it is, just as bad, Nash, and they all do it. They all do it. Betty's over there obsessed with cooters, balls, butts, and lips. Sherry, thank you. And now you got TerriLynn adding into this narrative of, oh, they just wanted me. Everybody just wants her. She's just so fucking hot. Yeah, you know what? Maybe for like a 48-year-old woman, you're very good looking, Terry, but simmer it down, sweetheart.
But you can be okay looking, right? At 48 or whatever. But when you sound 60 and you don't make sense, it ruins it all.
Parking lot ramblings.
Unhealed trauma cooter.
Right.
And I don't think she's that pretty. I'm just going to say it. I don't think she's that pretty. But
well, you know what? I wasn't going to say it, but there are times I do think she looks very pretty, but there's also times you can tell she's very dependent on her fake boobs and filters.
Yeah. She's very dependent on that, and it makes it very transparent, and it doesn't make it attractive, in my opinion.
I just never found big boobs attractive anyway.
No.
Like, you look like you're going to topple over. I mean,
they're trying to get me in their group. What do you mean? By putting me down?
This is like somebody who, can't let go of the fact that they're getting old, like midlife crisis approaching.
Well, single.
Well,
typical single middle-aged woman who is realizing that she's going on 50 and she's alone. I mean, I'm just going to say it like it is. I mean, this woman, and I'm not trying to be mean, but every night she does this 7 days a week.
Yeah. I mean, truly.
Where's your real life? Like, where's your grandkids? Go spend time with your grandkids,
Well, she does. She mentions, and then, like I said, she keeps going on about how many bug bites she had gotten and da-da-da-da-da. Well, then wear bug spray. Nobody's out here telling you to do this for you to keep putting your I said that on your panel, and she's like, oh, I'm physically and mentally getting sick from being out there, blah, blah, blah. And I said to her, like, maybe respectfully, maybe it's time to take a break for like your own mental health. And everybody thought I was coddling her. I was trying to say it the nicest way I could that like, you're choosing to do this. Mm-hmm. She was choosing to go out there and do this shit. And what do you really do? You're sitting in a fucking car for hours talking to your phone.
Vivian says TerriLynn is calling out her license. She's deflecting from what Jay has uncovered, in my opinion.
Well, again, how's her license there if it isn't her fucking messages? Riddle us that. How do you take a direct photo?
Do think she is trying to deflect from, the meat and potatoes of what I was showing.
Right, which is that she thinks that Seth Rogers is guilty, which is why she stopped associating with him, allegedly. And she said that he was not on camera for certain hours while he was supposedly at work. Yeah, she calls her husband her cat. Her cat, her husband. That's weird.
I don't know. It just tells me, you know, it's like, it's same like with Bullhorn Betty. She always says, you know, I'm done with men. Like every man I've been with is abusive. And then you've got TerriLynn, oh, fuck men. I'm married to my fucking cat.
Is that what she says?
Yeah.
So you're crazy. You can't stand the fact that men know you're crazy, so they don't stay with you very long. So now fuck men. Okay.
I mean, pretty much. Yeah. Like I ain't never having another husband again. My cat is my husband.
That's weird.
And her cat's name is Kevin. It has like a real name. Like it's not
like
fluffy
a human
or...
name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
like...
bizarre. Honestly, like
Yeah, can we talk about Chris McDonough? Kenna just brought it up.
Yeah.
Have you seen that clip?
No, I haven't. Remember, I was telling you I can't find it.
Okay, so go to the very end of my video.
Thank you.
That you refuse to play.
Oh, yeah, with the fucking voice, man. All right.
I know, but at the very, very end, I play his clip. It's only a few seconds.
All right.
And he put this out in the universe. Remember this on Court TV. And Granny, if you go to his playlist for Sebastian, there's only one video up.
Yeah, he got rid of them.
Sure did. He got some intel, I'm telling you, because he would not remove those. Because he was all over like Chris and Katie being, you know,
guilty.
The prime guilty ones of this.
He was.
And now that he took those down and then said that on Court TV, ooh, I don't know. I'm surprised he did it too. And there's always some method to his madness. Like him or hate him.
Oh, here it is. Let's see.
Because it's a custody problem.
I don't think he would get into a vehicle with somebody unless he knew them.
I don't know whose vehicle that is, but maybe the authorities are thinking, hey, did the father hire somebody, etc., to get the kid out of here because it's a custody problem? That's pure speculation.
Oh.
Listen what I said. Let's play again. Ooh, he straight up said it.
Same thing.
That's pure jinx.
But you know what also, Jay? We said this, I don't know about you, but I said this months ago as well. That there's always the possibility that Seth orchestrated Sebastian disappearing just because he's at work or allegedly seen at work, or what a perfect alibi. You don't think it's been done and you know, happened before?
There's custody kidnappings all the time.
And on the 26th and the 8th year anniversary of their divorce.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Interesting.
You're supposed to wane in your 50s, and once you're 60, oh man.
Okay, so listen to this. Put this into consideration, Granny. Think about the beginning of the stream was when Vinny was caught off guard that Seth wasn't cleared, right? So that's the first segment of the show. Then he has the experts on the second segment, which was Chris. So he goes from, oh my God, it was just admitted on my show that this dude's not cleared. And then turn around and Chris makes this statement and no one cuts him off. I stopped playing it, but no one cuts him off.
Does he go further than this?
You know, I don't remember exactly what was said. If you want to go to Vinny's, it's at the end of Vinny's.
I didn't see it on Vinny's YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what's crazy is that same video that was such a disaster and such an uncomfortable thing, it was put out twice. They re-released it.
Because they want people to see it.
They want people to see it.
Vinny's. Yeah, I don't see it on Vinny's.
Hang on, I'll find it for you.
Karen Bree. Oh, why won't they clear data? I see it. All right.
Yes, that's the one. But see how it says like 2 days ago?
Oh, wait, no, because look, this is different.
I'll find it for you.
8 days ago. This is after he spoke with Seth and them.
I'll find it for you. 3 days ago, right here. I'll put the link in the back chat. He re-released it. Because remember?
Yeah, my other thing says 2 days ago. All right, let's see. Oh, you're on Court TV. I was on, okay, I see what you're saying.
Wait. Is this on? Oh, it says members first on August 15th. Ooh. Okay, so they put it out members first on August 15th and then put it out 3 days ago.
Wow. All right, let's
see.
If you
I was a dog handler from 1986 to 1980. Is he picking up the scent of the boy headed towards that pond? Is that a possibility? Absolutely. It could be a possibility. So the investigation then would have to shift into, the water resources in relationship to that pond to make sure they've checked that box.
Let me ask you, Dr. Jenny Lacey. This is a 15-year-old
he
child
says there,
with
Granny,
autism.
he says there that he believes that scent did lead to the pond. And if you listen to the emergency operations guy from Sumner County, he says that there was a scent, but it did not lead them to Sebastian. I don't think that means it wasn't Sebastian's scent.
Right.
I just think they mean it ended. It didn't lead us to him. It
I've been
didn't help
saying
us
that.
find him. Yeah. But
That's
a lot
exactly
of people
what they're
still
saying.
think there was no scent.
No. What they're saying is the scent didn't result in anything, but there was a scent.
Yes, and this is important because Seth Rogers, when he's asked about the scent, he says he had to have gotten into a car. That's the only time that a scent trail will end. It's important to know those two facts.
Right. Yeah, like he walked towards to the pond, they followed the scent, and then he got in a vehicle.
Yep, and that's what Seth is saying. It's interesting.
We walk away from his home. What are some of the things that you're looking for, and what are some of the things that have been revealed that would be significant in trying to answer that question?
Well, the first thing, Vinny, is whenever a child goes missing, you have about 3 hours from a law enforcement perspective to react. And that means, shut the scene down, shut the house down, because, statistically across this country, there's what they call the victim risk continuum. And the lower the risk, the higher the probability that there was, some type of cross germination to either a suspect and or, a risk activity that put the child in jeopardy. Let's use Elizabeth Smart for an example. She's sleeping in her room. All of a sudden, she disappears out of her house. But her sister remembered that it could have been the handyman. This was months later. So that showed that the investigation stayed at the home. In this particular case, you have mom who says, I saw him go to bed. I heard a thump. I went to bed. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. He's gone. Well, children just don't vanish. So what are the probabilities, based on what the doc just said, that could be reality? So as an investigation, you want to start in the house. You want to start with everybody in the house, everybody related to the house, and then search the neighborhood. And you'll be surprised with today's technology how the circle gets smaller, smaller, and smaller.
Right.
So those are a couple of things.
Okay, pause it for a sec. So
Smaller,
he's
smaller.
small.
Hey,
Yeah, so the circle is really small. But listen,
Small
he's
right
going to say why he thinks Chef is in that circle, that small circle.
now. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Let's hear it.
I think this investigation started, and it looks like they did a pretty good job based on the filming that I've seen.
Now, Sebastian's dad joined the Pascal show on YouTube and discussed what law enforcement's dog handlers told him about the search for Sebastian.
Love it.
One dog followed a scent out into a construction site, and then it disappeared. Could you maybe expand on that or explain a little bit more about that?
One of the dog handlers told me first day, Monday, that the dog popped to a trail and they followed it and went all the way around, and it ended in a construction site, but it ended. It's like there was nothing there.
Right. And that's a little odd, right?
Leads me to believe that, well, if it ends, normally the scent ends when you stop traveling on foot. From my understanding, that would mean that he got into a car.
Oh, Vinny putting it out there. Vinny!
There you go.
See, those 2 points are so important.
And they're the 2 points everybody tries to overlook and say there was never a set. And we're like, yes, there was. Go back to the beginning.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So you got Chris McDonough saying, absolutely, I think there was a scent to the retention pond. And then you've got them playing this clip where Seth says he had to have gotten in a vehicle. But that's not the only reason scent trails end. We know that.
Right. Right.
But
it's not the only reason.
Uh-huh.
And what about the blonde with the bag over their head? What was that? I can't get past that. That's weird. Oh, this is interesting.
Okay, let's follow up on that, Dr. Jenny Lacey. If he ends up in a car, to me that means he would have been lured out of that house in the middle of the night. What are your thoughts about the prospects of that? Someone like Sebastian, right? He has some special needs. He's a child with autism, being lured by someone, perhaps someone from online, and bypassing, not telling his mother, not telling his father, and being able to walk out of that house. What do you think it would take to lure Sebastian out of that home?
Well, we would want to consider his normal patterns of behavior, including who he had normal conversations with. Was he playing online, on games, and speaking with people he became familiar with? So we would want to...
Again, another thing that Seth's story has changed on, Jay.
They're using Seth's words against him in this.
Right. They literally are using his own words. Absolutely. Yay, Jammers. I'm glad we could help.
And this is what we've been doing all these months, is playing his own words and talking about it, and people have been bent. But now they're doing it.
But they're doing the same exact thing. And for whatever reason, Seth lied about the types of games that Sebastian played. He lied about his internet access, and he lied about having a headset to be able to communicate. And then Uncle Taco pops out. Weird, weird, weird.
To look at that familiar patterns for him, and if potentially, as we know, a lot of teenagers do play games online and have online friends, so we would want to investigate and look at who was he regularly talking to, or who he encountered, because based off of that information, if he potentially was lured and he got into a vehicle, we would probably want to make some assumptions that there probably was some familiarity, and unless there's some evidence of struggle, which it doesn't sound like there is. So I would be looking at his attachments or his familiar patterns when it comes to people he was commonly communicating with, playing games with, or just potentially who he would consider friends. And a lot of teens consider people they meet online as friends. So that would be a path that we would want to follow.
Uncle Taco.
I want you to listen to what his dad told me on a previous program about Sebastian just walking out of the house.
Here they go again, playing Seth's own words.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling
you. Got
you.
the attention here, Seth.
It doesn't seem like my son at all. He would never leave my house in the middle of the night barefoot. And if he did, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. We've left in the middle of the night. There's been times that we've gone fishing in the middle of the night.
Oh, shit.
That stood out to me. And everybody's like, it's not a big deal. You go fishing at night. I'm like, no, that's a big fucking deal.
Did you hear the lady, though? She said, we're looking at his familiar patterns. What would he be familiar with doing? Hey, son, let's go fishing. We're going to go fishing.
You know what, son? Don't bring those nice new shoes you got. We're going to wear your old ones so we don't ruin the new ones.
I got him in the car. I got him in the car.
I don't wear my good shit crabbing or fishing. Nobody does.
Yep, this is why they're looking at patterns of Sebastian's behavior, and they're playing Seth's words.
Right.
It's amazing.
And even look at Seth's pattern, Wow. This is why you're a suspect, right? And who hasn't gotten their devices back? Seth the Roni.
We plan that sort of stuff. But him walking out the door in the middle of the night? No.
How would you know?
It's not
You were
something he
never
would
hurt
do.
with
It's something he's never done on me.
Chris, for him to walk out in the middle of the night, I think it would take him to be lured by someone. And if that's the case, there would seemingly be some digital trail and perhaps a physical trail of that.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. And you're 1,000% correct in this. And that digital footprint by this point, we're almost 6 months into this. And let's also take into consideration, we have a child on the spectrum scale. Okay? He's on medication. Okay? So, if he's lured out of that house, then, the suspect is taking a risk, number one. Within a very short period of time, if the victim starts to have withdrawals or anything on that medication, that's a huge problem to manage if you've just kidnapped this child. The second piece of this, to that digital footprint question, is if the authorities have looked at that digital footprint and said, okay, it just doesn't exist, then you have to go back to the house and you have to start looking at all of what we call the victimology of each and every individual that is in that home or had access to that home, and then start dissecting this case from there.
Who had access, not who lives there.
Who had access.
It's all in the wording.
Remember when Seth was playing all stupid, like, I think, he could get out of his window.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't know.
Yeah, I mean, we can look at the house and tell he could walk right out. Why is he being evasive and going, I believe so, but I believe the cops checked and they weren't tampered with. They don't have to be tampered with and ripped and bent. You can lift a screen on a new home and slide it right back down.
Now, so I made a comment about that, Jay, and they were like, "Oh, the police would be able to know." I'm like, "Really though? Really?
No, how?
They
If it's
wouldn't be
not
able."
tampered with.
Right. If a window was just open and then the screen was opened and the window was shut and the screen was shut, there's no way to tell.
Right. If someone ripped the screen to lift up the window, that would be one thing. But
Right.
if Sebastian lifted the window from the inside and then lifted the screen, hopped out, put the window down, then put the screen down.
Right.
Now, if it was an intruder, they would have tampered with the screen. But if he knew them, that's different. So he's deflecting.
I agree. Right. You totally can just slide it back down.
All right, our guests are staying with us. When we come back, have to ask another question.
Join. Let's look at court. You know anything? Which
Another one.
I'm not part of the investigation, and they don't have to let me know anything. Which they don't let me know anything.
I'm not part of the investigation. And look at Vinny's face there. You handsome old man. Look at Vinny there. He's like, "Oh, you don't say. You don't say."
These clips are gold.
I know, we're all just ticks on a deer's ass. Yeah, they are gold because they keep using Seth.
I'm in law enforcement myself, so I've got to trust the procedure.
He's not in law enforcement.
Yep. Look at Vinny. He's like, no, you're not.
No, you're not. Why does he keep saying? And then this is what blows my mind too. Everybody claims that Chris's sister's in law enforcement, yet we just found out that Chris's sisters all have records. Highly doubt they're in law enforcement with records, but we know without a doubt that Seth himself, who has self-labeled himself a suspect and also self-claims himself as LE, why wouldn't you think Seth then has the inside connections as opposed to the Proudfoots simply because they have fucking money? Drives me nuts. I mean, you got this man telling us, Jay, I'm law enforcement. And they're like, "Oh, I think somebody Chris knows works at law enforcement." Hello? Yeah, Seth.
I want you to pay attention to when they show the video of the house. Do you see any screens in those big windows?
I never even noticed.
Take a look when because I think they show them during this interview. I think they go to them.
Let's see.
I got to trust that if everything is followed by the procedure and everybody's doing what they're supposed to do, that there'll be a positive outcome.
Guess who's been intentionally doing what they're not supposed to do? Mr. Start to GoFundMe, Seth Rogers.
My son
a lot of
will be
things
found.
he wasn't supposed to do.
Yep.
I don't understand. They haven't come up with anything. Why they're not asking for higher powers to help.
Higher powers. You know what else really quick? I don't mean to keep stopping, but I do because you ever hear this? I'm sure you've heard, Jay. They say like the perp usually returns to the scene.
Yes.
Like in that case where a college woman was killed and her so-called friend was on the news and they actually told him that her body was found as he was doing the interview. That he was actually guilty. Like he was the guilty one. There was this other situation where they started realizing, the police, that every time the news was out there or everywhere they were, this one particular person was showing up. It caught their eye. It turned out he was the perp. So a lot of times they seek out the attention. They seek out wanting to act like they're that closely involved because they want to know what everybody else knows.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like, hey, don't look at me because I'm making myself so publicly known. It can't be me.
Is that why he made a point to say on one of these interviews on Court TV? It was one of them. I think it was with Vinny, one of the first ones. He said, I haven't been back in that neighborhood, so I wouldn't know. And I was like, what? I'm like, that's where he went missing from. Why wouldn't you be there? Like,
why wouldn't that be where your searches are and stuff?
Yeah, like looking for something. Maybe he dropped something or.
Right.
Yeah, I haven't been back in that neighborhood. I wouldn't know. And I was like, oh.
Wow, that's like,
says a lot.
Distance himself from the scene.
Yeah, but hanging out at the high school, right?
Oh, right.
Why is he hanging out? This is what bothers me too, Granny, and I'm just going to put it out there. The fact that Seth is always at that high school, like the middle school and the high school are right there next to each other. And TerriLynn is always driving through that complex too. And it's like, why are they? It's almost like that area is being guarded or something. It's weird to me. I've always gotten a weird feeling like, why is he at the high school?
Like
why is he
They're
there?
peeping out what's happening.
I don't know. It's weird.
Notice how he said he noticed Sebastian's shoes by the door right away.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. They also like to stay on top of the tips. Remember, Edmund Kemper would hang out with the police to learn what they knew. Where does Seth hang out? Inside the
command center where he got kicked out.
Inside the command center.
Penny, it really depends on what kind of windows you have. Not every new home has the same windows, and screens are very easy to pop in and out. They have those little tabs.
They do, yeah.
I've lived in new homes several times. I know how the windows work. You can put them back in from the outside.
Yeah, just pop them. Wow.
A level of frustration. I think you heard it there from Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers. Communication with law enforcement, but law enforcement in this case, where are they in the investigation? What evidence is there? I want to go back and take a listen to one of the original press conferences in this case, right after Sebastian went missing.
Have you, Jay?
And at these press conferences, a lot of times you'll hear different things.
Uncle
Sometimes
Taco's criminal
they'll
history.
show you a photo of a car that they're looking for or something else.
Yes.
Listen closely to what they did say.
Let's hear it.
There is no evidence to support foul play is involved in the disappearance of Sebastian.
But at this point, you don't rule it out?
We're not ruling anything out.
At this point, we don't have any evidence. There is not any kind of an indication that there is a criminal element involved. But we are keeping options open. We don't know what has happened. We don't know where Sebastian is right now. So we are pursuing any and all avenues.
No evidence of foul play. Like, you can end the sentence, I think, a little quicker. Like, no evidence is what they're saying. A 15-year-old boy disappears. No evidence. Brings me to my final question. This is a tough one. Will Sebastian ever be found? If you've got no evidence, how do you find him?
Did I skip where Chris goes into detail about why the police wouldn't tell Seth anything about a kidnap?
What?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I missed that. I'm pulling up Uncle Taco for you.
I said, did I miss where they asked, where Chris says about if he hired somebody to kidnap Sebastian? I must have missed it. I must be right
They
here.
didn't say it yet. They didn't say it yet.
Oh, okay.
Let me bring back in my guests. Still with us, Dr. Janie Lacey and Chris McDonough. Dr. Janie Lacey, I'm going to start with you first, which is the toll that this takes on a family, on a father, when you're not getting communication from the people who are in charge of finding your missing son. And you hear the words, no evidence.
This is the circle, the little circle.
How much more difficult does that make all of this?
Well, there's no doubt that Dad has lots of frustration. There's probably a lot of unanswered questions, and just the unknown factor can continue to stress out someone's body, his body, where he's probably up at night, ruminating, constantly thinking back his last conversations and just replaying everything, the anxiety, right, the fear. But what I also heard in his interview with you is his hope, and him staying focused and him not giving up and him continuing to use his own resources and hiring a private investigator, those types of things, as long as he's staying focused on his hope and
his hope. He called it rescue recovery search. Whatever. Hope. Yeah, okay. Hope. Everyone Seth knows has a terrible background. It's weird, right? He's birds of a feather. He's hanging out with criminals, in the words of Betty. All day
knowing
long.
that his son is out there, that alone is going to keep his drive there. But we know that the support that he needs, the resources that he needs, and to continue to keep this story and his son front and center can provide some hope and some relief as far as that he's not alone in this this journey to find his precious Sebastian.
Chris McDonough, you have so much experience in this area. Give us.
He's basically saying, okay, ma'am, I appreciate everything you said, but Chris has a lot of experience, so let's hear what he thinks.
The honest answer right now on where you are based upon what we know and what we've heard in this case. Will Sebastian ever be found?
What is MJ? Marijuana?
For what?
Unlawful possession of MJ with intent to distribute.
Yeah,
That'd be marijuana.
It's just pot.
Vinny, I have hope like you and everyone else that's a possibility. Statistically, 6 months into this, unless he did walk out that door on his own accord, that possibility gets lower and lower. One of the things I would love to see the investigation do is take that shift in relationship to father, the biological father, Seth. If he's at work,
hold on, take that shift
to father. the biological father, Seth. If he's at work, they have him on video, if his truck's on video, et cetera, and they can verify and know that's a possibility, then tell the public. Okay? You have to tell the public what your steps are so that if you think of a gigantic puzzle of, let's say, the Statue of Liberty, and you're missing 5 or 6 pieces, the public will fill in that extra piece, okay? Because right now, the public doesn't know. When they hear we have no evidence, the public wants to help. And that's who the investigation needs to focus on. Because again, if we go to just the fact this child needs medication, well, who's managing that medication on board? There's one other huge piece of evidence potentially why they may be keeping him in the circle. In the back neighborhood behind the house, there is, my understanding, a video of potentially a vehicle back there. And there may be, some connection to the house, to that vehicle. I don't know whose vehicle that is, but maybe the authorities are thinking, hey, did the father hire somebody, et cetera, to get the kid out of here because it's a custody problem?
Well, I'll be damned. It has to be an absolute. Well, no, possibilities are good enough when they're looking at investigation. They have to start with the possibility to lead to the absolute, right? And the fact that somebody else, especially somebody with the experience that Chris here has, says it, I mean, I think it holds weight. Maybe not much, but he has, something that we've all, at least over here, we've discussed this before. Is that a possibility? I mean, what are the odds? I can't get over the fact that it was on the 8-year anniversary date of the divorce.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
And what is he always doing when he's speaking, Jay? He's always going back to 8 years ago when he had the perfect nuclear family. Yep. When he had Katie, when he had Sebastian.
Yep.
Is that real? The vehicle? Well, he said if they have a vehicle, don't have a description. So yeah, so people that let's rewind it. So people are saying that's a vehicle back there, and it very well may be
a vehicle back there, and they're why they may be keeping him in the circle. In the back neighborhood behind the house, there is, my understanding, a video of potentially a vehicle back there, and there may be some connection to the house, to that vehicle. I don't know whose vehicle that is, but maybe the authorities are thinking, hey, did the father hire somebody, et cetera, to get the kid out of here because it's a custody problem? That's pure speculation at this point on my behalf. However, that would keep him in the circle and keep that minimal flow of information away from him if that was a possibility.
Now, at one point in the search for Sebastian, a volunteer group recovered glasses many believed to be his. It wasn't until law enforcement released a statement refuting that helpful.
Remember, that group was Seth's group.
Yes, it was. I mean, they're totally putting him on blast here, man. Totally putting him on blast.
They are. They're breaking down everything Seth has said and done, and they're giving a reason as to why, it goes against them. He's talking about the road I've always talked about, not the suburb under construction. I have no idea, but there has been talk about a vehicle back there. Some people claim it was an Uber, it kind of goes into the flashlight video, if you ask me.
Yep, sure does.
And then we got TerriLynn saying, it looks like Seth's car. It looks like Seth.
She wanted me to enhance my video and see if that was Seth and Sebastian walking.
Right. She says she saw his little rat's tail ponytail and all. Uh-huh. That's what I've heard theorized, but I never heard it before. Have they done a similar analysis of Chris? Just curious what their angle is. Well, here's the thing. Chris has done an entire streams tearing apart Chris and Katie. Completely just.
Yeah, that's what he put on private. They're gone now.
And then he private them.
That's the point.
We've heard this whole time that the main reason they are protesting to have Seth cleared is so he can bring in Chris. And here goes Chris saying, well, wait a minute. These are reasons why, Chris might do what he did to Candace Wells. He might go in like he's your BFF and come out ripping you to bits. He could have walked many yards with his scent mask from it. If he got in a car after, it would explain it. This was thought out well.
Okay, so let's talk about another fact. Remember when Ellie came out? First, they were asking for video from, Monday morning, Sunday night. Then they said, we want video from earlier in the day on Sunday. And we know for a fact that Katie and Sebastian were not home So that tells me they're looking for someone who's scoping out the area, scoping out the cameras, where the cameras are, and creeping around that neighborhood while Katie and Sebastian were gone.
You're right.
Yep. Yep, because why else would they want it? And
Why-
Seth
right.
said, oh, I know exactly what camera that came from. When he was talking about the trash truck, he said when he was standing at that gas station in the middle of the night, he said,
Oh, that
I know
weird ass
exactly.
interview.
Yeah, I know exactly what camera that is.
Yep.
I've seen the house myself. But
But
then
yet,
he said,
Mr.
but then
Haven't
he,
been back in the town,
yes,
right?
exactly. Ding, bing, bong. Yes, I haven't been back there, but he knows that camera and he knows that neighborhood. They want video of Sunday during the day to see who was driving around in there.
Which they should, right?
Absolutely. And I wonder if they got any yet.
You know what? I'll never forget, because it was the first time I felt validated when SF Investigate said, when they are done this investigation, there's going to be a lot of apologies owed. And at that point, the internet was tearing apart Chris and Katie. Everybody was pro Seth. And I used that to say, listen, I'm telling you, I'm going where he's going. I'm right there with it. I think it's going to come out and people are going to be shocked. I think it's going to end up being something to do with Seth. And I remember when he was on Dolly's and it was around Easter and he was saying, I'm wishing for an Easter miracle. And he was all cheerful and you're just not asking the right questions. And he was all smiley and smirky and weird.
Mm-hmm. There's been a lot of fuss ever since I started talking about that video and focusing on that video. It ruffled a lot of feathers. That was when Tony started coming at me.
Yep.
I'm telling you, that video is evidence. I don't know what they got from it or if they have other clips, but there's a reason they want video from earlier in that day. And I think that is where they thought they would get their, pieces to put together, is someone maybe driving around, looking at the cameras, seeing what cameras are where.
Right.
And then it's weird too, that if you clock Seth, I actually clocked, you can go on Google Maps and pick a date in the past and put driving directions in. And based on what the traffic was on that day, they'll tell you how long it would have taken you to get there.
Oh, no
Crazy,
shit.
right? So I did that. I went February 26th, and that's why. Okay, so February 26th at 2:30, I put leaving the detention center and getting to Hendersonville. Guess what time you would arrive there if you left at 2:30 in the morning?
2:30. I think you get there around 3.
3:10. And isn't that what Nick Barris said? There's activity on the camera around Sebastian's house around 3:10 a.m.
Right. And then Seth's the one that keeps coming out here saying, no, the time's right, but it got stuck. He's the one that keeps talking
Bing
about
bong.
the time.
He says that was really at 5 a.m., but it
Right.
wasn't. Bing
Why
bong.
Right. Why does he keep this? And Seth's the one out here saying, without a doubt, it's a trash truck. But when they were asked if it was a trash truck, they wouldn't comment.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody knows it's a trash truck because Seth's saying it's a trash truck. So we take the suspect's word. Then they asked during one of the which would call us if it was a trash truck, and they said no comment. We don't have a comment at this time.
Yeah, Nick said, can you tell me what those lights are? And he said no. And he said, why not? If they're not of evidentiary value. And he said, we don't know what we don't know. Meaning we don't know what's in that video, but we're trying to find out.
Right. And no, I'm sorry, no damn trash truck's coming at 3 a.m. and it's not coming at 5 a.m.
Yeah, and Remy, I know what Gray has, but I'm telling you, that was not a trash truck 3 roads over.
I kept saying, how would the camera even pick up the trash truck that far?
Because it was up on a hill,
And
too,
it's a
like
hill,
that road.
right.
Mhm. You wouldn't see it.
You wouldn't be able to. I mean, that would be one impressive camera, but at the same time, the same camera can't pick up a child and or police walking by. Because don't forget, the police reenacted to see if they'd be picked up by cameras, and they weren't. Hey, wandering sub. Oh man. He also said it could be used as a later date, didn't he?
Yes. As our investigation continues, that's what Nick said. As their investigation continues, this could become part of the case. And Nick has also alluded to, criminal investigation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Listen,
Maybe it was Chris and Seth plan. Who knows why Chris said it?
How many times have I said that?
Yep.
How many times did I say that? That I think it's going to come out that Chris and Seth work together. Here's my friendly Brantley. Tell me how wrong I am. Thank you, Brantley, for the $10. here's the thing, Remy. The police would perhaps tell the parents that just to, ease their mind. Like, oh, yeah, it's just trash truck.
But Brantley states is a fact. He was
He was
taken by a creeper. How do you know that?
He also says Seth is slow. While also telling me I was wrong.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just glad that Brantley's insults or better than comments now come with a monetary value to them.
Yeah, bring
if you
it on,
send a
Brantley.
Cash App and take away that 50% hold, I'd appreciate it. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, I don't see a Cam.
But she didn't say. Let me just correct him too. You are not cool for trying to say Seth did some. Did you just hear the clip we played on Court TV? It's out there. It's global. That statement that Chris McDonough put out there.
Chris did, not Jess, not Granny.
Right, is global. A lot of people are probably going to be playing that. So you better make your rounds.
Right. Yeah, no, listen, I didn't say he did anything. But I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't. There's always that possibility. I mean, you just heard Chris, with all of his experience, say the same thing.
Yep.
So all you people that attacked me for that speculation, you better.
He's in the circle.
Oh, they do attack. They attack Chris too. I mean, so.
He's in the circle. Deal with it.
And here's the thing, right? I was just about to say that, just Amber. The fact that they searched the landfill, they're not doing that without reason. Okay. They're not just going to go through the work and the dangers that are involved and dig it through a landfill without a reason.
And they're telling Seth it was a trash truck and they're digging through a landfill. That's weird too.
Don't put out there that I attack you. How dare you? Okay. You're always in here insulting me based on your personal opinion. And this is why my last stream I did, which was not on a fucking Friday, it was a Sunday, was private. Because you did the same thing towards the end of that, where I got very annoyed with you, Brantley. Because what I don't understand is if you think I'm speaking so wrongly and you strongly dislike the way I talk about this, then why do you keep coming back? Don't you think at some point you have to accept the fact that I disagree with you, you disagree with me, and just kind of cut ties at that point, right? But you can't keep shoving your opinion of how I should be doing things down my throat.
Pay to troll.
Work.
Pay to troll.
I don't understand it. And I get what Brantley's saying too. How many times are you going to fucking say it to me? Respectfully. Yeah, it's not changing nothing.
Right. Go to like-minded channels. That's what you should do.
Right. It's not like I'm like, oh yeah, you know what, Brantley, you were so right. Let me just change the way I'm doing everything because you dislike it.
Look at what SS said. He said, just shit can this dude. I'll give you $10 to kick him. So we don't have to have this distraction every time the talk gets good.
I know. It is true. It is every time. It is every time.
Yep.
And again,
I came in hot with a super chat because he knew you'd stop.
I think there's such a big difference. Hey, Vestige. I think there's such a big difference in the way. How do you say it, Jay?
Vestige.
It is Vestige?
No, it's vestiges.
Vestiges. Well, whatever. I think there's a big difference in Betty putting blood on Katie and saying Katie unalived Sebastian. Katie took Sebastian's life. There's a big difference. And then us discussing what Chris McDonough just said. The police would absolutely keep you a suspect, but also still keep you somewhat involved in investigation if they believe there's a possibility that this is one of the possibilities. It could be. It could very well be.
But you know what? It's irrelevant to argue this, Granny. We just listened to Seth and Tony beg Vinnie Politan to help them clear. Seth, I mean,
you're right.
He's begging to be cleared and he's not. There's a reason. So
and
it's not even.
They take it and they look deeper.
It's common sense. And that person is just trying to derail you because he knows that you're not going to ignore a super chat because you're not rude.
Right. Right. Well, no, at that point, I was responding to Jones, and to be honest. Because she said, for us calling out Betty for saying Katie did something, it's no different to say one of these parents did something. And I'm saying I disagree because the way Betty's saying it is with absolute certainty. And what we're doing is we are discussing possibilities. There's a difference.
Right.
I know you're not a bad guy, Brantley. I know you're not. That's fine. I adore you, Granny. Don't put words in my mouth. You should know I'm not a bad guy. I don't like the parents being accused. I've always been kind to you. Always. You have. You just often tell me to stop. And I just think that's not very respectful of me.
You can kindly derail someone too.
Yeah. But I do appreciate it, Brantley. I appreciate the $20, honestly. I do a lot. So thank you. Hey, Billy. But yeah, I think there's a difference in discussing possibilities and saying with absolute certainties. But yeah, so this was their doing up here. I mean, we just heard Chris say this is one of the reasons the police would do what they're doing.
Yeah, play the part about the eyeglasses. It's interesting.
Oh yeah, what
because
happened?
Seth's team found these eyeglasses. Remember that,
right?
Now, at one point in the search for Sebastian, a volunteer group recovered glasses many believed to be his. That wasn't until law enforcement released a statement refuting that hopeful notion. And let me read it for you. Important announcement. Attention, everyone. We want to clarify that the eyeglasses recently found are not related to Sebastian Rogers. The search operation plan for today has been in the works for several days. We appreciate your cooperation and understanding, because that was a big part of this case and a big part of when you see Sebastian, you see the glasses, and glasses were found. And it raised a lot of hopes at the time, but law enforcement did in fact go public with it. Dr. Janie Lacey, if Sebastian is out there somewhere, we only have about 30 seconds here, but
false hope too, Jay. False hope with the glasses, false hope with the pants, false hope with the possible sighting. All false hope. And who's behind each of those false hopes?
Yep. Let's not forget about the sighting.
It is Billy. Right.
You know, and they all wanted Katie to drive down there. And then TerriLynn telling me that the lady, okay, listen to this one. She told me that the lady in the picture of that fake sighting in North Carolina
was Seths.
Was Katie's aunt.
Oh.
That Seth told her definitively it was Katie's aunt in that picture.
Wow.
And then she heard him on a stream saying, well, I don't know them. And she's like, is he really saying he didn't know them? Because he told me that that was that bitch's aunt.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You're behind a lot, Terry.
So who put that picture out there?
Yeah, who did put that picture out there?
Mm-hmm. And then Seth and Michaela drive down there with bells on, and then he's like, they wouldn't show me anything.
And it was some random lady that didn't want any recognition for that photo, remember?
Yep.
She was all like, I don't want the attention, and everybody's like, did you call the police though?
Right. Didn't follow him, didn't get any video, just that one snapshot. And then Seth is going to tell Terry that it looks like Katie's aunt.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, listen, guys, back up. Brantley's been here for a very long time. He just disagrees with us. And so long as he puts that in a financial super chat, we accept the criticism. He's not being unkind. He just disagrees with the way our discussion is. And that's fine. That's fine. I wonder if Chris M says his name like, no. Listen, this is, we're simply going down holes. We're not saying anything with certainty. Back for my morning meetings. Hey, Pine Needle. All right, so he says there are 30 seconds
to go
left.
Down too.
I know, there is. And many haven't explored these.
what do you think is going through his mind if he's being held somewhere?
Especially if he's not having his resources as medication, there's probably confusion, right? There's probably a deterioration in his physical symptoms because of the stress level. So there's probably just a...
I don't even want to hear what he would be going through. That's sad. That's sad. I couldn't even fathom.
Well, at least he'd be alive if that's the case. I mean, it's better than, 6 months into it. There's not a whole lot of hope,
Yeah, that is true.
It's sad to think about, but damn, I mean, wouldn't it be great to rescue him and hear that he's alive?
Absolutely. Can you even imagine the
6 months, man? 6
the
months is a
relief.
long time to go through if he was on regular meds and, like he said, like withdrawals. That's not
but
pretty,
Remember at Seth's house, he didn't put him on the medication?
Right. But was that for just like 2 days?
Yeah.
Just enough to fuck him up.
Right. Just enough to mess up his,
Because I know, like, my
routine up.
antidepressant that I take, if I miss a day, I literally feel side effects. That's
Right.
why I hate it. But, it helps with my panic attacks, so I have to take it. But if I miss a day, I'm getting brain zaps and I feel like shit.
Yeah.
Imagine, I don't know what he was on, but, you'd have to go through the withdrawal, and that's a really good point.
Oh, sad, man.
It is sad, and it's been 6 months.
I always thought about it. Is it better hoping and waiting or having the end happen? JC Dog. Well, I was wondering that when it came to Caleb Harris, right? Like, in that moment, we're all like, oh, I'm glad they have peace. And it's like, but did it offer them peace? Is it better fantasizing and dreaming that your child's out there somewhere living a happy life, that you'll one day see them? Or is there any, is there
Well, I
any
think that
peace?
was, I think that was the red flag with Donald Wells too, was that early on he was saying he would see Summer in the resurrection.
Yeah, that was
You have
weird.
a really good point, because I think if you don't know what happened, for your peace of mind, you would hold on to that hope that they're alive somewhere and they're with someone who's taking care of them. Not like Don Wells, who says she could be in a basement in chains. Like, that's not
Right.
something you want to lay in bed at night and think about
right.
for your own sanity.
So I do know Jennifer Coffin, whatever her name is, she had Randy Harris on the other night.
She had him on yesterday. Was it yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah.
And he actually pulled up Google Maps while he was live with her and showed exactly where he thinks Caleb went in.
So sad, man.
It is really sad. I hope they get some answers, because that whole thing seems really weird.
That's what people are saying. Like, like something just isn't adding up here. A lot of people are saying they'd rather know. I don't know. I rather hope I never have to choose which one I would prefer, because I couldn't even fathom either way.
Okay, how about Tony Mathis sharing the photo
I know the photo and the video.
or video? Yeah.
Yeah. Of
You know
Cal, I
what was
believe
really
he did it.
weird? What was weird on Coffin Daffers yesterday was he asked to screen share, and she's like, "You're not showing that." Like, I can't remember what she said, but she thought he was going to show that.
Why would she think that?
Dude, I don't know, but he was like, "No, I'm going to show a map," and she was like, "Oh, okay."
What?
It was fucking weird. I was like, "Why would he show that?"
Right. Why would you? I wonder if maybe he shared that with them privately or something.
Maybe, and she was like, "Oh, don't do that," you know?
Right.
He was
That
like,
is
"No, it was a
weird.
map. It's a map." She's like, "Oh, okay."
I want to know, I guess because Tony would still be friendly to people that are close to the family, but so apparently Tony shared around the video, hey Strawberry, of
Gray Hughes got it?
when Caleb Harris's body, or what was left of him, was found.
Coffee Addict said, I wonder who sent it to Gray Hughes.
So if Tony shared a video, I wonder who sent it to Gray Hughes. Gray has it? How do
Did
you
he
know Gray
play
has
it?
it?
Did he play
Yeah, did he
it?
play it or say he has it? It's just like when Kylie Rodney, when that footage came out of her being found. Oh my goodness. He wasn't found until June.
Oh, well, we
Yeah, I
had
doubt that
creators.
shit.
We had that Justin outlining her body.
He unblurred it. He unblurred it.
He unblurred it.
He unblurred the image of Kylie Rodney, a
Oh my
teenage
God.
girl, deceased underwater in the back of her fan. He unblurred it.
Ew.
It was horrific.
See, I used to just ignore all these people, and now I'm kind of like paying attention to it. And it's just, I can't believe that all this has been going on for so long and people still watch it.
He made a
Weird to
video a
me.
while back ago about Caleb Harris, and he said credible source sent it to him. Sent right the photo of the body recovery, like when they found his body. Oh, I don't know.
Huh?
Horrific. And then here's my biggest thing. He did the same thing with Madeline Soto when that police officer effed up and he uploaded the image of poor Madeline Soto deceased.
Yeah.
I went to see my great grandmom as she was on hospice, and she looked nothing like herself, and the change of her skin and everything. That for the longest time, that was the image that came to my mind when I thought of my grandmother, great grandmother. I could not even imagine ever seeing one of my children, somebody I loved, in that type of state.
It's so
a deceased
traumatizing.
state.
I had a friend whose daughter was murdered
Oh, wow.
on a walking trail, and she was out there, like she didn't come home from a walk, and they were looking for her, and then she got word, that they had found something, and she walked out on the trail, and the cops literally like held her back. Like they did not let her go
Want
near
her
her
to
daughter's
see.
body.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Your first instinct as a mother is to go grab your baby.
Hell yeah. They don't want you seeing that either. That's something you can never forget. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. So
No,
I
that's what I
know that
mean.
they don't want you out searching. They don't want you to come across, a deceased body. They don't want that.
Oh, yay, Regina. I'm happy to hear that. No, they don't. They don't. I mean, do you imagine how traumatizing that is? Think about, I was on trial for a 3-year-old baby whose life was taken from him by his mother and her boyfriend, and child services failed him. And I was a witness. I wasn't on trial. I was a witness, and I sat through it. And the photos that they show, the photos that you see, you can't. Those things don't leave your head. I couldn't imagine if it was one of my own. I mean, even just seeing somebody else's.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I mean, people who come across accident scenes have trauma from that. I mean, there's just only so much the human mind can handle.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it takes over everything.
Yeah, it's sad.
That's what I was thinking, Amy. Your first instinct is to run up and, grab your baby. Like, that's your...
Yes.
Oh.
Embrace them, hold them, It's fucking horrible.
About keto. And then to find out there's some slime ball like Tony fucking Mathis is passing that around to some teeny bopper TikTokers.
I can't
How
imagine.
dare he? And then to top it off, right? So he sends it to them, and then them in their reckless format send it to Clue. Thank goodness. I may not like Clue, but I think she has enough decency to not spread that video further. But they passed it on, and that's how shit goes.
And it makes you wonder, too, because I never got it emailed to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where did they even come from?
Like, why is Gray getting it? Why is Clue getting it? Like, why are they the chosen? There's method behind this madness.
Well, Clue got it because it was mixed in with all the screenshots they were giving her from their conversations with Tony.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha. I forgot it was mixed in with that. You're right.
Yes, but that's how she got it. That was like not innocent because they intentionally sent it, but you know what I mean.
That's
but how
how
would Clue
she
get
knew it. That's how she knew it was shared with all those people.
Right. And how would Gray get it is the real question.
That's weird. And how do you know that Gray got it? Like, did he share it?
I don't think he physically shared it, but I think he made mention. Somebody
said he got it. Oh, yeah. He said he got it.
Or he showed it but blurred it. Somebody said something. I would have to go look myself, though. As for Katie, the option to leave because you have another place to go, get away, I would do it. Yeah. But then you got to think, though, if your child comes home, right? I know I fluctuate with that. Sometimes I'm like, I understand why Katie left. I would too, all you psychos. But then I'm like, oh, she's not a timid mouse. She's, she served her country. And, I don't think God himself could get me to leave where I'd imagine my child may come back to. But I don't know. I'm not in that situation to really say.
But then again, we don't know what Ellie told them. What if Ellie told them that they had, some digital evidence they're working on, and maybe they told her to leave?
Right. That's true.
We don't know if she's following law enforcement's orders.
You did? Yep. It's on sites. Oh, I read the description and that's enough for me.
Oh, I wouldn't go looking for that.
No. It's not even something I'd ever want to see. I mean, my gosh, they described it. A lot of his bones and body parts were missing. And
yeah, that should never be put out there.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? We assume that she left because the public. How do we know it wasn't because of Seth?
We don't. I mean, he was hanging out at that, like I said before, he was hanging out at that high school that's very close to their house. And if Chris had to go back to work, maybe she didn't feel comfortable.
Right.
Maybe there's a reason. Maybe she knows that kid's not going to come walking back through the door. We don't know what they have.
Maybe she's worried that she's next up on the kidnap list.
Yeah. Would you be scared if your kid went missing and no one knows why? Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can't say
I'd
that.
feel like a sitting damn duck.
Yeah.
Minus Bullhorn Betty and all the crazy people.
Right. Even JLR at that time was driving around anti-Proudfoot and Betty and Dolly and
yep, I'd be scared
all
to
the
freaking
locals.
death.
You're right.
It's spooky to think about that your kid can go missing without a trace.
It is.
And then you live in a cul-de-sac where there's one way in and one way out. Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. But that's just me. That's how I would think.
No, you're right. I think it'd be terrifying.
It would be. Think about, Mark class, Polly class. She went missing she had a sleepover. She had a couple girls stay in the night, and this creepo broke into the house, went in the bedroom, and took her.
Yeah.
Took her. I mean, do you think that her mom felt comfortable in her home? after that, I wouldn't.
You're right. I wouldn't either. You're right. Especially when you have no idea what happened.
Scary as hell.
And if someone was lurking around your house, waiting, watching, you can't function in a constant state of fright. You're right. And you want the comfort of your man. I mean, I get that.
Mm-hmm. I'd definitely be with my husband. He wouldn't leave my damn side. I can tell you that.
Right?
And if he had to go back to work, then I'd have to go with him because...
I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about when I just watch scary movies and I get all like, you know what I mean? Like every little noise, you suddenly can't move. And
this is real life. Your
Right.
whole child is gone.
Right. With no answer. You're right, Elizabeth.
Spooky.
Smart. Yeah. I mean, it does happen. I hate when people keep saying kids don't just vanish. Yeah, they freaking do.
Well,
they do.
but
It's
she didn't
unfortunate.
just vanish, though. That's the thing. Everybody keeps bringing her up. We all knew because her sister watched her get abducted by this handyman dude or whatever it was. She watched it. Like, there was no question that she was lured out of her home.
Right.
We don't know if Sebastian was told, hey, meet me at the construction site. We don't know. There's nothing. That's what's so maddening, you know?
You're right. There's absolutely nothing.
Right.
Imagine
All
how
these
the
people
police
we
feel.
knew, like Polly Class, her girlfriend saw the guy. They gave a description of the guy. We knew that she was taken from her room, but
Right.
him, we don't.
Well, and that's what has to drive, you know, Katie, Chris, and even Seth. It has to drive them crazy because you hear Katie say, like, I just don't know why he would leave the house.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that has to haunt you. Like, why? What happened? Is there anything during that day that I missed? Was there anything that week? Like, what? You know, and then when Katie said, like, he wasn't having a bad day. Well, that is important. That's very much important, especially when you're talking about an autistic child.
Mhm.
You know, same thing. I can imagine saying that, like, you know, my daughter wasn't in trouble. It's not like we had a rough day. We weren't arguing. I don't know why she would leave. I get that.
And
Because
I do believe her too. And she says, you know, I could understand if we had been fighting, because then you'd think, oh God, he was upset because we were fighting. But it
Yeah.
really truly sounds like she's perplexed at the situation. Like, I could understand if we were mad at each other,
Right.
but everything
And-
was good. We had a good day.
With Elizabeth Smart, I was wondering if I was wrong, Genevieve. I think it took over a month for the sister to remember the handyman, didn't it?
Did it?
Yeah, they didn't have answers initially.
I thought they knew that she was taken out of the house. They just didn't know who it was.
Well, okay, yeah.
Because her sister pretended to sleep or something like that.
Yeah.
But they knew that someone had come in and, you know, taken her out, and the sister didn't know who the guy was. So you had something to go on. But with this, it's like,
There's no answers.
There's so many different holes, like you said.
Right. They have a scent that doesn't, you know, really lead to much. They have no evidence of anything. They have no footage of anything as far as we know.
Right.
There's like nothing. About 6 months? Wow, Delaney. I knew it was a while. Several months. Wow.
I can only hope that, you know, they're just analyzing this footage and that's what's taking a while.
I honestly, I have a feeling that they know a lot more than we do.
I really do too, because I don't think, like someone said about Faith, I don't think that it just defies logic that if they were, you know, suspected of doing anything to Sebastian,
They would have another child be sent there.
yeah, it just
But-
defies logic. And I know there's corruption.
Would the New Mexico judge be aware of what's happening? I guess so, right? Obviously.
Because I think Tennessee CPS would have handled it via, you know,
Okay.
like Arizona or wherever she lives, New Mexico would have contacted Tennessee. They would have been the ones to visit them and do the interviewing. So essentially maybe working together.
Yeah, exactly.
But it just, it defies logic
Ralph,
to think that
really,
all of
buddy?
these, you know, authorities are just going to ignore that a whole human's missing from that house and just let a little kid go there.
Right, exactly. And you know what? Not only that, but yeah, you're right. No, they want it. Right, there are kids that seem to just vanish. Absolutely. Go to Chris M to get cleared and he solves the case. I mean, that
That's
might be what's
funny.
happening here.
That's so funny. Brought attention to it, and Chris M was like, hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Well, not only that, but Chris does have like buddies. You know what I mean? Like he could have more insight than us. I remember with Riley Strange, sorry. People were saying like, oh, well, how would they know that? I'm like, maybe there's more footage they didn't reveal to us. I remember writing in Pascal's like, you don't know if they have more camera footage than what they've released to the public. You don't know. And then it came out they had that police body cam of that officer that saw him that night. So they don't always release everything to us.
And that's the thing, like, love or hate Chris. I know a lot of people don't like him and they think he was a horrible cop, but you can't deny the connections that he has.
And the experience.
And the experience. I mean,
right.
Whether you like him or not, or how he goes about things, if you think it's morally correct, he still has that knowledge and that background and those connections.
Especially compared to, little old me or Betsy Boop over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
for sure.
A judge would have called law enforcement and asked if CMP and KP were suspects before he, yeah, I'm sure. And then you have the detective that is being a witness for the ROs. There's a reason for that. What do they know that we don't?
And you can't forget, too, that, Nina brought Trevor Lee into that hearing. So they definitely know what's going on in Tennessee, in my opinion.
Right. Well, she tried to bring him in. They actually didn't need him.
They didn't call him. Right.
Actually in there. Yeah.
But she asked him to be there, to be present. So that tells me if they needed his testimony on what's going on in Tennessee, that he would have been there for that.
Which, I mean, to be honest, that whole situation, the fact that Nina and Seth are such good friends, and Nina was so worried of Chris getting this custody and or / visitation, then it kind of work. There's a lot of reasons. I mean, like Chris said, there's a child custody dispute. There's 2 child custody disputes going on, and they're so shady and slimy and gross that they orchestrated and planned out for the phone call between Chris and Heather to be released on the day of his custody hearing.
Yeah.
That's some slimy shit, man.
Yeah.
Trying to get yourself involved in a custody case.
Yep.
Unreal.
Chris has a really good point there.
Yeah.
And you have a great point too, cause not just one, but 2.
There's 2 of them. Yeah. And
2 have motives, and they talk every day. It's not good.
Every day.
It's
even
not good,
prior
man.
to Sebastian disappearing.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Every day.
You shouldn't be talking to your ex-wife's husband's ex-wife. That's fucked up.
You know why everybody keeps saying like check Alaska, check Alaska? How about we check New Mexico? How about that?
Yeah,
and
it's
you know what
very
else,
odd.
Jay? You know what I found weird? I gosh, don't know why I did it, but I watched a Lodge people. Here, I didn't know they're from my area, but I was listening to one part, and at one part they said that Chris is racist against Native Americans. And I'm like, well, that's news to me. And the guy's like, yeah, that's the rumor. And he's saying it like it's factual and everything. And he's like, which, I find confusing because his child is. And it's like, yeah, what races have you ever met that's going to not only date, marry, and have a baby with a race that they hate? Get the fuck out of here. Where are you coming up with these racists?
Yeah.
Against them?
Right. And furthermore, isn't she mixed? I thought she was like Latina and Native American.
Nina? She seems it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I thought she was.
But it's just ridiculous.
And everybody keeps saying, maybe she hit him on a reservation. You can't just hide people on reservations. Like, you can just
it's lawless.
Right.
You don't think people in New Mexico may have heard about this? And, that's the same thing they say with like the Amish. The Amish aren't getting mixed up in American affairs and hiding fucking kids for us.
Hell
Get the hell out
no.
of here.
Hell
They would
no.
never.
And they don't want the feds on their property. So, nope.
Right. No, I agree. People will say that's not proof of anything, but I mean, come on. You're not reproducing with the race that you hate. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all mixed.
She's Native and Mexican. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Native Mexican. Yeah.
I mean, you don't get any more mixed than that. And he married her and had a child with her.
Right. It's not like he just, had a one night stand with her and knocked her up. No, he actually married her. Amish are a separate society. They are, yes. But they also are not going to hide American kids for us. They're just not. The guy says it's fact. I like Sweetie Pie Low Lady in the beginning. That's how those rumors get started. Oh, but you're mixed, honey. You're mixed. That was weird. Yeah, I think it is sad. It is sad. Like everything they said, because they did it in such a format you know, I said this to you guys the other day, even when it comes to videos of people like trying to call people out or being shameful, if you do it with the right music and the right tone and you set for the right, you know, overlay of things, you can present things in a way. And
Don't
the Lodge,
say overlay, girl.
I know, you overlay queen, you. But the Lodge did that, right? They nailed it. They said it in a way that none of us have ever done it before, and they did it with a tone that absolutely made you, you know, as the viewer, fall into what they're saying as factual, when all actuality, the only thing they studied was the Proudfoots. They didn't look into Seth Rogers at all. Yeah, me too. All right, Jay, I'm going to wrap it up, girlfriend.
It seems to me like Lore Lodge is getting fed a narrative.
Yeah, and ask yourself, like, why? Who's feeding that narrative? Who does he connect it to?
I have to wonder if he's been in contact with TikTok Tony.
Tony?
Tony. All right. Well, thank you for the conversation. Thanks for letting me talk this out with y'all.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up always.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You guys have a good day.
Well, he did do it for the views. Absolutely. I mean, honestly, everybody does it for the views, but he was so one-sided. He had great points. I'm not going to lie. I mean, that he did a good job. I'm not knocking the job he did. I just would like to see him now do his episode on the biological father, right? I'm not saying what he said and did was wrong, but it was definitely, I pulled a Molly Golightly and was eating right here on the camera with you. Well, in the mic. Tony seems to be around cases that don't end well. I agree. Oh, thank you, Irish Eyes. If you guys haven't, please consider hitting the thumbs up. And let's go ahead and he reports on skinwalkers. Seriously, it's a joke. Skinwalkers come from Native Americans trying to sneak away from the Trail of Tears. Oh, I didn't know that. He is supposed to be like a paranormal investigates type of person. But yeah, they're actually very local to me. I didn't know that. We're going to go ahead and end it out with the Sebastian Rogers video. Yeah, I'm ending right now. And I will see you all back here tomorrow. I appreciate you guys spending a whole whopping five hours. We're over here judging Terry for her 17 plus hours and going. But seriously, you guys are awesome. I appreciate spending my mornings with you. It means a lot to me. And yeah, I hope to see you all tomorrow. If you haven't, hit the thumbs up. No, Seth, you abuses. Laura went into Seth. He ready to force that. I like to see him do a little bit deeper. Go into Seth's interviews and all. Anyway, let's exit on this note. And we are quickly approaching exactly 6 months. And I just, you know, despite everything I say about Seth, when I say prayers to Sebastian's families, I do include Seth in that. If by any chance this is just a grieving father whose character I strongly disagree with, I still would never want to be in his shoes. So I'm extending my warm thoughts to him as well. Bye, Wondering Sub. Oh, wrong video. Shoot. On February 26, 2024, an Amber Alert went out for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian is white, 5'5", 120 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Sebastian was last seen wearing a black long-sleeve shirt, black sweatpants, and glasses. He has a medical condition that may impair his ability to return safely without assistance. If you have seen Sebastian or have information regarding his whereabouts, please contact the Sumner County Emergency Center or TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND. Let's take this moment to pray for Sebastian's safe return.